Senior, number 24, Reggie Peterson. And senior, number 32, Mesa Melhoff. Now for the home team, the Old Hammer Rutland Raiders. Senior, number 5, Brianna Prim. Freshman, number 11, Julia Trigstead. Sophomore, number 15, Paige Hansen. Freshman, number 22, Olivia Bickett. And junior, number 33, Olivia Spilby. The Freeman Flyers are coached by Curtis Sage, and he is assisted by Chris Maskey. The Old Hammer Rutland Raiders are coached by Randy Griffin, and he is assisted by Crystal Hansen and Jill Lundquist. Your officials for this game are Tom Hovland, Jordan Fast, and Kevin Kroll. Let's play ball.
Well, good afternoon, everyone who is joining with us live. We are coming to you here at the Dakota State University Trojans Fieldhouse for the first game of our 6 games this afternoon. This game between the Freeman Flyers and the Old Hammer Rutland Raiders. And Freeman controls the tip here. Peterson bringing up the court. Passes over to Euchre. Euchre swings it over to Miller. Miller passes inside to Melhoff, kicks it back out to Peterson off the back iron. Fight for the rebound there. And Raiders, Hansen gets it, kicks it out. Here comes up the court, Trigstead. Trigstead thought about it, brought it back out. Back over to Prim. Prim inside. And a traveling call will be called against Spildy. And the Freeman Flyers will have the ball for an inbound. Euchre controlling his offense here for the Freeman Flyers. Over to Franson, back over to Peterson. Peterson drives in, kicks out to Euchre. Euchre for the shot. Off the iron again. And Trigstead with the rebound and bringing it up the court. Good screen at the top, good kick over. Trigstead for 3, and it's good. Peterson just misses that layup there. Rebound, though, by Euchre. Euchre kicks it back out to Peterson. Peterson over to Franson. Franson to Miller. Miller inside. And a foul will be called here on a push on Olivia Spildy. And that'll be her first foul for the day. Now pass to Melhoff. Melhoff out to Franson for 3 off front iron. Good rebound by Miller and right back up for 2. Trigstead, a freshman, run the offense for Old Hammer Rutland here this afternoon. Pass over to Hansen. Hansen bobbled it there. Kicks it over to Bickett. Bickett drives and off the glass and just a little too hard. Rebound by Melhoff. Collision underneath. And we're going to get a blocking foul here. The officials say it was not on the shot. So Prim with her first foul of the afternoon. Freeman Flyers to inbound underneath. Passes out to Euchre. Euchre passes in to Peterson. Peterson just again off the rim. Melhoff goes up, misses. Fight for the rebound here. And Spildy is in control of it. Bickett dribbling the ball up the court for the Old Hammer Rutland Raiders. Kick over to Hansen. Hansen underneath to Bickett. Bickett dribbled, picked it up. Nice handoff to Trigstead there. Bobbled it a little bit, but then took an extra step and is called for a traveling violation. Freeman to inbound here. Again, Euchre for the Flyers bringing it up. Quick pass and almost a quick steal there by the Raiders. A dangerous pass there, passing it about a half of the length of the floor. but Freeman retains it. Over to Franson on the wing. Franson to Miller. Miller kicks it back out to Franson. Franson over to Euchre. Euchre down to Melhoff. Miller goes up, misses, gets her own rebound though. Oh, it's loose on the floor. Melhoff and Spildy tie the ball up, and we've got a held ball. Possession arrow in favor of the Raiders. And our first substitute of the game comes in, Jacobson, Ashlyn Jacobson, a 5'8" freshman for the Freeman Flyers, comes in the game. Trigstead again running the operations here for the Raiders. Good screen there by Spildy, but then just off her fingertips and out of bounds. Turnover for the Raiders. Freeman inbound the ball, and now we have another substitute coming in, this time for the Raiders. Checking in number 25, Brooklyn Hageman, a 5'6" sophomore. What you'll notice this morning is we got a lot of young kids playing on both of these teams. Looks like a bright future for both the teams coming up here in the near future, but they also playing very well right now. Euchre passes inside to Miller. Miller kicks it out to Franson. Franson with a shot, missed. Peterson with the miss. Ball's loose on the outside. And Jacobson steps out of bounds and tries to come back in to get it, but cannot do that. So that is an out of bounds violation on the Freeman Flyers. Trigstead bringing the ball up for the Raiders again. Tipped ball there by Euchre, good defense. Trigstead passes over to Bickett. Bickett with the quick shot. Off back iron. Fighting for the rebound there is Hageman. And we get a tie up and another jump ball, and that goes to Freeman. So 2 jump balls this afternoon already. Euchre bringing the ball up to court, passes over to Jacobson. Jacobson over to Franson. Franson to Euchre back on the wing. A nice cut underneath by Miller. Put up off the glass and in for Miller. 2 points for Miller there. Bickett now handling the point guard position for the Raiders. And Bickett lets it get a little high, doesn't let it bounce again, and so that's going to be a carry. Another turnover for the ORR Raiders. Again, Euchre to bring the ball up. A quick pass again, almost stolen. Over to Franson. Franson to Euchre. Euchre underneath to Miller. Miller off the glass again and in. 2 possessions, 2 buckets for Miller. So she's at least at 4 right now. Trigstead over to Hageman. Hageman looking around, keeping her pivot, a count going, and then passes it a little wide, and steps on the line is Hansen, the 5'8" sophomore, and the ball will be out of bounds, and a turnover for the Raiders. Coming back into the game for the Raiders is Spildy, the 6'1" junior, and going to the bench is Hansen, the 5'8" sophomore. Euchre passes the ball to Peterson. Peterson with the shot. Rebound by Miller on the backside and going up and getting fouled. So she will get 2 shots. Foul was on number 25, Brooklyn Hageman, the 5'6" sophomore. Miller's been a key part here this early first quarter, getting a bunch of rebounds or getting some good cuts to the basket and putting them back up. First shot off the mark. Second one goes in. Miller with 2 rebounds and 6 points at this moment. She has 6 of their 7 points. Trigstead in a little bit of trouble there. Dribbles out of the mess. Euchre playing some great defense here. Trigstead loses the ball but gets it over to Bickett. Bickett for the 3 again, off the back iron. Rebound. Tipped out of bounds by number 13, Cammie Franson, the 5'5" freshman for the Flyers. Hageman on the chase as well, but tipped out by Freeman on that play. Raiders to inbound. Prim inbounds it to Bickett. Bickett at the top. Running the offense for the Raiders here. Peterson with some good defense. An errant pass there by Bickett on chase. is Prim. But Miller lays it up and good. Miller again now with 8 points of the 9 points for Freeman this early afternoon. And now we got an illegal screen here on Prim, just moving a little bit, not giving the defender room to avoid it, maybe even sticking a knee out. And again, we've got another Raider turnover on the play here. Freeman Flyers to Peterson on the wing. She drives in. Hageman steps up and stops that penetration. Hayden McCune with the pass over on the wing. Then to Peterson right by the top of the elbow there. Franson with the three-point shot and nothing but the bottom of the net. And we've got a timeout for Freeman. We got a full timeout coming up here for the Freeman Flyers. Again, the Freeman Flyers lead 12-3 over the Oldham Ramona Rutland Raiders. We will take a 60-minute break and we'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're here again at the DSU Girls Classic for this first game this afternoon between the Raiders and the Freeman Flyers. Almost an errant pass there, but it looks like it'll get a fast break here. Hageman goes up and scores for the Raiders. Ends their drought of almost 4 minutes of not scoring. Franson on the wing there. Kicks it over to... Drive there by Franson and up and off the back of the iron, and it falls in. Franson with 2 points there. Now we're going to get a blocking foul here called on Jacobson. Just walked forward into Trigstead there and caused the contact, so we got a foul there. Raiders to inbounds. Inbound pass by Trigstead to Bickett. Bickett gets a little break. They're almost stolen. Kicks it up to Hageman. Hageman kicks it out to Tim. Tim doesn't hit anything and goes out of bounds. Freeman ball. Jacobson to inbounds and Euchre to run the offense here for the Flyers. Kicks it over to McCune. McCune back to Jacobson. Jacobson to Euchre. Euchre back over to McCune. McCune block shot by Trigstead, I believe. Trigstead passes up to Bickett. Little bobble there. Missed block shot by Euchre, and it's going to stay with the Freeman Flyers, though. Correction, sorry, it's going to stay with the Raiders as it was tipped by the Flyers. Tim to inbounds for the Raiders. And now we've got a shot clock error here, and they just reset it to 27. So we should be good to go here. Ball did not touch the rim, so we did not have a shot clock reset. And we're back running. Tim to the inbound. Throws it out to Spildy, but Spildy was going in. Spildy comes out and gets it, though. Passes off to Trigstead. Trigstead passes over to Tim, but deflected to Spildy. Spildy dribbles, goes towards the hoop. Kicks out to Tim. Tim over to Trigstead. Hageman goes up and gets fouled. McCune was not vertical on that play. Looks like she came down and hit her on the arm. And that is what the official says here. So we've got 2 shots coming up for Hageman. Hageman on the line here. First shot up and just off the side of the rim. Hageman, a 5'6" sophomore for the Raiders, has 2 points at this moment. See if she can get her third on this second shot. Second shot's up, and nothing but net. Euchre to inbounds, Euchre to Peterson. Peterson dribbles up the sideline, gets a little break going here. Does not get stopped, goes all the way, off the back of the glass, misses. Rebound, Trigstead. Trigstead's looking up to Bickett. She will pass it. Bickett, a move, going to the hoop, blocked slightly by Euchre. Peterson tosses all the way up. It might be a little far, though, and it is. And the ball will go out of bounds on the Flyers on the deep pass by Euchre. Sorry, correction. Peterson. And the Raiders will take the ball here. The shot clock is off. They thought they had an error, but the clock is under 35 seconds, so the shot clock is completely off now for the rest of the quarter. Trigstead trying to find someone to throw it to. No one's getting open. There's a break. Matson comes into the game here for the Raiders. Back over here to Matson. Sorry, excuse me, Hansen, not Matson, Hansen. Spildy with the shot from the elbow. Nothing but net. Miller with the catch from the elbow, drives in the lane, off the glass, and good. Miller again, a big player for this Freeman Flyers team. She is only a sophomore as well. Bickett with the shot here at the buzzer, off the backboard, and just about goes in. Again, for all you watching this early afternoon in this first game between the Raiders and the Flyers currently lead 16-8. And we'll take a 60-second break here and be right back at the Dakota State University Trojan Fieldhouse for the Dakota State University Girls Basketball Classic. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Dakota State University Fieldhouse for the Dakota State University Girls Basketball Classic this early afternoon. Trigstead with the ball running the offense, kicks it over to Prim. We've got a clock stoppage again. And looks like we're okay. Prim passes it in to Trigstead. Trigstead with the ball here. Deciding what to do, dribbles over to the left side, kicks it out, and gets it kicked back in. The ball's blocked, but Euchre lands on the line after the block, and the Raiders will retain the ball. Euchre with at least 3 blocks at this moment. We'll have to look at the full stat line to see exactly what she has. Oh, and then Hansen passes in, tipped by Peterson, and then Hansen decides to catch it instead of letting it go out of bounds, which means it's out of bounds on her. Euchre kicks it into Jacobson. Jacobson right back to Euchre. Euchre kicks it over to Franson. Franson kind of bobbles it there. Pass it to Miller. Miller back out to Franson. Franson with a shot, just long. Euchre with the rebound, though. Reset on the shot clock. Wild pass over to Franson. Now to Jacobson. Jacobson over to Euchre. Euchre on the wing. Kicks into Miller. Miller with a good post up. Off the glass, just missed. Peterson gets it, though. Goes straight back up. And a foul is called on that play on number, I believe number 15, Hansen, with the push. So we got 2 shots coming up for Peterson here. Peterson's first shot up and good. Peterson with her first points of the day, kind of cold from the field, 0 for 6. Hoping that this maybe can open up a little bit, open up her shooting. Second shot on the way and good. Peterson with 2 points now on the day. She has 3 rebounds. Hansen over to Trickstead. Trickstead picks up her dribble, throws kind of an errant pass. It's tipped, and they're going to say it's off of Spildy and give it back to the Freeman Flyers. The stat line right now that's been telling is the turnovers. Raiders have 8 turnovers to Freeman's 2. Miller to Euchre. Euchre over to Jacobson. Jacobson over to Franson. Franson to Peterson in the corner. Peterson takes a dribble, reverse pivots. Doesn't see anything open, kicks it back out to Franson. Franson saves it right on the sideline. Jacobson goes and corrals it. Euchre dribbles over to the wing, kicks it over to Franson. Franson back up to Jacobson at the top. To Peterson, almost a good pass, but tipped away by Trigstad, and Bickett gets the ball in the outlet pass. Bickett dribbles to the right wing for the Raiders. Looks inside and moves and slides her foot right before the pass and is called for a traveling violation. And the Freeman Flyers, again, will get the ball due to another Raider turnover. Again, 9 turnovers to 2. Peterson in the middle, kick to Miller and off the glass and good. Sorry there for a little struggle in saying words. Miller now with 11 points. And we're going to get a quick timeout by Coach Danny Frisbee Griffin to see if he can get some motivation into his team here. It's a 30-second timeout, so we'll stick around here, maybe give you some stats. For field goal percentage right now, Oldham Ramona Rutland isn't shooting too bad. They're shooting 30%, but haven't really been getting too many shots up. Freeman is shooting 36%. From the three-point line, Oldham Ramona Rutland is 33.3, and Freeman Flyers is 25. For the Raiders, for shooting free throws, they are 50%, and the Flyers are 75%. And the rebounds for Freeman, they've got 12 rebounds, and the big stat line there is 8 of them are offensive. 8 offensive rebounds means 8 extra shots that you don't want to give to a team. And so they're out-rebounding them 8-3 on the offensive board, and Oldham Ramona's out-rebounding 6-4. But sometimes when the ball's going in the hoop, you don't get those defensive rebounds. Trickstead on the top, kicks over to Spildy. Spildy back into Trickstead. Trickstead takes a dribble and goes up and off the glass and in. Euchre dribbles up the right side in a fast pace here. Jacobson looking in the corner but doesn't pass to her. Kicks it out to Franson instead at the top. Now down to Miller. Miller goes up, takes a dribble off the backboard. Peterson with the rebound, back up and good. Peterson now with 4 points on the game. Trickstead dribbling up the left side. Comes a trap. Good screen there by Hansen. Trickstead keeps dribbling in. Loses the ball. Peterson with the steal. She's up ahead of everybody. Oh, loses the ball slightly. Kicks it back out to Euchre. Euchre for the 3 here. Peterson almost with the rebound, but instead tips it to Trickstead. Trickstead going coast to coast here, right side of the wing. Kicks over to Hansen. Hansen goes up with the left hand, misses it. Attempts to get the rebound, but Peterson corrals the rebound here. Euchre with the ball. Comes to court, passes it up to Franson. Franson takes a dribble, picks it up, passes back over to Euchre. Euchre sets up the offense here, calling out a play. Euchre dribble. No switch there by the defense. Euchre pop shot, misses, but she rebounds her own missed shot. Looking around who to pass to Franson. Franson over to Jacobson on the right wing. Jacobson back to the top to Franson. Franson into Peterson. Peterson with the dribble. Ball's underneath. Both of them controlling it. That is a held ball. Possession arrow in favor of the Freeman Flyers, so Freeman will retain that. We have substitutes coming in right now. Number 3, Jacobson leaving the game. And number 32, Melhoff back in the game. For the Raiders, Hageman comes back into the game and Spildy goes out. And again, we have another reset error on the shot clock, but they fixed it very quickly this time. And the Freeman Flyers are inbounding. Franson looking around to Euchre, back to Franson in the corner. Miller with a good cut. And again, we have a reset error. The officials coming over to talk to the scores table about the clocking error. We've got 24 back on the shot clock now. Do this again, deja vu. Ooh, two players fall to the ground there, get their feet tangled up and just fall. Euchre dribbling on the top right wing. Over to Franson on the right wing. Prim, good defense there. Peterson with a jump shot. Misses off the front of the rim, but Miller with the rebound. Goes right back up off the glass. Goes in and gets the foul. Count the bucket for Miller. One shot on the way. Fouls on number 5. Brianna Prim, the senior, 5'8" senior. One shot on the way for Miller. And it's good. Spildy coming back in the game for the Raiders as Prim takes a seat with her 3rd foul for this afternoon. Bickett dribbling the ball up the court for the Raiders. Dribble over to the right corner. Pass it to Spildy. Spildy kicks it out to Highland. Highland with the 3. Missed off the front of the rim, but Bickett with the rebound. Right back up and in from the elbow. Rattled around the rim a little bit and went in. That gives the Raiders 12. A much-needed basket at that moment. Euchre dribbling on the wing. Miller with cutting through. Pass to Miller. Going up. Shot blocked slightly. Miller pivoting around, but looks like she is grabbed on the arm. And looks like she's grabbed on the arm by Hageman, the 5'6" sophomore for the Raiders. Miller will go to the line as that is the 7th team foul against the Raiders. Miller for the first of the front end of the bonus. Long off the backboard. Rebounded by Highland. Highland dribbles up the left side. Going all the way to the hoop. Passes over to Bickett. Bickett with the jump shot really quick. It just rattles out. Hanson with the rebound though and back up and good. Raiders now with 2 possessions, back-to-back points. This is what they need to get back into the game. Peterson drives. Goes up and gets fouled. Hageman take an extra step there and stepped under her after she went airborne. And that'll result in a push and a blocking foul. Peterson to the line here. Peterson again with 4 points on the game. Make it 5 with that free throw. And coming into the game for the Raiders is Trigstead. Got a quick break and came right back in. Peterson here with her 2nd shot on the way. 2nd shot up and rattles around the rim and off. Hanson goes and gets the ball and kicks it out to Highland. Highland dribbles up the right side. Double team coming, but they can't get there in time. Highland passes the ball out to Trigstead. Trigstead from the elbow. Off the rim. Highland almost with the rebound there, and Euchre secures it. Euchre dribbling up the right side. Defended by Hanson. Euchre picks up her dribble. Melhoff inside, up, blocked slightly. Miller with the rebound though. Another offensive rebound for the Freeman Flyers. Euchre at the top. Kicks it over to Franson. Franson underneath to Miller. Miller does a fake, kicks out to Melhoff. Melhoff with a shot, just missed off the rim again. Miller with another offensive rebound. Out to Euchre. Euchre for 3. And it's good, nothing but net. We've got a foul here. The basket is going to count as it was released before the foul occurred. The basket's going to count, and number 32, Melhoff, is attributed a foul there for a push underneath. So that'll bring our score to 29-14 in favor of the Freeman Flyers. Highland taking over the point guard position. Trigstad almost had the ball stolen from her. Bickett on the corner, kicking out to Spildy. Spildy at the top, looking to pass to Trigstad on the wing. Good screen there by Hanson. And then Peterson with the steal, going coast to coast. And up and in. Peterson, a great defensive player, a good rebounder. Now she has 5 points on the game. Spildy underneath, kicks out to Bickett. Bickett drives baseline, has nothing there. She actually dribbled the ball on the line. And that'll be Freeman ball. Freeman inbounds Euchre. Euchre to Jacobson. Jacobson right back to Euchre. Euchre takes it up the middle of the court. Passes over to Jacobson on the wing. Jacobson looking. Drives. Gets blocked, but actually gets pushed potentially. Maybe even got her on the arm on the follow through. Let's see what the official calls here. 33, Spildy. with the push. That is correct. She got it clean on the top, but used her body and got a blocking foul there. Jacobson with her first free throw up. Little long and just off. Coming into the game for the Raiders, Josie Tim, the 5'2" senior, and number 14, the 5'5" 8th grader, Peyton McCune for the Flyers. Ball rattles out. Peterson with the rebound though. Missed shot, block shot. Miller with the rebound, kick out to Euchre. Euchre for three, misses it. Miller again with the rebound though. And we got a tie up. Held ball. Raiders in possession of the held ball arrow. Raiders to inbounds. Trigstead over to Highland. Highland back to Trigstead. Tim tried to set a screen, didn't get there in time. Highland up to Hansen. Hansen, not sure what to do with it. Pass inside to Spildy. Spildy gets the tipped ball. Hansen shoots, misses. Rebound Euchre. Freeman on a fast break, but the ball is tipped by Spildy and tipped out, and Freeman will retain the possession here. 31-14 on the scoreboard here in the Dakota State University Trojans field house in Madison, South Dakota. Euchre kicks it over to Miller. Peterson with the cut. And the ball stolen there by Highland. Just gets a hand on it, tips it away, and goes retrieves it. Trigstead driving coast to coast here. Pulls up, kicks over to Spildy at the elbow. Spildy takes a dribble, kicks out to Hansen. Just a little too high. And another turnover here for the Raiders. Ball to be inbounded by Jacobson. Euchre dribbles straight down the middle of the court here, going left to right in the Trojan fieldhouse. Miller with the drive, pivot, step through, hand off to Peterson. Peterson off the glass and in. Nice little give and go sort of thing there by Miller and Peterson. Ball dribbled up by Highland and tipped away by Euchre. Raiders retain the ball. 29 seconds on the shot clock, 34.8 in the half. Hansen to pass the ball in here, passes it to Highland. The ball's tipped by Jacobson, and the Raiders will retain the ball. Hansen again to inbound. Here Coach Frisbee Griffin yell out play one. Passes into Tim. Tim can't handle it, tries to throw it away, but throws it to Jacobson. Jacobson just loses the ball, and Highland goes and grabs it. Euchre on defense here on Highland. Ooh, Highland just tries to throw it and doesn't throw it to anybody but a Freeman girl. Tim chasing down, but Miller is just too quick and lays it in. 12 seconds, 11 seconds left in the half. Tim tries to pass it up. Peterson steals it. It looked like Tim may have gotten a hand on that, but Peterson went for it and touched the out-of-bounds line before she saved it. So Raiders retain the ball here. Trigstead throwing the ball in. Throws it all the way up to Spildy, but then it's tipped by Miller. Miller throws it to Peterson. Peterson with a shot at the end of the buzzer. Just off, and that is the half for you all. At the half here at the Dakota State University Trojans Fieldhouse, the Freeman Flyers lead the Old Hammer Rutland Raiders 35-14. We'll be back here in about 7 minutes to recap some stats. And again, this is the Dakota State University Girls Classic at the Dakota State University Trojans Fieldhouse in Madison, South Dakota.
covering, you may be asked to leave. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Dakota State University Trojans Fieldhouse here in Madison, South Dakota for the Dakota State University Girls Classic of 2021. To recap some stats for this first game between the Flyers and the Raiders. My page is reloading and then I'll tell you here. Here we go. Field goal percentages, 36 for the Flyers, 33 for the Raiders. Three-pointers, 28% for the Flyers and 25 for the Raiders. Free throws are both at 50%. Rebounds, 23 for Freeman and 16 for the Raiders. Again, the biggest one there being the offensive rebounds. Freeman Flyers with 16 offensive rebounds to the Raiders 5. Defensive rebounds are 7 Freeman, and Raiders lead that category with 11. Assists, Freeman, the Flyers 7, Raiders 3. Steals, Flyers 7, Raiders 3. Turnovers, again, a big stat line today. This creates points for Flyers. The turnovers are 6 for the Flyers and 18 for the Raiders. Blocks, 3 for the Raiders and 1 for the Flyers. And the team fouls are 9-3. Scoring leaders for the Flyers, Hansen with 18 of their 35 points. Peterson right behind her with 9. Again, had a little cold streak to start, 0 for 6. And now has come back and is shooting 50% since then, 3 of 6, with 3 of 4 free throws. For the Raiders, their highest scorer is Spildy with 4, Hageman and Trickstead with 3, and Bickett and Hansen both have 2 to round out their scoring. Here we are starting the second half into Miller from Euchre. Miller pivots, kicks out to Euchre, over to Franson. Franson for 3, and in. Rattles around and goes in. Trickstead passes up to Hansen. Hansen takes the ball up the left side of the court. Picks up her dribble, kicks out to Bickett. Bickett with the drive. Defense by Peterson. Then switches with Franson. Trickstead over to Trickstead on the right side. Trickstead picks up her dribble, passes to Spildy. Spildy kicks out to Bickett. Bickett on the shot. Just short. Doesn't hit anything. And that ball goes to the Flyers now. Franson to Euchre. Euchre up the court. Euchre over to Franson again. Franson wide open. Doesn't want to dribble, doesn't want to do anything. Over to Miller at the top of the key. Down to Melhoff. Melhoff to Peterson. Peterson goes up. Over a hand, just missed. Melhoff with the rebound. Off the rim again. Rebound Spildy. Spildy passes over to Prim. Prim doesn't know what to do with it. Passes it to Bickett. Bickett gets it up the court just in time. To Hansen. Hansen just off the rim. Spildy touched it a little bit, but Franson got the rebound over to Euchre. Euchre dribbling the ball up the court, passes over to Peterson. Peterson with a dribble, picks it up, kicks it out, maybe. Kicks over to Euchre. Euchre with a wide open lay-in and gets it, and the foul. Count the basket. Fouls on number 5 for a push. Prim with her 4th foul on the day. And Euchre with the made basket. Euchre with the free throw, and it's long. Trigstead gets the rebound. Prim's kind of been at the wrong place at the wrong time today, picking up her 4th foul. Trigstead dribbles over, kicks it to Spildy. Spildy over to Prim. Prim to Bickett on the left wing. Dribbles to the middle, kicks it to Trigstead. Trigstead with a shot off the front of the rim and then flips over and goes in. Euchre kicks it up to Franson on the right side of the court. Euchre at the top of the key, picks up a dribble, passes to Melhoff at the elbow. Elbow to Peterson underneath after the tip ball and off the glass and good. Trigstead running the offense here again for the Raiders. Screen by Hansen. Trigstead pulls up on the line. Rebound to Miller. Miller goes coast to coast right now. Crossover. Step through. Miller off the glass and just missed. Peterson with the rebound though. Up and in. And a quick timeout by the Flyers actually. Keeping that momentum going into their huddle here. We've got a full timeout coming your way. Again, Freeman with a quick 7 points here. Excuse me, 9 points here. Going from 35 to 44 in just under 3 minutes. We'll leave you here for about 40 seconds and be right back at the Dakota State University Trojan Fieldhouse in Madison, South Dakota. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Dakota State University Girls Classic here at the Dakota State University Trojans Fieldhouse in Madison, South Dakota. After a Freeman Flyer timeout, Raiders with the ball. Trigstead bringing the ball up the court, dribbles to the right wing, kicks it over to Bickett. Bickett gets her feet set, shoots it off the front of the rim. Franson with the rebound for the Flyers, kicks it out to Euchre, but an errant pass there. Hagman with the pass, errant as well, and Melhoff retrieves that. Euchre dribbling the ball up the court now. Picks it up in the lane, gets it stripped away from her. Bickett, Hansen picks the ball up, kicks it into Spildy, but another not so good pass there, and we get a tie up here for the Raiders. The possession arrow goes to the Raiders on that held ball. And again, we had a little error on the shot clock. Peterson with the tip there, stays with the Raiders. There's a little slow start here in the third quarter. Into Spaldy. Spaldy over to Bickett. Bickett gets her feet set, shoots it just a little short. Euchre with the rebound, passes it up to Peterson on the breakaway. Peterson kicks it over to Franson. Franson with the basket off the glass and in. Peterson might have thought she got pushed there, but still results in 2 points for the Flyers. Way pass up to Bickett. Bickett to Spaldy and Spildy just a bit high and goes out of bounds on the side. Jacobson into Euchre. Euchre running this offense pretty well for the Freeman Flyers today. Jacobson to Peterson. Peterson looking around, passes it out to Euchre on the right side for two. A deep two by Euchre. Euchre with 7 points in the day, I believe. 3 of 6 from the field. And Peterson with a quick steal. Bickett and Chase. Peterson goes up, off the backboard, no good. Rebound by Euchre. Euchre looking, passes a low pass to Miller. Miller somehow retrieves it, but then gets it tied up by Bickett. And the ball will stay with the Freeman Flyers. Substitutes coming in for the Flyers. We have number 32, Mesa Melhoff. And number 14, Peyton McCune. McCune with the ball, kicks out to Euchre on the right wing. Euchre looking inside to Melhoff. Melhoff up, under, kicks out though. Tipped by Trigstead, but Euchre retrieves it. Euchre to McCune on the shot, but there is a 3-second call called on Melhoff. So that'll be a violation and a turnover for the Freeman Flyers. Tim to inbound. Tim to Trigstead. Trigstead dribbles to the right side, gets a screen, but the ball is tipped and goes out of bounds off of Euchre. Raiders retain the ball. Highland comes in. Hanson goes out. Highland to inbounds. Highland passes to Trigstead. Trigstead passed the ball, but it is bounced off of the foot. It was not kicked. It was just bounced off the foot of Peterson and goes out of bounds on the Raiders. 21 seconds on the shot clock. And if you'll notice, our clock is running at this point. Once you get to 30 points in girls basketball, travel right there by Spildy. Once you get to 30 points in girls and boys Class A and B basketball, the clock will run after it's a 30-point margin, and they must get it down to 19 points for the clock to stop again. McCune passes inside to Miller. Miller turnaround jumper just off the rim. Trigstead with the rebound to Spildy, back to Trigstead. Trigstead brings the ball up the court, looking over to Highland. Highland on the three-point line. Fake, dribble, pull up, miss out the front. Hageman with the rebound, but we got a tie up. Held ball, and the ball be taken out of bounds as the possession arrow stays with the Raiders. Euchre checks out of the game. Ooh, a good slip there by Trigstead and up and in. Assist by Highland. McCune dribbling the ball on the right side, passing to Melhoff. Melhoff looks, gets the ball stripped away from her, but then she goes in right and gets it tied up right after she lost it. Spildy a little shaken up on that play, but gets up and is walking. A little frustration on her face. Jacobson to inbound the ball. Jacobson passes it out to Miller. Miller doesn't know what to do with it. Looks inside to Melhoff. Melhoff spins, looks, doesn't dribble. Ball gets tipped a little bit. Pass out to Hanson. McCune dribbles and passes in and loses the ball, but then gets her own errant pass, but then we get another tie up here, another held ball between Trigstead and McCune. Highland to inbounds for the Raiders. Trigstead dribbling the ball up the court here. Jacobson on guard. Pass the ball, just an errant pass there. Thought it might have been tipped, but just went in the same direction, so it's out of bounds on the Raiders. Freeman with the last shot in this quarter here. Into Miller. Miller reverse pivot, goes up and gets fouled, but she traveled first, and that will end our third quarter. After the third quarter, the score, Flyers 48, Raiders 18. We'll be back in a minute here. Update you with a few stats as well. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Trojan Field House here in Madison, South Dakota. Again, some quick stats here. Again, that turnover margin, 11 for Freeman Flyers and 23 for the ORR Raiders. The Raiders with only 4 points in that third quarter. It's hard to come back from behind or even win a game when you only score 4 points in a quarter. But here we are, Franson at the top. Jacobson to the wing, over to Peterson, kick over to Euchre. Euchre with the short shot, hits the front of the rim. Tipped out of bounds on the rebound by Trigstead. Miller was right in front of her, but Trigstead managed to get a hand on it and tip it out. Bickett comes back in for Spildy. Flyers on the inbounds. Jacobson passes in off the foot of Highland. Miller gets it, kicks it over to Peterson. Peterson just misses. And rebound by Trigstead. Trigstead to Hansen. Hansen back to Trigstead. You can tell the Raiders are relying on Trigstead to bring the ball up the court. Highland passes over to Trigstead in the low block area. Trigstead kicks it out to Bickett. Bickett doesn't get a handle, but then retrieves it. Picks up her dribble now. Trapped in the corner. Peterson on guard. Passes the ball in, and the ball is tipped by Miller and stays with the Raiders. Hansen to inbounds for the Raiders. Hansen out to Trigstead. Trigstead with the fake and then the dribble. Loses the control, passes into Highland. Highland gets blocked by Miller. And Euchre with the ball passes it up to Peterson. Peterson has a wide open lane here. See if she can finish, and off the glass and in. Peterson this afternoon with 13 points. Trigstead again bringing the ball up the court, guarded by Euchre. Highland sets the screen at the top. Trigstead gets through, double the defenders there, but then misses the shot. Rebound by Miller. Miller passes up to Peterson. Peterson's got a lane, pulls up, kicks it out again to Euchre. Euchre on the wing. Kicks out to Jacobson at the top of the key. Long three and in. Nothing but the bottom of the net there. Jacobson with her first points of the game with that three-pointer. Trigstead to Highland on the left wing. Highland picks up her dribble, passes to Trigstead. Trigstead dribbles to the left side all the way down to the block. Shot up and slightly blocked, and rebound by Euchre. Euchre dribbling coast to coast. Doesn't look like anyone's going to stop her. Going coast to coast, off the glass and in. Euchre now with 9 on this afternoon game. Highland over to Bickett in the corner. Highland cuts through. Trigstead on the left wing. Tries to pass it to Hegman. Gets tipped. Tries to pass it back into Hegman and gets stolen by Miller. Euchre taking the ball up the court again. Surveying the defense. Peterson jab steps, dribbles, jumps in, jump stop off the glass and just rolls out. Trigstead passes way out, but Peterson is there to steal it. Peterson slowing it up a little bit. Euchre passes into Miller. Miller turns, gets pushed, puts it in off the glass. The hoop and the harm. Count it. One coming up for Miller. That is Miller's first point since the first half. She had 18 going into the halftime, and she just scored her first basket since halftime. But it doesn't seem like they have needed her to score as of recently, with Peterson taking over a little bit with 15. Franson making some threes to get her to 10. Miller's free throw off there, rebounded by Pearson. Highland dribbles up, crossover, kicks out to Tim. Tim shoots just short. Jacobson with the rebound over to McEwen. McEwen passes to Jacobson, errant pass, and Faith Hale stole it. Jacobson takes it back though. Peterson up to Miller. Miller off the backboard and in. Raiders with a fresh batch of people in here. Highland is in the game. Faith Hale, the 5'6" sophomore. Josie Tim, the 5'2" senior. Pass out of bounds there by Highland. Raiders also have Kaylee Pearson, a 5'6" freshman, as well as number 22, Olivia Bickett, a freshman. Miller goes to the bench for what I would assume would be the remaining time of this game. She's going to be staying there. Franson up to Jacobson. Jacobson over to Waltner. And basket scored there for the Flyers. Highland passes to Bickett. Bickett drives to the middle, pulls up, shoots, and just off the front of the rim and rolls in for 2. McCune dribbling up the court for the Flyers, passes it over to Franson. Just couldn't get a handle on it and goes out of bounds. Highland into Bickett. Bickett to bring it up and run the offense for the Raiders here. 3:10 to go in the game. Hale with a screen. Bickett keeps dribbling into pressure. She ends up stepping on the line with her heel. And that's a turnover for the Raiders. Euchre comes back in for Melhoff. The Freeman bench is a little short. They've only got 3 players that are on the bench, so they got a total of 8 players on this team. Waldner kicks it out. Franson on the left wing. Jacobson in the middle kicks to Euchre. Euchre kicks it over to McCune. McCune for 3. Off deep. Euchre with the rebound though. Back up. Missed again. Gets her own rebound. Back up. Off the glass and in. Oh, Highland with the errant pass. Passes it and stolen by Franson. Franson takes it up easily off the glass and in for that layup. Timeout here by Coach Frisbee Griffith for a substitution, and they're just going to do a substitution timeout here, just trying to get a player into the game. That player is senior Brianna Tim. Again, she's been having some unfortunate luck, being in the wrong place at the wrong time and getting 4 fouls early in this game, having to sit out early in the 3rd quarter. Highland dribbling on the left side over there, guarded by Jacobson. Highland goes up, shoots it, nice floater, nothing but net. Scores 2 points there for the Raiders. Highland with her for 2 points there. Hale tries to defend as Jacobson comes over, and she kind of comes down with her hands a little bit, hits her on the arm. Actually, it was called a block. The official said that she moved into her, so we got a blocking foul. Jacobson on the line for 2. First one, nothing but net. Hit the back side of the rim and that nice, where we get that nice ching, so you know that you made it. Jacobson again with her 2nd attempt here. Up, bounces off the rim, and now we're going to get a push by Euchre. And the Raiders are going to get possession of the ball here. In the second half here, we've had only 3 fouls in this whole half. It's been a pretty well-played game. Nice control by the players. Good defense. Ooh, an errant pass by Highland there. Goes to Franson. Franson dribbling and moves her foot just a bit too far after picking it up, and that'll be a traveling violation on Franson. Prim inbounds the ball to Highland. Highland running the offense for the Raiders. Highland dribbles over. And McCune takes a step forward into Highland as she's dribbling, results in a blocking foul. Right after I talk about only 3 fouls, we get 2 quick more fouls on that, the 2 possessions that came right after that. Ball inbound to Tim. Tim takes a step or 2 after dribbling. Pass over to Hale. Hale with the kind of circus act there. She throws it up and misses. Jacobson with the rebound. McCune dribbling the ball on the right side. Crosses over, back over to Jacobson. Jacobson to the left side over to Franson. Franson underneath and missed. Euchre gets the rebound and misses again. Ball's loose. Tim ends up getting that rebound, or just loose ball. Highland dribbling up the court, looking to go coast to coast. Will go up. She'll shoot it off the glass. Just rolls out. Hale with the rebound for the Raiders. Tim attempting to shoot it, passes it instead and gets stolen by Euchre. Euchre is going to just hold it out here, pass it out to Franson. Franson to Jacobson. Jacobson to McCune. McCune probably going to dribble it out. Nope, pass it over to Franson. They're going to keep passing the ball. The Raiders are not giving up on defense, and that is the end of the game, though. As you can see on our scoreboard here in the Dakota State University Trojan Fieldhouse, the Freeman Flyers 66, the Raiders of Oldham Ramona Rutland 22. Some quick stats here from this game. Points leader for the Flyers was Kate Miller. with 22 points and make that a double-double, as she also had 10 rebounds. And she went 10 of 16 from the field. Good percentage there. Pretty easy to make putback shots as well. We had 4 Flyers in double digits for points. Reggie Peterson with 15 points and 7 rebounds. Cami Franson with 12 points. And Aaron Euchre also pulling out a double-double with 11 points and 10 rebounds. And that rounds up your Flyers' top scorers. For the Raiders, Julia Trickstead had 7 points and 7 rebounds. And Olivia Bickett as well as Olivia Spildy both had 4 to contribute for the Raiders. The bench scoring and points in the paint. Bench scoring for the Flyers was 6 to the Raiders 5, but points in the paint was a huge discrepancy there. The Freeman Flyers had 44 points in the paint to Auror's 14. Points per quarter, Freeman is 16 to Raiders 8 in the first quarter, 19 to 6 in the second quarter, 13 to 4 in the third quarter, and 18 to 4 in the fourth quarter. The Raiders only scored 8 points in the second half. That's a tough way to win a game when you only score 8 points in the second half. Another big one, as I've mentioned throughout the day, was the rebounds. Flyers had 23 rebounds on the offensive side, and they had 17 on the defensive side, compared to 7 offense for the Raiders and 19 on the defensive end for the Raiders. Turnovers again was a big one. 14 turnovers for the Flyers and 31 for the Raiders. And again, that rounds up pretty much all the stats for this early afternoon game. Next coming up, you can see on our screen here is the Canastota Hawks versus the Arlington Cardinals. And that'll tip off at right around 1:30. We are right on time as well. It'll be right around 1:30 for that tip-off. We'll be back here maybe with 5 minutes to go, maybe to give you some updates on starters, coaches, and any other details that we can come up with. So we'll be back here with 5 minutes to go. Thank you for tuning into the Dakota State University Girls Classic here at the Dakota State University Trojans Fieldhouse in Madison, South Dakota. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Dakota State University Girls 2021 Classic here at the Dakota State University Trojans Fieldhouse in Madison, South Dakota. This next game we have coming up for you very shortly is a game between the Arlington Cardinals and the Canastota Hawks. The Arlington Cardinals are currently 5-2 with a 5-2 record on the season, and Canastota comes in with a 1-6 record. Canastota losing some close games could potentially have changed a little bit of their outcomes and would have had a better schedule there, but they come in 1-6, hoping to stop a losing skid here. They've had a 6-game losing streak. Won the first game of the year and have lost 6 straight, so they're hoping to turn that around today with this game against Arlington. And Arlington is coming off of a 2-game win streak. Games over DeSmit and also over Dual. And so we'll let you tune in here for the PA announcer and for the starting lineups.
The Dakota State Athletic Department is pleased to welcome you to the BSU Fieldhouse for the annual Girls Basketball Classic. This contest is being conducted under the guidance and regulations of the South Dakota School Activities Association for the enjoyment and educational benefit of high school students. Good sportsmanship is essential for the success of these programs. Remember, you do not have to be an athlete to be a good sport. This matchup will feature the Hawks of Canastota High School, the guest team on the scoreboard, against the Cardinals of Arlington High School, the home team on the scoreboard. Before we announce the starting lineups, a gentle reminder for the health and safety of our fans attending the game tonight: everyone in the building must have their face covering on. If you do not wear your face covering, you may be asked to leave. Thank you for attending, and please enjoy the game. And now let's meet today's starting lineups for both teams. First, the visiting team, the Canastota Hawks. Senior, number 3, Mackenzie Krinke. Senior, number 4, Micah Krinke. Junior, number 5, Sydney Engbrecht. Freshman, number 12, Kayla Papendick. And senior, number 24, Lexi Thiessen. Now for the home team, the Arlington Cardinals. Freshman, number 3, Harley Johnson. Sophomore, number 4, Tanea Weiss. Junior, number 5, Hadley Carlson. Junior, number 10, Grace Perry. And junior, number 14, Aaron Hofstyle. The Canastota Hawks are coached by James Strang, and he's assisted by Becky and Gregory. The Arlington Cardinals are coached by Tara King, and she's assisted by Clarissa Lysette and Cooper Heister. Your officials for this game are Tom Hockley, George Fast, and Kevin Kroll. Let's play ball.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you heard there, the starting 5 for the Canastota Hawks. Number 3, a senior, 5'8" senior, Mackenzie Krinke. Number 4, a 5'8" senior, Micaiah Krinke. Number 5, a junior, 5'8", Sydney Engbrecht. Number 12, Kayla Papendick, a freshman. And number 24, Alexia Thiessen, a senior for the Canastota Hawks. For Arlington Cardinals, Harley Johnson, a freshman. Tanea Weiss, a sophomore. Hadley Carlson, a junior. Grace Perry, a junior. And Aaron Hofschild, a junior as well. Hofschild at the top, kicks it over to Weiss. Weiss kicks it into Johnson. Johnson loses the ball. Loses it out of bounds. Turnover for the Cardinals. Sorry, correction. Turnover for the Hawks. Perry back to Johnson. Johnson for 3. Krinky into Pappendick. Pappendick run the offense here over to Micaiah Krinky. Micaiah Krinky over to Mackenzie Krinky. Pappendick to Krinky, blocked by Carlson. Ball retrieved by Perry. Perry with the pass over to Carlson. Carlson over to Johnson. Johnson kicks it out to Hofschild, and Hofschild with a deep 2. Krinky passes it into Pappendick. Pappendick over to Teason. And ball's tipped out of bounds by the Cardinals. Krinky passes it into Pappendick. Pappendick back over to Krinky. Krinky passes over to her sister, then to Ingbrecht. Ingbrecht out to Pappendick. Pappendick for a 3. Deep. Rebound by Teason. Teason throws it into Krinky. Krinky over to her sister at the top. Teason at the top, dribbling in, taking a shot, blocked by Carlson. Carlson get the rebound as well. Carlson dribbling through defenders. Over to Perry. Ball tipped there, but Johnson gets it. Johnson back over to Perry. Perry for 3. Deep off the iron, tipped out of bounds by Canastota, Micaiah Krinky. And ball is retained by the Cardinals. Johnson passing to Perry. Perry looking around. Screen coming up to Johnson. Perry picks up the ball, passes over to Johnson. Johnson back to Perry. Perry back to Johnson at the top. Johnson for 3, off. Krinky with the rebound. Passes up to Pappendick. Pappendick driving through defenders. Kicks it over to Carlson. Carlson for 3, just off the back iron. And rebound by Carlson. Carlson being big on the boards for Arlington today. Johnson gets the ball back, jumps through, loses it, passes it out to Perry. Perry on chase, cannot get it. Krinky with the steal. Pappendick passes it up to Krinky. Krinky over to Carlson. Sorry, Ingbrecht, excuse me. Teason passes over to Krinky. Krinky drives, puts up a shot. Slightly tipped. Rebound by Perry. Perry to Carlson. Carlson running the offense here. Teason on guarding her. Back over to Perry, to Johnson in the corner. Johnson looks to shoot, looks to pass, passes it over to Hofschild. Hofschild back to Perry. Perry back. Johnson underneath, spins, turns off the back of the rim. Rebound by Carlson and back up. Again, Carlson being big on the boards, a 5'10" junior for the Cardinals. Pappendick over to Teason. Teason to Krinky in the middle, kicks out to her sister. 3-point shot on the way, just short. Gets her own rebound though. Dribbles around to the left side, passes over to McKenzie, and we got a foul called on the play here. Canastota will take it out from underneath. Foul is called on Johnson. Harley Johnson, the 5'5" freshman. We'll have some substitutions here. Number 21, Jalissa Stephenson. And number 13, Adeline Stephenson coming for the Cardinals. Number 21, Taylor McGregor, is fouled on that shot. She will go to the line for the Hawks. And Hadley Carlson will pick up her first foul on the day. McGregor, first shot deep off the backboard and the back iron. Second shot on the way here. Taylor McGregor, second shot up and nothing but net. Carlson inbounds to Johnson. Johnson dribbling the ball up the court. Johnson picks up her dribble, passes over to Perry. Perry passes over to Stephenson. Stephenson over to her sister, Stephenson. An errant pass there, picked off by Pappendick. Pappendick going coast to coast off the backboard and in. Her first points of the game. Johnson with the long pass. Stephenson. Stephenson over to Perry. Perry back over to Johnson on the right wing. Johnson kicks it over to Stephenson, then up to her sister at the top. Kicks it out to Perry. Perry for 3. Deep. off the backboard, did not touch the rim. Rebound there by Carlson. Carlson kicks it out. Stevenson, then to Johnson in the corner, then back out to Carlson. Carlson driving baseline, spins, kicks it out to Stevenson. Stevenson out the top, shoots it, blocked out of bounds, and that is a shot clock violation. Did not touch the rim. 35-second clock expired. That is a violation on the Cardinals. Turnover going to the Hawks. Pappendick bringing the ball up for the Hawks here, running the offense for them this afternoon. Over to Becker. Becker takes a few dribbles, kicks it out to number 4, Krinky. Pappendick dribbles in, gets the ball tipped away, and then loses it. Picked up by Carlson. Carlson kicks it up to Renly Goebel. Johnson drives, floater, hits the rim, bounces off the backboard, and goes in for 2 points. Pappendick again taking the ball up the middle of the court here for the Canastota Hawks. Passes to Krinky in the middle. Krinky looks around, passes it to Taylor McGregor, and she gets fouled as she attempts to go towards the hoop. And Goebel with her first foul for the day. Pappendick tried to dribble again, dribbles off her own foot. Krinky gets that though, passes it under to Vincent. Vincent is blocked, but the ball is saved by, I believe it was saved by Vincent, and out of bounds on Vincent. Thiessen comes back into the game, comes in for Pappendick. Perry to throw to Stephenson. Stephenson over to Perry. Perry back over to Adeline. Johnson into Carlson, out to Perry, back out to Johnson at the top. Adeline Stephenson back to Johnson. Adeline Stephenson cutting through. Johnson getting a screen here at the top. Pass over to Perry, pass over to Adeline Stephenson. She's got a 3 coming on the way off the front of the rim. Rebound long. Bodies on the floor, and we've got a held ball here. Good hustle by Ellison Vincent there, the 5'4" 8th grader. Great hustle, great spirit to get that held ball tie up there. Canastota ball. Vincent dribbling the ball up here for the Hawks. With Pappendick on the bench, he's running the offense. Passes the ball out to Thiessen. Thiessen with a long 3 and nothing but net. 3 points for Thiessen. Stevenson, Jolissa Stevenson got the ball there and got her arm hit by Krinky there. It's a foul on Krinky, her first of the day. Stevenson tried to cross over, instead passed it between her hands and then tried to dribble again, which results in an illegal dribble and a turnover for the Cardinals. Krinky inbounds to Vincent here. Vincent dribbling up the middle of the court. Arlington in the zone. Vincent kicks out to Krinky. Krinky with a long 3. Deep 3, misses, doesn't touch anything, and then rebound by Johnson. Johnson passes it up way far ahead and chased down by Krinky, but then is tipped out of bounds by Krinky as well. Thought maybe Stevenson got a hand in there and tipped it away, but she did not. Krinky just lost it off her hand there. Arlington ball, 31 on the shot clock. Out to Stephenson. Stephenson inside to Carlson. Carlson out to Goebel. Goebel with the long 3. The 5'6" freshman, Brenly Goebel with 3. Vincent bringing the ball up the court for the Hawks here, running the offense. Krinky with the screen. Correction. Vincent with the shot there, but the official says no shot. No shot on the play. It was a block before, and they were going to take it out underneath. Running an inbounds play here, the box set. Passing into Krinky. Krinky goes up, blocked by Carlson. All ball on that one. Pass it to Stevenson. Stevenson sees Johnson, throws it behind her though. And then Krinky, Mackenzie Krinky, steals the ball, but then her momentum took her towards the end line to step on the end line and is out of bounds. Arlington to inbounds here. Johnson on the inbound. Pass out to Goebel. Goebel swings it up to Carlson. Carlson back to Johnson in the corner. Johnson can't handle the pass. And stolen by Krinky. Krinky passes up to Vincent. Vincent with Hawks on the break here. Teasen driving from the wing. Kicks it, dribbles, kicks it back out to Vincent. Vincent kicks up the top to Krinky. Over to Krinky. Underneath dribble. Nice body control by McKenzie there. The 5'8" senior to get 2 points there. Arlington on their way back. Goebel pulls up, thought about shooting pump fakes. Out to Stephenson, out to the top to Johnson. Johnson over to Stephenson on the left side. Back up to the top to Stephenson. Time running out in the quarter. 5 seconds, 4 seconds. Stephenson to Carlson for 3 at the buzzer. Off the front of the rim, and that is it for the first quarter. Your score, Arlington Cardinals 12, Canastota Hawks 8. Again, this is the Dakota State University Girls Classic at the Dakota State University Trojan Fieldhouse in Madison, South Dakota. We'll be back in about 30 seconds. Again, welcome back to the Dakota State University Trojans Fieldhouse for the Dakota State University Girls Classic. Here the second game between the Canastota Hawks and the Arlington Cardinals. Arlington has the ball to start the second quarter. Hofschild back into the game for the Cardinals. She gets the ball on the right wing. And then we're going to get a 3-second violation here on the Cardinals. So a turnover right after they get the ball to start the quarter. Trinky to inbounds. Trinky throws over to Vincent. Vincent bringing the ball up the court. Running the offense for the Canastota Hawks. Pappendick setting a screen at the top for Vincent. Vincent driving baseline. Tries to throw it up, and she gets fouled. Just not a smart play there by Carlson. The girl's under the hoop. Doesn't have a chance to make the shot, and then just pushes her. So we're going to get 2 shots on the way here for Vincent. Allison Vincent, the first one up and good. She is a 5'4" 8th grader, plays with a lot of intensity here. A lot of good things seems to be coming from her in the near future. Second shot up, just off the side, and it rolls around and in. Bringing the deficit to 2 now after starting down 7-0. Carlson brings the ball up the court, gets into a spot where you don't want to be. Passes over to Perry. Perry passes over to Johnson. Johnson goes in, goes up, gets her arm held by Mackenzie Krinky. And Johnson will go to the line. Harley Johnson, a 5'5" freshman for the Cardinals. We'll shoot her first attempt here. First shot up and good, nothing but net. Johnson, I believe, at least playing when she was a 7th grader, might even been a starter as a 7th grader. So a lot of up-and-coming players that have been playing a lot of time when they've been younger. Johnson missed that second shot there. Rebound by Krinky. Pappendick coming up with a lot of speed. Kicks it back out to Krinky. Krinky looking, passing over to Vincent in the top left key. Screened by Krinky. Vincent passes it back over to Krinky. Dribbled by Pappendick. End line. Out of bounds off of her own foot. Dribbled it off her foot. Turnover for the Hawks. Cardinals to inbounds. Perry to Johnson on the inbound. Johnson dribbles up the left side. Throws a deep pass and just goes out of bounds. Weiss stops, thinking she was going to go to the middle, and Johnson thought she was going to go running down the sideline, and that didn't happen. Miscommunication results in a turnover. Pappendick with the ball, bringing up the court, running the offense for the Hawks here in the second quarter with 6:50 left to go. Vince at the top of the key, kicks out to Krinky. Krinky with the three, looks good from my angle, and it goes in. Canastota now ties up the game with 6.5 left to go in the second quarter. Stephenson over to Hofschild. Hofschild to Stephenson. Stephenson over to Perry. Perry back over to Stephenson. Stephenson kicks it out to Hofschild on the corner. At the top for Carlson. She misses off the rim, but a good rebound by Weiss. And she gets fouled on the putback. Foul called on Micaiah Krinky. Her first foul. First shot up and good for Weiss. Weiss with the second free throw coming here. Weiss, a 5'5" sophomore. Again, this Arlington Cardinal team, young team there. Rebound off and missed, but it's tipped by Carlson, goes out of bounds, and the Hawks will retain possession there. Sorry, will gain the possession there. Krinky inbounds to Vincent. Vincent running the offense now for the Hawks. Vincent off a screen, passes over to Krinky. Micaiah Krinky dribbling here. Passes over, tipped by Stephenson, but retrieved by Papendick. Papendick picks up a dribble, passes back over to Micaiah Krinky. Vincent with a three-point shot, deep from my angle. It is deep. Rebounded by number 5, Sydney Ingbrecht. And we get a held ball. Possession arrow goes to the Canastota Hawks. Ball hit the rim. Good reset by the shot clock operator. Now he's getting into his rhythm. Two players coming for the Canastota Hawks. Taylor McGregor. Papendick on the catch on the inbounds, and three-point shot is good. And we got a quick timeout here by the Arlington Cardinals. Arlington Cardinals started the game 7-0. And now the Canastota Hawks have gone on a 16-7 run to take the lead by 2 points, 16-14. And Coach Tara King wants a timeout for her Arlington Cardinals. Some quick stats here. Some scoring leaders for the Hawks. Papendick with 5. Scoring leader for the Cardinals, Johnson with 6. We got some bench points, 3 and 3 apiece, so that's a good stat to be tied at. Rebounds 9-11, 3-4 offensive, 9-11, 9 Canastota, 11 Arlington. 3 offensive for Canastota, 4 offensive for Arlington. Field goal percentage 33 for Canastota and 38 for Arlington. And we're back here at the action. Perry to inbound to Stephenson. Stephenson dribbling, kicks it back to Perry in the backcourt. Dribbling to the right side, kicks it back over to Stephenson. Stephenson dribbles over, gets across the timeline with 3 seconds to spare. Stephenson dribbles into a trap and then passes the ball to Krinky. Stephenson hustling to get back. Gets back, but Krinky makes the layup over the top of her. Mackenzie Krinky with 5 points on the day, 2 of 3 from the field. Hofschild over in the corner there, kicks it out to Carlson. Carlson over to Stephenson. Stephenson to Perry. Perry back up to the top to Stephenson. Stephenson dribbles a few times, kicks it back over to Perry. Tipped ball by Papendick. Back to Stephenson. Stephenson over to Hofschild. Hofschild fakes, kicks it out to Stephenson. Stephenson with a long 3, looks good, and it is good. Nothing but net. Papendick with the ball coming up the court for Canastota Hawks. Krinky into McGregor. McGregor, everybody's hanging on to the ball there. About 2 or 3 of people had their hands on it and controlling the ball. Results in a held ball. Turnover Hawks. Possession arrow Cardinals. Cardinals still down now, 17-18 with the ball. And errant, just not a very good pass there by Stephenson. Stolen by Papendick. Pass by Krinky. Krinky passes right at the legs of McGregor. Johnson on the fast break transition here. Pass up to Carlson. Carlson, 1 dribble, go up, off the glass, miss. Rebound Johnson. Johnson rebound up, off the glass and in. Count it. And 1 for Johnson. Again, Johnson, a freshman. 5'5" freshman for the Cardinals. 1 shot coming on the way here. Up and missed. Rebound by Krinky. Carlson trying to get the rebound, just couldn't get it. Pappendick bring the ball up the court quickly. Kicks it back out to Krinky. Krinky puts it in McGregor. McGregor kicks it back out to her. Over to Pappendick. Pappendick. Jump. Little nice jump shot there. Right under the elbow. 2 points in and good. Carlson dribbling on the left side over here. Turns back. Runs into Pappendick. Johnson dribbling in the backcourt. Gets it across. Trap coming. Passes back out to Stephenson. Stephenson to Carlson. Carlson takes 2 dribbles. Pulls up. Tries to bank it and misses. Rebound by McGregor. Pappendick again on the break. Going hard, going up, jump, off the glass, misses long. Rebound by Weiss, and she gets it out. Stephenson passes over to Carlson. Carlson to Stephenson. Back over to her sister. Back out to Stephenson. Kicks it over to her sister with a long 3 again. Looks pretty good from this angle, and nothing but net again. 2 back-to-back there. 2 back-to-back makes from Adeline Stephenson, the 5'5" 8th grader. Krinky with the ball in the wing here. Picks up her dribble, passes it to her sister by the end line there. Dribbles baseline. Tipped out of bounds by Carlson. Possession will stay with the Hawks. Johnson checks out. Goebel back in for the Cardinals. Pappendick runs across, catches the ball on the 3-point line. Looking inside, can't find anyone. Teasing at the top. Kicks it over to Krinky on the left wing. Pappendick drives. That float, that nice jump shot again, just a little deep that time. Rebound by Weiss. Kicks it out to Goebel. Goebel kicks it up to Stephenson. Stephenson dribbles into a defender, but around her at the same time. Passes it into Weiss. Weiss wasn't ready, but she got it. Kicks it back out to Stephenson. Stephenson kicks it over to her sister. Carlson turns around, jumper, didn't hit much but the basketboard there. Krinky with the rebound, pass it to Pappendick. Pappendick trying to corral this ball while she's dribbling it. Almost makes an errant pass. Teason snags it though. Dribbles up the court, passes back to her. Krinky with the 3. A little long here. Krinky with her own rebound of her own shot. And then Stephenson pushes her after the rebound. And a foul will be called on her. Official wanting the players to stay at the table until he reports the foul. They ran in a little early. He said, whatever, just let them run in. And we're ready here again. Canastota with the inbounds. Pappendick up to Krinky. Krinky with an errant pass to Vincent. Stephenson comes out of nowhere to steal that. Krinky, the pass, errant, but Stephenson ends up getting the pass in from Vincent on the steal. Krinky now gets the rebound, passes it to Teason. Teason dribbling up the court. Crossover, picks up dribble. Ball is tipped away. And there is a held ball to be called there. Teason getting a little frustrated in there. Ball to stay with Canastota on the AP possession arrow. Pappendick dribbling, kicks it out to Krinky. Krinky over to Vincent. Vincent over to Ingbrecht. Back over to Krinky on the left side. Krinky to Pappendick. Pappendick over to Teason. Teason looks, dribbles, passes over to Vincent. Vincent kick it over to the left wing to Ingbrecht. Ingbrecht loses control of it a little bit. Kicks it over to Vincent, but it gets stolen by Stephenson. Stephenson up to her sister. Good defense there by Ingbrecht. She gets back on defense. And then we get a foul called here on, I believe, number 21. Jolissa Stephenson, the 5'6", 8th grader. See if that's correct. Yep, on Jolissa Stephenson. I believe that's her first, might be her second. It is her second foul for the afternoon. And Teason will go to the line because we are in the single bonus here. 7 fouls, single bonus, shooting 1, might get an extra 1 after the shot. Shots up here for Teason. Ball's in. Teason, the 5'4" senior, with her 4th point of the game. And now with the 5th, it rolls in. Carlson to inbounds, pass to Johnson. Johnson's back into the game. Johnson drilling with the court, going coast to coast. No one's going to stop her. She's going to lay it up just a little hard off the glass there. She tries to get the rebound and tries to steal it. Doesn't get that, so Vincent brings it up. Vincent losing the ball, losing control of it. Loses it, and Steffen saves it on the end line there. Carlson passes up to Stephenson as well. Stephenson goes all the way, but dribbles it off her foot. And the Hawks get the ball back on another turnover here. Quite a few turnovers, just going too fast, going up the court, dribbling off the foot, throwing it too far. Whatever you can think of, it's pretty much happened in regards to turnovers for this game so far. Just going a little too fast, a little out of control. Trinke with an errant pass, tipped by Carlson. Stephenson with the steal. Trinke's back, goes up for the layup, goes through, shoots it off the glass and in. Arlington back on top, 24-22. 34 seconds left in the quarter, 30 seconds on the shot clock. Vincent over to Papendick. Papendick drives end line, tries to throw up a shot, not even close. Ingbrecht kicks out to Papendick. Papendick passes it out, tipped, and it's going to stay with the Hawks though. 1.6 shot clock differential between the shot clock, clock differential between the shot clock and the game clock. 18 on the shot clock, 19.6 on the game clock before halftime here. Vincent at the top, guarded by Johnson. Screen set by Ingbrecht. Kicked out to Thiessen. Thiessen with the three, just a little short. Didn't touch anything. Johnson now gets the ball out on the fast break. Thiessen with a blocking foul though. That's a good foul by Thiessen. With only 4 fouls for them, that's the one you can take, make them set up, get your defense back, and get set up for 5 seconds left here in the first half. Perry to inbounds the ball. Johnson and Stephenson at the top. Johnson screens for Stephenson. Stephenson runs over, ball gets tipped, and the ball is tipped out of bounds by number 13, Adeline Stephenson. Ball's tipped. Papendick throws it up to Krinke. Ball's loose, and Thiessen grabs it at the end by the buzzer. So a little craziness happening there towards the end of the half. But Arlington regains the lead, 22 to the Hawks 20. Sorry, correction. Arlington 24 to the Canastota Hawks 22. In the first quarter, the Hawks scored 8 points and the Cardinals scored 12. In the second quarter, the Hawks scored 14 and the Cardinals scored 12. So Cardinals being consistent here, scoring 12 in each of those quarters. And that again brings us to this halftime right now. Again, thank you for joining us on this live stream here at the Dakota State University Trojans Fieldhouse in Madison, South Dakota for the 2021 Dakota State University Trojan Girls Classic. We'll be back here in about 5 to 6 minutes to give you some stats and update you on anything else. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Dakota State University Trojans Fieldhouse in Madison, South Dakota for our 2021 DSU Girls Classic. To update you on some stats for this game between the Hawks and the Cardinals. The points leaders for the Canastota Hawks consist of Kayla Pappendick with 7 points, Mackenzie Krinke with 7 points, as well as Alexia Teason with 5. And for the Cardinals, Adeline Stephenson and Harley Johnson both have 8 points, leading them at this moment. Along with that, we've got field goal percentage, Canastota 33, Arlington 39. Three-pointers, 30% Canastota, 40% Arlington. Free throws, 83% Canastota, 40% Arlington. Rebounds, Canastota is out-rebounding the Arlington Cardinals 16-15. The Hawks have 4 on the offensive board. The Cardinals have 5. And then the Hawks have 12 on the defensive side, and Arlington Cardinals have 10. Assists, Hawks 3, Cardinals 5. Steals, Hawks 6, Cardinals 7. Turnovers, Hawks 9, Cardinals 11. And again, the points scored per quarter, Canastota had 8 the first, 14 the second. Arlington had 12 apiece, leading to the score currently that we have as 24-22 in favor of the Arlington Cardinals. Starting the second half out here for your Arlington Cardinals, Perry, Johnson, Hofschild, Carlson, and Weiss. For the Hawks, we've got both the Krinkes, Engbrecht, Pappendick, and Teason. Both starting fives for both teams are out here on this second half. Hofschild with the ball, Johnson at the top, dribbling around, looking who to pass to, over to Perry on the right wing. Perry back at the top to Hofschild. Johnson on the left wing, looking around, looking to pass. Passes over to Grace in the corner. Grace Perry passes in to Carlson. Carlson with a nice hook shot type thing there. Ball goes in. Teason brings the ball up to court for the Hawks. Teason had a little trouble controlling the dribble there. Almost looked like she did a double dribble earlier and then was called after that about a second later. Arlington with the ball here off that Canastota turnover. Johnson dribbling over to the right side, right by the Trojans logo there. Johnson's up to Hofschild. Hofschild loses control of the ball, passes over to Carlson. Carlson gets away, spins, passes up to Hofschild. Hofschild over to Perry on the wing. Perry takes one dribble, doesn't do anything with it, gets trapped, then passes it in to and Inbreak steals it. Passes up to Teason. Teason passes up to Krinke. Krinke picks up her dribble as well, passes back out to Teason at the top. Then Pappendick over on the left side. Pappendick takes 2 dribbles, passes over to Krinke on the right wing. She shoots a 3, looks a little short, and it is. Off of her sister, and then Teason tries to save it and just cannot do it. Cardinal ball. Perry looking to pass it in, passes it in to Carlson. Carlson takes a dribble, goes up the left sideline, passes it back to Perry. Perry dribbling up right by the midcourt line there. Passes it to Johnson in the middle. Johnson does a little nice step through and just misses off the backboard, too hard. Krinke with the rebound. Pappendick dribbles up, going coast to coast again. Engbrecht with the shot from the corner, short. Rebound by Teason though. Retains the ball, new shot clock. Teason picks it up, had it stripped, got the ball back and then passed it up to the top. Pass over to the wing over here to Engbrecht. Engbrecht looking to pass. Teason dribbling the ball, passes back to Engbrecht. Engbrecht takes the dribble, passes over to Pappendick on the top right wing. Teason, nice cut in the middle, turns around, shot off the back of the rim. Rebound Carlson. Carlson dribbling the ball to the right side. Carlson passes it errantly. Ball gets underneath. Ball's loose there. Johnson had it. Timeout was heard by Coach King. Right about at the time a 10-second call could have been made, but King being alert, seeing the time on the shot clock there, seeing it's getting close to that 10 seconds, calls a timeout and gives her Cardinals a new 10 seconds in the backcourt. The Cardinals again to come out and retain possession of the ball here. 2 minutes into this third quarter, and we have no fouls. Good defensive play here by both teams. Arlington with 2 points, the only 2 points scored in this quarter so far. Had a lot of shots being thrown up, a lot of turnovers so far in this third quarter. Hopefully we can get the ball to fall in the hoop and get some more action for you all watching on the live stream. Carlson leading the way for the Arlington Cardinals in rebounds. She's got 7 of them. Micaiah Krinke on the Canastota side with 6. And we're back to live action here. With Carlson inbounding to Johnson. Johnson over to Carlson. Carlson takes 2 dribbles, pass over to Hofschild. She fakes a shot, passes out to Johnson. Tipped slightly by Teasen. Back over to Hofschild. And Ingbrecht works her way around, tips that ball out, and stolen by Vincent. Teasen bringing it up on the right wing. Having some trouble dribbling this afternoon. Pass over to Ingbrecht. Nice cut by Krinke there. Takes a dribble, passes over to Vincent. Vincent almost has the ball stripped, but gets her on the arm is Johnson. Johnson gets her on the arm on the shot. So Vincent will get 2 from the line here again. Ellison Vincent, the 5'4" 8th grader, playing very strong today for the Hawks. Makes that free throw on her first attempt. Don't see a stat line here for her, but I believe with that second shot being off, she has 2 points. I think she's 1 of 2 from the 2 of 4 from the free throw line. Carlson there, tipped pass by Pappendick, stolen by Ingbrecht, teasing up to Krinke. Krinke driving to the middle, loses control of the ball, then tries to pass out, and cannot pass out because her arm gets grabbed by Weiss. And that'll bring in some substitutions here. Both Adeline and Jolissa Stephenson come into the game. Johnson and Hofschild go to the bench to get a breather. Canastota Krinke underneath tosses it out to Pappendick. Pappendick dribbling right at the Cardinals. Ball is tipped and then rebounded by Perry. And we're going to get a foul here on Krinke. Mackenzie Krinke with her 3rd foul of the game. So her sister will come in and replace her, with her being in foul trouble. Jolissa Stephenson past to Adeline Stephenson. Passes back to her sister over in the front court. Dribbling up top, passes into Carlson. Carlson makes a spin move, dribbles twice, off the glass and in. Teasing it back to Vincent. Vincent running the offense here for the Hawks, excuse me. Pappendick drives in and throws up a wild shot. Rebounded by Stephenson. Stephenson dribbling through some traffic here, going coast to coast, kicks it back out to Carlson. Stolen by Teasen though, keeping her feet in bounds. Passing over to Vincent. We're going the other direction. Vincent kicks it out to Krinke. Krinke takes a dribble, looks inside, doesn't see anything. Pivots, looks like she thought she traveled there. No call by the officials. Keep playing. Vincent up, under, off the backboard, and good. Stephenson gets the ball stolen. The ball hits the line, stolen by Krinke, but the ball hit the line as she stole it, and it'll stay with the Cardinals. Jolissa Stephenson to inbound, the 5'6" 8th grader. Inbounds to her sister Adeline. Dribbles to the middle, passes back over to her sister Jolissa. Jolissa to Weiss. Weiss looks, kicks out to Perry. Perry over to Adeline. Adeline up and short. Rebounded by Krinke. Adeline's been pretty good from the 3-point line today. I think she's 2 of 3 now with that miss. Teasen takes a dribble, passes out to Pappendick. Pappendick looking over, passes to the wing. Ingbrecht. Ingbrecht to Vincent in the corner. Down to Teasen. Teasen, just a scrappy player. Went to get the loose ball, got it. Ball tipped there by Stephenson. Ball's going to stay with the Canastota Hawks. Krinky. Pappendick takes a dribble and just picks it up. Nowhere to go with it. Krinky picks up her dribble to pass to Vincent. Throws it. Rebound by Pappendick and gets fouled. Vincent didn't look very comfortable shooting that shot. She shot it, just hit the side of the backboard, went right to Pappendick. Pappendick got it and shot it up and got fouled. 2 at the line here for Pappendick, the 5'7" freshman. First shot, a little flat, hit the left side, bounced off. Substitutions coming back in. Krinky coming back in. Mackenzie Krinky coming back in. 3 fouls on her, so we'll be watching her. Pappendick up here for her second attempt. Second shot up and good. Nothing but net. Canastota still has this press. This press has been helping them stay in the game. Canastota down by 2. Tip by Pappendick. Retained by Carlson. Carlson passes it up to Stephenson. Krinky comes through and just swats the ball out of bounds. She says, no, sir. Sends it into the second row. Arlington is still with the ball, though. Grace Perry with the ball at the top. Pass into Carlson. Carlson spins. Gets hit on the backside by Pappendick. Good, powerful move there by Carlson, the 5'10" junior. Again, not a single senior on this Arlington Cardinals squad. Looking very good right now and looking good for the future. Carlson's first shot up and just off the back of the rim. Substitutions coming in. Hofschild comes back in, as well as Goebel for the Arlington Cardinals. Taylor McGregor, a 5'9" sophomore, coming back in for the Hawks. Teasen with the rebound, long rebound there. Krinky controlling the ball as she comes up the court. Looking to pass it over to her sister. She dribbles up, 2, 3, 4, back to the top of the key, over to her sister again. Back to Micaiah, over to Teasen. Teasen takes 1, 2 dribble, 3 dribble, goes up for a floater, misses it. Rebound, still up for grabs, somebody get it. Teasen is on the ground and the ball is tipped out by, I believe that was Micaiah Krinky that got a hand on it. Teasen laying on the ground there, kind of concerned for people's safety, but she ended up getting up just fine. Ball into Johnson. Johnson dribbles up the left side, crosses over, dribbles it, crosses over again. Passes over to Hofschild. Hofschild passes to Stephenson. Stephenson out to Goebel. Goebel has been pretty good from the 3, just misses. Rebound by Krinky. Krinky passes up to Teasen. Teasen passes up to Krinky. Krinky drives through, off the glass. Nice body control again by Mackenzie Krinky. She did that earlier in the game on the other end. Good defense there. Johnson trying to dribble through people. Krinky just standing right where she needs to be. Johnson dribbles right into her, bounces off, steps on the line, and that's a turnover for the Cardinals. Pappendick coming in here for Teasen. Teasen's going to get a quick break. 1:54 left in this third quarter. 28-28. Got a good game here for you all for the second game of the day. Vincent with the ball, passes up to Krinky at the top. Krinky dribbles over, gets a screen from McGregor. Krinky over to Vincent. Vincent kicking out to Pappendick. Pappendick thinking about it. She shoots it, a little floater. McGregor with the rebound, though, did not touch the rim, so there's still 13 seconds. And then we get a steal by Johnson, a blocking foul on Krinky. And the Cardinals will have the ball. Again, the score is 28-28 in this third quarter. Minute and a half to go. Adeline Stephenson gets a screen from Johnson. Oh, and then makes just a bad pass. Pappendick steals it. And then Adeline Stephenson with the foul here. Fouls at 3 apiece. Little ways to get to the bonus again. We just had some good defense here, not fouling. 4 fouls for the Cardinals now, but still have been having some good defense here by both teams. Vincent kicks it out to Krinky. Just not a very good pass. Krinky Well, no, jump ball, held ball called by the official. I thought maybe he was coming in with a travel. Looked like Krinky rolled over, but both of them had it before she rolled over is what he says, and that is a held ball. Possession arrow for the Cardinals. Johnson dribbling up the right side, comes back, passes over to Stephenson. Stephenson cross back over past to Johnson. Johnson back over to Stephenson. Over to Hofschild in the corner. Tipped pass by Krinky and then stolen by her sister. Pass up to her sister. Pass back to her sister. Pass to Ingbrek. Ingbrek, ball tipped. Passed out to Krinky. Krinky thought about a pass, didn't do it. Pass over to Papendick. Papendick just dribbled into Johnson there. The official said she was not legal though, and that's a blocking foul on number 3. And Perry coming back into the game. Hofschild taking a quick break. 46 seconds left in this quarter. Krinky kicks over to her sister in the wing. Vincent with a cut. Papendick at the top, takes a dribble. Dribbles in and misses the shot. Tries to get the rebound, but Goebel with the rebound, and then Papendick just all over her on that play. Foul is going to be called on her. 33 seconds left in the quarter. Carlson to inbound this. Teasen comes in and replaces Krinky, so she doesn't get some stupid foul to get her 4th foul before the end of this quarter. Stevenson dribbling the ball up the court, crossing over, passes to Perry. Perry passes it back to her. Stevenson passes back to Perry again. Perry looks inside, doesn't like it. Kicks out to Goebel. Goebel passes quickly over to Johnson. Johnson looking for the 3, deep, off the rim. And then Vincent taking it, trying to go coast to coast. And Goebel's actually going to get called for a foul right there on the sideline. The official says she used her hands, pushed her. Canastota with 8 seconds on the game clock. Ingbrecht with the screen. Vincent over to Teasen. Teasen looks good short. Teasen gets her own rebound, but it doesn't matter. The quarter has expired. Again, a good game going on here, 28-28. A little scoring drought for both teams there. I think sitting with about 3.5 minutes. I think both of them were at 28. Neither of them can convert a field goal since 3 minutes remaining in that quarter. Again, you're watching the Dakota State University Girls Classic here at the Dakota State University Trojans Fieldhouse in Madison, South Dakota. We will be back here in 30 seconds. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here at the Dakota State University Trojans Fieldhouse in Madison, South Dakota. Canastota has a possession to start this quarter. Papendick to Krinky. Krinky with the short jump shot and up and in. Scoring drought is now ended. It was actually only a minute and a half into the scoring drought the last quarter. Johnson up at the top. Ball tipped slightly, pass over to Perry. Perry to Stephenson. Stephenson takes a fake shot, dribbles to Carlson, pass. Shot up, no good from 3. On the rebound, Weiss and Ingbrecht with a tie up there. We have a held ball. Possession arrow is with the Cardinals, as the Hawks had it, to start the quarter there. Not a very good pass coming in there, but Perry seems to corral it, but then bad pass on the inside as well, and Papendick ends up stealing it. Papendick going coast to coast. No one's stopping her off the glass. Nice body control again by her off the glass and in. Papendick now with 10 points. Stevenson pass to Carlson. Carlson, nice move, and gets hit on the arm and fouled by Mackenzie Krinky, and that will be her 4th. A big foul right there for her, as that gives her a 4th and puts Carlson on the line. Carlson just deep off the rim on that play. And again, Krinky with those 4 fouls has to come out. Vincent comes back in for her. Carlson now with her 2nd shot at the line. Up, off the back rim again. Almost the exact same size, but gets her own rebound. Dribbles in, kicks it back out to Stevenson. Stevenson thought about it, decided to dribble, kicked it out to Carlson. Carlson kicked it to the other Stephenson for 3, deep off the back of the rim. Rebound by Papendick. She's going, passing it up. Too far for Teason, just too high. And she runs through the crowd as she goes, cannot stop in time. This bleacher's a little tight on the end lines here at the Trojan Fieldhouse. So Teason had to take the easiest way out, and that's going up the steps. Ball comes in to Stephenson. Jalissa Stephenson dribbling the ball up the left side. Passes over to her sister in the middle, and she'll run the offense here. Screen by Jalissa, passes over to Perry. Perry looks in on the block to Carlson. Carlson, nice spin move out to Stevenson, and just a bit long, but then Carlson with the rebound. Out to Jalissa, to Adeline. Adeline at the top takes a dribble to her sister Jalissa. Back to Adeline at the top. Weiss out to Perry. Perry to Adeline. Back into Carlson. Carlson spins, throws it up, and just gets blocked. Cannister with the ball coming the other direction. Papendick in control of it. Krinky with the ball. Dribbles, takes a dribble. Gets the ball, almost stolen from her. She kicks out to Teason. Teason to Papendick. Papendick to Vincent. Vincent's going to drive to there, throw it up, and Perry walks into her as she gets airborne. And it's going to be a push on Perry and bring Vincent to the line for 2. Vincent for her first attempt here, just off the right side of the rim. Again, we're not getting updates on Vincent on DAC stats. I think she has 2. She might have 4. Again, deep, gets the roll and rolls out. Rebound by Carlson. Carlson, a big day with rebounds. She's at 11 right now. Adeline Stephenson dribbling out top, being guarded by Papendick. Papendick right all over her. Imbrecht reaches out, but then gets hit in the face. But then we have a held ball called at the top. And the arrow is in favor of the Hawks. Papendick with the ball, bringing it up, taking her time here. Clock's in their favor right now. Over to Teason. Teason on the left wing. Looking, dribble, pass over to Ingbrecht. Ingbrecht on the right wing. Takes a dribble, kicks over to Vincent on the left wing. Papendick cutting through the middle. Vincent dribbles over, passes to Krinky. Krinky takes a dribble, kicks it out to Ingbrecht. Ingbrecht for 3 on the line. And gets stolen away by Papendick from Perry, and then she dishes it to Vincent for 2. Nice play by Papendick. Grab the ball, pass to your teammate, get a score out of it. Canastota now ahead by 6, the largest lead of the game, I believe, for the Hawks. 7 was the largest lead by any team. I think Krinky got a hand in there, knocked the ball away from Stephenson. Stephenson just couldn't handle it, off her foot and out of bounds. Teason throws the ball into Papendick. Papendick over to Vincent. Vincent ran the offense on this possession. Ingbrecht sets a screen for Vincent. Vincent stops, pops, kicks it back out to Teason. Teason over, tries to get the ball and just gets it, deflects it right to Cardinals. Goebel dribbles up the court, passes it to Johnson. Johnson dribble. Spin back and shot, just nothing on that one. Just short, not enough power to get their rebound for the Hawks. Krinky brings it up here. Krinky to Ingbrecht. Ingbrecht is holding the ball at the top. Krinky being guarded by Carlson. Carlson with the tip. Johnson and Carlson on the break here. Krinky on defense. And a block called on Krinky. Looked like she was leaning back before contact occurred, taking her out of legal guarding position. So that's a block. But this one is on Micaiah Krinky, and she only has 2 fouls, so that makes her 3rd foul there. First shot by Johnson is missed. To update you on Vincent. Vincent has 7 points for the Hawks. I can see the leaderboard here in the Dakota State University Trojan Fieldhouse, and it shows that she has 7 points for Kansas Hawks. Johnson with her 2nd shot on the way. Nothing but net. And then we have a timeout called immediately by Coach King for the Cardinals. Full timeout called by Coach King, and we'll be back here in 60 seconds at the Dakota State University Trojans Fieldhouse in Madison, South Dakota. Welcome back to the Dakota State University Trojans Fieldhouse in Madison, South Dakota for this 2021 DSU Women's, DSU Girls Basketball Classic. Scoring leaders for the Hawks and the Cardinals here. Hawks is Mackenzie Krinky with 11 and Caleb Pappendick with 10. Krinky is coming back into the game here with 4 fouls, so we'll be on the watch for that. The Cardinals' leading scorer is Harley Johnson with 9 and Adeline Stevenson right behind with 8. The Hawks the inbound with pressure this time by the Cardinals. Gets into Teason. Teason back to Krinky. Krinky again with 4 fouls. Krinky kicks it up to Teason. Teason throws it across to Vincent. Vincent takes a dribble. Sides otherwise. Kicks it back out to Pappendick. Pappendick trying to dribble through people. She gets past. Loses control. Has the ball on the ground. And then we get a timeout by Coach Strang here. Just not in a very good position there for Pappendick, trying to dribble through people, loses control on the ground with the ball. Not much you can do there but call a timeout, and especially when I think they have 3 timeouts, you might as well use them. Can't take them home with you anyway. And possessions are very important here in this game, as it's a 5-point game, which means it's a 2-possession game. "30-second timeout, so we'll just stay here. We'll update you on some more stats here. Again, Carlson with 11 rebounds on the day. Seen some good rebounding efforts in both the first game with the Raiders and the Flyers of Freeman, and now in this game as well with the Hawks of Canastota and the Cardinals of Arlington. 8 rebounds by Micaiah Krinky for the Canastota Hawks. Krinky looking at who to pass to. Pass to Ingbrecht right underneath. Ingbrecht with a nice catch underneath, lay off the glass, in and good. Stevenson bring the ball up, does a little in-out move, passes over to Johnson. Johnson on the wing, goes up over the top of Ingbrecht, just avoids the contact with her and scores it off the glass. Teasing with the ball, dribbling the ball up the court. Stevenson on her. Teasing trapped. Timeout called by Coach Strang again. 27 left on the shot clock, meaning they're close to an 8-second count there. 10 seconds would have been 2 more. Strang being wise again, using his timeouts to help preserve the possessions needed, as Canastota leads by 5 with about 3.5 left to go in this game. We'll stay here again as we have only a 30-second timeout. Fouls currently sit at 7 fouls for the Cardinals and 6 for the Hawks. So we'll be shooting bonus throughout the rest of this game when a foul occurs. scoring facts for both teams in the third quarter. The Hawks only scored 6 and the Cardinals scored 4. Not sure if you want to call that good defense or the ball just not going in the hoop, but not only 10 points scored combined in that quarter. Right there, Carlson stole the ball, was about to fall out of bounds, threw it back at, I believe it was Ingbrecht, hit her in the leg and saved it for her team. So the timeout that Coach Strang just used is now, didn't pay off very well, as Arlington just got the ball back anyway. Johnson in the corner, kicks into Carlson. Carlson with a nice little hook, baby hook there for 2. Crinky looking to pass, but someone gets tipped by Johnson. Johnson tips it out of bounds, and the Hawks will retain possession. Hawks throw it into Ingbrecht. Carlson just wasn't paying attention. Ingbrecht snuck behind her. And then Carlson goes and steals it and goes up, shoots it, and now we are within 1 point. Arlington Cardinals, 1 point game, down 35-36. Vincent with the ball dribbling through everybody. Cardinals trying to get the Hawks to go fast. And Vincent picks up the ball, drags her pivot foot, turnover for the Hawks. This is exactly what the Cardinals want. Speed up the game, get the Hawks to go a little crazy, go a little faster than what they want to, turn the ball over, and get back into this game and potentially take the lead now on this possession. Johnson tries to set the screen, come back to the ball instead. Dribbling, trying to dribble through, looks up, passes it to Stevenson. She sees Stevenson. Stevenson takes a dribble, looking over to Carlson. Carlson goes up, baby hook again, just misses off the back, but tips it out. Weiss with the rebound. Adeline Stevenson for 3, off the back of the iron again. Rebound Vincent. Teasen with the ball, dribbling, finds Pappendick, she gets it. Going to the hoop hard, just throws up a crazy shot. Rebound by Weiss, stolen by Pappendick, but then she just rips it and throws it right out of bounds. Arlington with the ball, 2:19 to go in the game. Johnson dribbles the ball up, pressure by Teasen a little bit, kind of just a light pressure by Teasen. Forcing her to go right though, she must be left-handed or likes to go to her left, and Johnson just sweeps in there off the glass, and Arlington takes the lead now. Teasen looked like she went out of bounds, but the official says she was assisted out of bounds there by number 13, Adeline Stephenson, the 5'5" eighth grader, and that'll put Teasen on the line shooting single bonus. Again, we are in the bonus for the rest of the time for the remainder of this game. Teasen, nothing but the bottom of the net there, hitting the back of the metal part on the hoop. That makes a nice sound, so you know you made it. Coming into the game, Perry comes back in for Goebel. Perry, a key player, a starter for this team, 5'7" junior. Teasen with the second shot on the way. Up and in, hits the rim, rattles around and in. Johnson again, bringing the ball up the court. Takes a dribble, crosses over, goes in the middle, shoots up a floater off the back of the rim, gets her own rebound, dribbles out, passes to Carlson. Carlson for 3, off the back of the rim. Rebound by Stevenson. Both Stevenson and Vincent have the ball at the same time. Possession arrow in favor of the Cardinals. Cardinals have the ball underneath, down 1, 37-38. Carlson passes out to Perry. Perry throws it into Weiss. Weiss just misses. But Perry with the rebound. Carlson dribble, jump in the middle, shoot, misses. Carlson tips it out though to Johnson. Johnson shoots it up off the back of the glass, misses. Rebound Teasen. Throws over to Vincent. Have a breath to relax there for the Hawks. Bring it up, slow it down, run a play. Vincent dribbling through, passes to Crinky. Crinky dribble. Passes out to Pappendick. Pappendick dribble. Back out to Teasen now. Look like they're stalling a little bit, trying to run the clock down, make sure they get a good shot. Timeout now by Coach Strang with 10 seconds remaining on the shot clock. 1:10 in the game, 10 seconds on the shot clock for the Hawks. We have a full timeout here. We will come back to you in about 40 seconds. Here back at the Dakota State University Trojans Fieldhouse in Madison, South Dakota. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Dakota State University Trojans Fieldhouse. We're in our second game between the Hawks and the Cardinals. Hawks with 10 seconds left on the shot clock. We'll see what Coach Strang drew up for this play. Cranky with the screen. Papendick dribbling around. Papendick looking around, passes. Papendick tipped by Stevenson, but tipped right back at Papendick, off of her hands and out of bounds. The timeouts are not seeming to work too well for Coach Strang. It almost seems like there's a turnover every time after he calls a timeout to drop a play or to reset his team. But now the Cardinals with a minute left on the clock. Johnson with the ball in the front court at the top of the key. Kicks it over to Perry. Perry dribbles, passes over to Carlson. Carlson, they're looking to isolate her. Good pass over to Stevenson. Stevenson out to her sister for three. Looks good and just off to the right. Rebound still loose. Papendick gets the rebound. Hawks wanted a foul on Carlson. Looked pretty good there. Didn't look like she pushed her. No foul on her, but Papendick gets it and then gets grabbed by Johnson. 9 fouls on the team count, so single bonus yet. Next one for Canastota, or next foul against Canastota will be a double bonus for Canastota. Papendick, the first one up here, could make this a bigger lead here. First one off the back iron. Really strong off back iron. Carlson with the rebound. Looking to go coast to coast. Krinky with 4 fouls. Tips the ball. And ends up getting it. Vincent steals it. Krinky gets it back over to Vincent. Passes it up to Papendick. Gets tipped. And then stolen by Carlson. Carlson passes to Stevenson. Stevenson to Johnson. Johnson off the glass and in. 18 seconds left on the clock. Passes up to Krinky. Papendick's running. One-on-one here. Grace Perry. Straight up and down, no call. Oh, just about stolen by Krinky. But Carlson gets fouled here. Carlson right now is 0 for 4 on free throws. Carlson is 0 for 4 on free throws for the day. Big free throws coming up for her as the junior leading her squad here. Single bonus. Got to make the first one to get to that second one. First shot up and in. Looks like she's made some adjustments on that free throw. The last few that she shot has hit the back iron and fell out. That one hit the back iron, fell in. Carlson with her second shot coming up here. Carlson up and deep again. That's where she's been consistently hitting. Papendick going up the court, running, down by 2. Going coast to coast, up, gets fouled by, I believe Adeline Stephenson is the one who committed that foul. 2 shots on the way. 3.6 seconds on the clock. Adeline Stephenson with her 5th foul, I believe. Papendick up and good on the first one, but now they recognize that that is in fact Adeline Stephenson's 5th foul, so she has fouled out of the game for today. Adeline Stephenson with 8 points. Papendick shot on the way. Up. Good. Ties the game. 3.6 seconds left in this game. Timeout called by Coach Tara King before the inbound. We'll see a play be set up. We'll see a play be set up here. 3.6 seconds. Canastota looking to keep the ball going away from them, or going away from the hoop that they're defending. Maybe they can get a steal on this. If not, looks like we may be going into overtime. One thing you want to avoid here for either team is to foul the other team, because that'll put them on the line no matter what. Pappendick making both of those free throws, big free throws there. She is 3 of 5 on the day. Before that, she was only 1 of 3. So 2 big free throws by her, and also right before that, big free throws by Carlson. Again, she was 1 of 4, or no, 0 for 4, and then she ends up making 1 of hers at least to get it to a 2-point game. So she's 1 of 6 on the day. 13 rebounds, 11 points, a double-double so far for Carlson. And on the other side, Pappendick again leads her team with 12 points and 5 rebounds. Mackenzie Krinke 11 points and 2 rebounds. Those fouls may come into play if we get into an overtime period here. Krinke with 4, Mackenzie Krinke with 4, Micaiah Krinke with 4. And then for the Cardinals, Johnson with 4 and Adeline Stephenson fouling out of this game. Cardinals have the ball, can run the end line. She goes and she chucks it, just chucks it. Pappendick gets it, throws up a 3-point shot, misses it. And that's how this quarter is going to end. We'll be back in 60 seconds here at the Trojan Fieldhouse in Madison, South Dakota. All right, we're back here for overtime period. We've got 4 minutes on the clock. Hawks control the tip. Krinke up for 3 off the front of the rim. Pappendick secures a rebound in the corner. Pappendick dribbling, passes out to Krinke. Tip, but Krinke retrieves it. Krinke dribbling. Johnson on guard. Krinke falls to the ground. No foul called there. Travel called and turnover by the Hawks. Johnson dribbling the ball up to court for the Cardinals. Weiss with the ball to Stevenson. Stevenson to Johnson in the corner. Johnson up to Carlson, an errant pass. Carlson couldn't control it. Teasing up off the glass and good. Puts the Hawks up by 2 in this overtime period. Stevenson dribbling, ball tipped away by Teason. Teason on the ground, passes it up to Vincent. Vincent up for a layup, off the glass and fouled by Johnson. And for Johnson, that is her 5th foul, so that will be it for her this afternoon. Substitute comes in for her. Renly Goebel comes back in, the 5'6" freshman. Now we're in a double bonus situation. It was a shot regardless, but Vincent gets 2 shots here, and then the Hawks are 2 shots throughout the rest of this game. Vincent here for her second shot, and often rattles off. She's been 0 for 4 at least for her last 4, maybe 1 of 6 for the last 6 shots. Perry trapped in the corner here. Passed over to Carlson. Carlson dribbles to the hoop. Missed off the window. And then we've got a held ball. Players going to the ground. Ball being tied up by both of them. Held ball. Hawks had the tip on the initial tip there, had the possession, and so we're going to Arlington here, the Cardinals. Out to Goebel. Goebel back up to Stephenson. Stephenson over to Perry. Perry to Carlson, and then tipped away by Pappendick. Pappendick, she's got the speed. She's going to go all the way to the hoop. Go up and in for 2. Canastota Hawks up by 4 now, 44-40, with 2:20 left in the game. Perry with the ball here, dribbles to the middle. Passes over to Goebel. Goebel over to Stephenson. Stephenson, big point, big 3 here, misses it. Weiss, rebound. Good offensive rebound. Perry over to Goebel. Goebel, big 3, see if it'll go in. Just off the rim, rattles around. Stephenson gets the rebound though. 2 offensive rebounds so far. Perry at the top. Perry passes to Carlson. Carlson over to Goebel. Goebel to Stephenson, a big 3, and it goes in. And we get a timeout here by Coach King. What seemed to be a lot of momentum going towards the Hawks, all of a sudden disrupted by that 3-pointer by Adeline Stephenson, the 5'5" 8th grader. We've got a 30-second timeout here, so we will stay around here. The Hawks, again, 34% from the field, 18 from the 3-point line, 57 from the free throw line, so not very good shooting there, but they have 34 rebounds. Arlington field goal 32%, 3-point percentage 22, so a little bit better than the Hawks. And the free throw percentage 30.77% from the free throw line. Not too good of showing here by either team on their free throws. Might be something they look into. 4 of 13 by the Cardinals and 11 of 19 by the Hawks. Turnovers 21, the Hawks 26 for Arlington. So again, 5 extra possessions makes this game a little bit easier for Arlington to win. Back to the action here. Ball's being thrown in by Krinky. Krinky throws to Teason. Teason, a lot of hands in there. And eventually the hand got on the arm by Perry. Correction, she got pushed, according to the official. Had nothing to do with her hands. Her hands had the ball. Her body pushed her. Teason on the line again. We've got 2 shots for the remainder of this game for the Hawks, because the Cardinals have 10 fouls here. First one up and good by Teason. Teason now with 10. She breaks into double digits with that. Teason also with 6 rebounds today. Teason up. Second, no good. 2-point differential here between the Arlington Cardinals and the Canastota Hawks. Now over to Carlson here. Carlson up to Stephenson. Stephenson dribbles over to Goebel. Goebel decides to switch spots with Carlson. Carlson gets the ball, throws it back to Adeline Stephenson, or sorry, Jalissa Stephenson. Then over to Perry. Perry gets it back. Tipped ball at the 3-point. Tipped, officials say it was tipped as well. Was not an air ball, it was tipped, and so the ball is staying here with the Arlington Cardinals. Goebel to inbounds for the Cardinals. Inbounds to Carlson. Carlson kicks it out to Perry. Carlson slips it, goes in, hits it off the glass, rolls off the rim, gets the rebound. Offensive rebound again for the Cardinals. Goebel, 3-pointer on the way off the back of the rim and goes all the way out of bounds. Ball looked good from my angle, and then it just barely hit the back of the rim. Arlington Cardinals up and pressuring the Canastota Hawks here in their backcourt. Ball in play. No one's moving for the Hawks. Passes out to Krinky though. Krinky looks, takes her time, dribbles. Ball is just slips out of Papendick's hand, or it was tipped, is what the official says. It was tipped by number 5. It didn't slip out of Papendick's hand, just tipped out by number 5 here, Carlson. But then the ball is immediately stolen by Goebel, but then Goebel loses it, and Papendick steals it back. Papendick kicks out to Thiessen. Thiessen looking to attack, kicks it back out, and then the ball is stolen by Carlson. Carlson just being everywhere today. Papendick getting in front of her, making her kick it out. Stephenson for 3, misses everything, and the ball goes out of bounds. Thiessen on the ground quite a bit today, whether that's hustling back on defense or getting knocked over or what else it may be. She's putting her heart on the line tonight, or this afternoon. Krinky to inbound, people aren't moving. Nothing's happening. Inbound to Papendick. Papendick dribbling, gets the ball tipped, but then recovered by Vincent. Vincent passes over to Krinky. Krinky gets fouled here by Carlson. Carlson, that's only her 3rd foul. She's been playing great defense today, getting some steals, getting the rebounds again. Carlson here with that double-double, 11 points and 14 rebounds. Krinky with the 2 free throws on the way. First one up, back iron, no good. Krinky again for her 2nd free throw. Could make this a 3-point game. Up, good. 3-point lead for the Hawks. Stephenson dribbling up the left side. Dribbles into pressure. Turns it over, Papendick coming in for the layup, up off the glass, and good. That might just do it, folks. Depending on how quick of a shot the Cardinals get here. Dribbles into pressure, gets double teamed. Goebel pivoting around. Carlson pulls up off the front of the rim, and that'll do it for you, folks. Thiessen shaking up a little bit at the end there. But the Canastota Hawks come away victorious with that. Final score, 48 to Canastota Hawks, 48 to the Arlington Cardinals, 43. Some quick stats again. We were in overtime there. Both teams only scoring 10 points combined in the 3rd quarter, and then both scoring 12 in the 4th. But then Canastota outwitting and outfighting them, the Hawks, or excuse me, the Cardinals in the overtime period, outscoring them 8-3 in that final period. Some quick stats here for your leaders. Papendick scored 12 to lead the way for Canastota, while Johnson scored 15 to lead the way. Johnson fouled out early in that overtime period. Obviously a crushing blow for them. Johnson is a big contributor even as a freshman and controls the offense a lot of the time. Very good player on defense as well. Rebounding leaders here, Krinky for Micaiah Krinky for Canastota had 8, while Hadley Carlson had 14, and again the double-double, 11 and 14 rebounds for Carlson. Assist leader Stephenson, Jalissa Stephenson had 2 assists, while Caleb Papendick for Canastota had 2 assists as well. Other scorers and contributors for each team for the Hawks. Mackenzie Krinky, 12 points on the day. Alexia Thiessen, 10 points, and Natalie Becker, 7. While the Arlington Cardinals, Harley Johnson, 15 points, leading the way. Hadley Carlson with 11, and Adeline Stephenson, 8. My apologies to Natalie Becker. I'd been calling her Alyson Vincent the whole day, and she is not that. She is Natalie Becker, a 5'7", 9th grader. That's probably why I couldn't figure out what her stats were. She, a freshman again from Canastota Hawks, that Natalie Becker is, and she had 7 points on the day with 5 rebounds. My apologies to her and her family on that. I was looking at the wrong team the whole night with that. So Becker again, helping the Canastota Hawks as a freshman with 7 points this afternoon. Again, this is the Dakota State University Trojans Girls 2021 Classic at the Dakota State University Trojans Fieldhouse in Madison, South Dakota. We'll be back here in a short while. Welcome back to the Dakota State University Trojan Fieldhouse here for our third game of the afternoon between the Andy Central Dakota Christian Thunder and the Tri-Valley Mustangs. Andy Central Dakota Christian, a Class B school in the state of South Dakota, and Tri-Valley, a Class A school in South Dakota. Steph Buchman there with a little floater for two. Vanderpool with the ball, kicks it over to Sonia Hensman. Brower out to Mucky with a shot, no good. Rebound by Laura Grindy. Grindy brings it up the court, goes coast to coast, loses the ball, falls out of bounds, and ball goes to the Thunder. Ball inbound to Brower. Correction. Into Mucky. Mucky drills the ball up the court for the Andy Central Dakota Christian Thunder. Over to Brower. Brower with the ball. Now to Hanson. Handsome to Vanderpool. Vanderpool back up to Handsome. From the Mucky. Mucky over to the other Mucky. Mucky dribbles, goes in the lane, goes up, gets fouled in the process. She'll go to the line for two. Foul was on number 32, Blaine Gakey, the 5'8" senior from Tri-Valley. Mucky first shot on the way up and good for the 5'11" senior. Mackenzie Mucky with their second attempt here. Up and good. Gakey inbounds there to Buckman. Buckman dribbles, kicked back over to Gakey. Back to Buckman. Tipped out of her hands. And Handsome with the ball. Dribbling up the court, kicks it over to Mucky. Mucky dribbling around the top of the key. Kicks it over to Brower. Brower underneath two. Mucky tipped away. Vanderpool on chase as well as Buckman. And we get a held ball right there. Possession arrow for the Thunder. Throws into Mucky. Mucky turns, spin off the glass, in and good. Mucky with all 4 points here to start this first quarter. Buckman over to Grindy. Grindy to Teal in the corner. Teal over to Gakey. Gakey to Buckman. Buckman over to Teal. Teal catch, shoot, up, deep. Rebound, Buckman. Buckman over to Teal. Number 21, Allison Mucky, is going to be charged with a push foul. Tried to go for the ball and ended up displacing Teal. So we'll get a foul there on Mucky, her first one. Allison Mucky. Buckman there with the ball, kicks it over to Gakey. Gakey with the long shot, rebound Teal. Teal thought about passing, kept her dribble, keeps her dribble, goes to the middle, passes out to Buckman. Buckman for the three-point shot. Deep off the rim, rebound goes to Tri-Valley. Buckman kicks over to Monin. Monin misses, but gets the ball back in. Saved, and Grindy passes, shoots a shot up in the lane for two. Brower passes over to Brower. Loses the ball, goes into Mucky. Mucky gets it, misses. Rebound is going to be tipped out of bounds by Buckman, and it's going to stay with Thunder. Ball passed in by Mucky, tipped out of bounds, staying with the Thunder again. Mucky looking to throw it in, throws it to the other Mucky. She takes the dribble, dribbles in, spins, throws it up, off the backboard, no good. Rebound Vanderpool, off the backboard, no good. Rebound Teal, going the other direction is Tri-Valley really quickly. She pulls it out, kicks over to Gakey, Gakey over to Buckman. Buckman in, throws it out to Teal. Back over to Grindy in the corner to Teal. Teal pump fakes, dribbles. Kicks it out to Grindy. Grindy dribbles to the middle. Kicks it out to Buckman. Buckman for three. And good. Tri-Valley with a 7-4 lead here in the first quarter with 4 minutes that remains in the first quarter. Broward dribbling around, passing it to Mucky. Mucky back cut Broward. Blocked by Monin. Grindy on the transition. Buckman pulls up again. Air ball misses, but fouled. But Gakey gets fouled on the shot. Count the basket, and one coming for her. Timeout here before the extra free throw here. The and one free throw. Timeout called by Coach Shane Neuenhaus. It's a 30-second timeout, so we'll just stay here quickly. Some quick stats here. Mackenzie Mucky has all the points for Andy Central Dakota Christian at this moment. Steph Bookman has 5 for Tri-Valley. And Lauren Grindy, as well as Blaine Gakey, has 2. That's all the scoring right now. Rebounding, Grindy has an early 3 rebounds at this moment, leading all rebounders there. Back to the action here. Gakey at the line for her and one shot. Dribbles it a few times, squares up to shoot. Goes in the hoop. Broward to bring the ball up the court for the Thunder. Passes over to Mucky. Correction, Brower. Mucky shot that, just missed everything. Vanderpool dribbles it out, passes over to Brower. Brower to the other Brower, to the Mucky, to Vanderpool, kicks it out to Mucky for 3, misses it. Rebound, Buckman. Buckman taking up the court, scrappy little player in Buckman there. 3-point shot missed by Gakey. Rebound by Brower. Brower dribbles it up the court. Can hear Coach Neuenhaus wanting a foul there. Brower passes into Mucky. Mucky goes up, shoots a floater, and just bounces on the rim a few times and misses. Rebound by Pearson. Teal with the ball now, going up the court. Brower guarding. Over to Gakey. Gakey passes over to Buckman. Buckman dribbles in, shoots a shot, gets tipped slightly. Rebound by Brower. Brower dribbling up the court. Passes over to Mucky. Vanderpool sets the screen, pops out. Vanderpool over to Mucky. Mucky to Brower. Mucky cuts. Mucky comes up to the top. Tipped away by Gakey. Mucky passes out to Vanderpool. Vanderpool with the 3. Just hits the backboard and rebounded by Teal. Teal passes up to Buckman. A little long, has to grab it and corral it and come back up to Teal. Teal on the wing kicks it over to Hastings. Hastings with the 3 missed. Rebound by Mucky. Mucky dribbling the ball up the court. Passes to the other Mucky. Pass to Vanderpool. Vanderpool turns, goes up off the glass, rolls and hits the rim and falls in. Buckman bringing the ball up the court now for the Tri-Valley Mustangs with their lead 10-6. Gakey throws it in to Pearson. Pearson spins back out to Gakey. Buckman goes in, gets the ball tipped, but is actually hit her on the arm, was not tipped. And a foul here is called on Josie Brower, the 5'6", 8th grader from Thunder. Vanderpool goes to the bench here to get a break. Teal and Gakey and Buckman for the Tri-Valley Mustangs go and get a break. Monin out to Hastings. Grindy turns, passes out to Hastings. Hastings for three, misses. Rebound to Brower. Brower goes up to court. Now passes to Mucky. Tries to finish, hits off the backboard and misses. Rebound here by Oberg. Oberg passes over to Hastings. Hastings over to Grindy. Grindy back to Hastings. Pass attempted to be stolen. Push in the back by Allison Mucky, the 5'10 sophomore for the Thunder. Brower and Mucky checking out, while Van Zudem comes in, as well as Abigail Zvados. And a traveling is called here. Brower dribbling the ball up the court here. Pass to Mucky. Mucky turns, dribbles, goes in, throws it up. Blocking foul is called on number 22, I believe. 22, Caitlin Monin. 2 shots on the way. Mucky, first shot. Up and off the rim. Van Zudem comes into the lane spaces. Mucky, second shot up and is good. Mucky now with 5 on the day. Grindy. Pass over to Hastings on the right side. Grindy in the corner. Looking into Pearson, but not there. Hastings back over to Monin. Monin over to Oberg. Back over to Grindy on the 3. Looks up, looks good, and it is. Nothing but net for Grindy. 13-7, 24 seconds left in this first quarter. Tri-Valley's lead. Mucky for 3, short off front rim. Grindy going coast to coast here. Crosses over. Looks to shoot, passes out to Hastings. Hastings goes up and shoots, and good. Brower just checks it here to end the quarter. No good. After the first quarter, the Mustangs of Tri-Valley 16 and the Thunder of ACDC 7. We'll be back in 60 seconds. Welcome back to the Dakota State University Trojan Fieldhouse in Madison, South Dakota for this 2020 Dakota State University Girls Classic. Teal with the ball on the wing. Comes up the screen is Monin. Teal keeps drilling, passes down to Monin, wide open, and rolls in off the front of the rim and in. Caitlin Monin with 2 points on the day now. Brower brings the ball up the court, passes to Mucky, almost stolen. Mucky keeps dribbling, goes in, throws it up. Off balance. Teal with the rebound, throws it up to Gakey. Gakey goes in and finishes. Brower now with the ball. Brower passes to Mucky. Mucky gets a screen from Vanderpool. Looks underneath. Missed pass stolen by Teal. Teal goes coast to coast, up, off the glass, and just misses. Vanderpool with the rebound. Takes a dribble, clears it out, goes to Brower. She'll bring it up to court for the Thunder. Brower dribbling, picks up her dribble, passes over to Mucky. Mucky's dribbling, hands off to Mucky. Mackenzie Mucky. Mackenzie Mucky holds it, passes over to Brower. Brower shoots a three, misses. Vanderpool going for the rebound. Vanderpool and Mucky with the hands on and held ball, tie up. Ball is going to stay with White. Mucky passes in and get it right back to her. She looks, she's going up, throws it, blocked slightly. Geike with the rebound, passes out to Teal. Teal comes up the court, passes all the way up to Monin. Monin turns, bounces off the glass and in. The Thunder having a hard time getting back on defense here. Brower brings the ball up the court. Brower dribbling, covered by Grindy. Brower's pass almost stole. Mucky has the ball though. Goes through, throws up a wild shot. Vanderpool tries to get the rebound. We get a held ball again. Now we're going to go the other direction. This ball is going to go to red to the Mustangs here. Van Zudem comes in for the Thunder. Looks like the Thunder are coming out in the zone here. Mucky guarding Teal in the corner there. Teal dribbles around though. Looks to pass, kicks it out to Buckman. Buckman over to Teal. Teal spots up for three off the front of the rim. Van Zudem with the rebound, throws it up to Brower. Brower dribbles, ball gets tipped. No, it does not get tipped. She just dribbles it off her own hand. And the ball is going to the Mustangs. Buckman throws it into Grindy. Grindy dribbles over to the right wing, then comes back to the left wing, throws over to Buckman. Buckman crosses it to Teal. Teal spot up again for three. Just cannot get one to go in. Hitting the rim, rolling around, will not go in. Ball is batted out of bounds by Van Zudem. Ball stays with the Mustangs. Ball passed out to Grindy. Grindy drives left, kicks out to Teal on the wing. She pump fakes, drives in. Goes all the way, kicks out to Geike. Geike shoots it up and hits back iron. Mucky with the rebound. Mucky goes all the way, throws it up. Good defensive position by the Mustangs. Monin, rebound all the way down, throws to Geike. Geike kicks out to Grindy. Grindy pump fake, pulls up. Rebound, foul. A rebounding foul on Monin. Push in the back against her, and the Thunder will take the ball out of bounds. Brower dribbling the ball up the court here. Crosses over, goes through the middle, kicks it over to Vanderpool. Vanderpool takes a dribble, takes another one. Dribbles it off her own foot, and it goes out of bounds. Monin, Buckman, and Geike to take a break here with 5 minutes left in this second quarter. Teal brings the ball up the court. Teal kicks it over to Grindy. Grindy, quick dribble. Oberg kicks it to Teal. Teal goes up, shoots a nice little jumper in the middle there. Her first points on the day. Brower comes down the right sideline there. Brower kicks out to Brower. Brower kicks back to Brower. Brower pump fakes, kick over to Brower. Brower for three, misses. Tipped by Vanderpool and goes out of bounds. Van Zudem standing there watching the ball go out of bounds. She should have grabbed it. Could have kept the possession for her team. Teal get a screen there by Pearson. Kicks out to Hastings. Hastings passes it up to Grindy. Grindy 2 dribbles, passes out to Oberg. Oberg over to Hastings. Pearson with 1 power dribble. Spins, misses everything. Van Zudem with the rebound. Brower going up the left side, passes to Handsome. Handsome not being back in the game for a while. Brower dribbling back up to the top now. Isabella Brower passing over to Van Zudem. Van Zudem with the ball, getting a screen by Brower. Brower pops back up. Brower for 3. Misses deep off back iron, but rebounded by Isabella Brower. Passes over to Brower. Van Zudem passes to Brower underneath. Misses a shot. Teal dribbling up the court. Going coast to coast. Left hand, nothing. Rebounded by Olsen. Olsen passes up to Brower. Brower goes up the court, off the backboard and in. Count it. Josie Brower, the 5'6", 8th grader, with the hoop and the harm. One foul shot on the way after a foul there by Grindy. Grindy, the 5'5" freshman for the Mustangs. Again, Brower, her and 1 shot right here. Up and deep off the iron. Buckman with the rebound. Buckman dribbling up the right side. Dribbles into Brower, but she kind of gets her hand in there and causes a blocking foul. 5 fouls against Indy Central, 4 against Tri-Valley. Inbound to Buckman. Buckman dribbles in. Tries to float it over Olsen. Not happening. Hallie Olsen with the block. Brower comes up and Buckman comes up from behind and slaps her on the arm. They're going to get a foul there. 5 fouls apiece. 5 fouls apiece for both teams here in the second quarter. 3 minutes to go. Score 24-9. Tri-Valley leads. Olsen for 3. Misses. Rebound Mucky. Goes up and good. Mucky a little shaken up a few moments ago. Coming back into the game and gets a shot up right and in right away. Teal brings the ball up the court. Buckman on the left wing. Kicks it over to Hastings. Hastings up to Teal. Teal dribble. Kicks it back out to Hastings. Hastings pops it into Pearson. Pearson pivots, looks, is in trouble, loses the ball. Held ball occurred between Hastings and number 25, Handsome from Thunder. Handsome, a 5'5" junior for the Thunder. Brower bringing the ball up the court here. Passes over to Olsen. Olsen kicks it to Mucky. Mucky over to Brower. Brower for 3, and it's good. Maybe Mucky's shot and Brower's shot right there. Now open the lid off the basket for them. Teal dribbling down the middle, kicks it over to Hastings. Hastings takes a dribble, pulls up quickly. Long miss, rebound, no rebound. Ball goes out of bounds. Gakey giving chase there, but ball was out of bounds before she could corral it. Vanderpool checks in and is coming back in for Olsen. Hallie Olsen with some good time there. Block shot, good rebounds. And then Monin coming back in for Tri-Valley. And also Mucky coming back in for ACDC Thunders. Mucky catching the ball in the middle, gets fouled by Teal. Tabor Teal, a 5'9" junior. Her first foul this afternoon. Mucky to inbound. Mucky throws it up to Vanderpool. Vanderpool dribbles, passes back to Mucky. Mucky, nice quick shot there on the baseline. Up and good. 7 unanswered points now for the Thunder. Over to Teal on the right wing. Teal takes a dribble in, pulls up, kicks it back out to Buckman. Buckman for 3. Nothing. Gakey with the rebound to Teal. Teal kicks it over the left wing to Buckman. Buckman kicks it over to Hastings. Hastings goes up and in for 3. Timeout by Coach Jewett, Dan Jewett of the Tri-Valley Mustangs. Full timeout for them, ending that drought there. 7-0 run, answered with a 3 ball, so 7-3 run. Tri-Valley leads 27-16 here at the Dakota State University Trojans Fieldhouse in Madison, South Dakota for this 2021 DSU Girls Classic. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to this DSU Classic, Girls Classic here at the Dakota State University Trojan Fieldhouse in Madison, South Dakota on the campus of Dakota State University. Back to the action here, Mucky missed passes right to Buckman, and Buckman goes in for 2. Buckman with 7 points on the evening, or the afternoon, excuse me. Mucky brings the ball back up, guarded by Tabor Teal. Another errant pass by Mucky, but then Monin passed up to Teal. Teal goes up to shoot and is fouled here by number 22, Mucky. So Mucky 2 back-to-back turnovers for the Thunder, and then commits a foul here and puts Tabor Teal on the line for 2. First one up and nothing but net. Mucky coming out, Olsen coming back in, Vanderpool going out, as well as Handsome coming back in. And then for the Tri-Valley Mustangs, Hastings coming in, and I believe Monin going out. Tabor Teal second shot, nothing but net. Brower with the ball here, dribbling up the court, being guarded by Buckman. Brower passes over to Mucky. Mucky looking around who to pass to. Gets a screen by Brower. Mucky still dribbling. Kicks it over to Brower. Brower dribbling. 15 on the shot clock. Brower dribbles in, spins. Passes out to Brower. Brower dribbles. Shoot off the glass and just off the rim. Rebound by Hastings. Passes up to Gakey. Gakey just a little too long for Grindy. And Grindy bops it out of bounds. Ball to the Thunder on the turnover. Brower dribbling the ball up the court here. Isabella Brower. Looking around who to pass to. Passes it to Mucky on the right wing. Mucky takes a few dribbles, passes it to other Brower. Brower goes up and shoots and scores. Josie Brower. Josie Brower with her 7th point of the game. Tabor Teal bringing the ball to court. Right wing. Kicking out to Hastings. Hastings a bit long on that. Brower dribbling up the court. Gets a last second shot off the backboard. And no good. And that's how your second quarter is going to end. With the Tri-Valley Mustangs up 31 to AC/DC Thunders 18. In the first quarter, the Mustangs scored 16 points and the Thunder scored 7. In the second quarter, the Mustangs scored 15 and the Thunder scored 11. Looks like the Thunder need to tighten up a little bit more on their defensive end so they can get back into this game. Shooting percentages here from the field. The Mustangs are shooting 37% and the Thunder are shooting 25%. From the three-point line, the Mustangs are shooting 26, and the free throw percent are shooting. From the three-point line, the Thunders are shooting 15, right about 15%. Free throw line, Mustangs are shooting 100%, 3 of 3, and the Thunder are shooting 3 of 5 for 60%. Rebounds, 23 for the Mustangs and 18 for the Thunder. Assists 7-5, steals 3-2, turnovers, 5 for the Mustangs and 4 for the Thunder. Team fouls are even at 6 and 6. The only person really in foul trouble at this moment is Allison Mucky with 3 in this first half. Some scoring leaders here for your Tri-Valley Mustangs. 7 for Buckman, 6 for Hastings. Grindy and Gakey both have 5, and Tabor Teal with 4. Good spacing and good point distribution on that team. For the Thunder here, we've got 7 points for both Josie Brower and Mackenzie Mucky. Mackenzie Mucky went out for a little bit there was shaken up on a play by the rim, and so she hadn't been contributing as much as right away at the beginning. She had 5 of their 6 points, but now she has about half of them with 7, as well as Josie Brower with 7. So after those stats, this will come back here at the end of the half, and we'll resume play here at the Dakota State University Trojan Fieldhouse for this 2020 DSU Girls Classic. Welcome back to the Dakota State University Trojan Fieldhouse for this DSU Girls Classic. Current game between the Tri-Valley Mustangs and the AC/DC Thunder. Tri-Valley Mustangs with the ball to start this half. Buckman kicks over to Monin. Monin for long two. Rebound tipped by Mucky and retrieved by Handsome. Handsome over to Mucky. Mucky passes to Vanderpool, but tipped away. But Brower retrieves it, and Brower gets fouled here by Gakey. Blaine Gakey, the 5'8" senior for the Mustangs. Her second foul for the day. Handsome back to Mucky. Mucky shoots it up off the rim. Rebound Vanderpool. Vanderpool goes up off glass and in. And scores for the Thunder. Buckman brings the ball up, leading 31-20. Teal turns around, shoots off the backboard and miss. Handsome gets the rebound, throws it up to Brower. Brower dribbles to the corner, looks underneath, kicks to Mucky, who's cutting through, goes under, calls a travel on Mucky. No basket, travel call, going the other direction. Grindy brings the ball up the court for the Mustangs, guarded by Brower and Brower. Teal gets the ball at the high post, and the ball is tied up by Brower. Held ball called. Ball is staying here. Correction, ball is not staying here. Thunder get the ball on that held ball. Brower dribbling the ball up the court, guarded by Teal. Brower keeps dribbling, goes to the right wing, then to Brower in the corner. Looks to Vanderpool in the middle. Dribbles out, passes to Mucky. Mucky looks, dribbles, crosses over, goes to the hoop, stands there, goes up, misses, then it gets blocked and rebounded by Monin to Teal. Out on a fast break, Grindy off the glass, up and just off. Then Grindy comes back in, gets the ball. Teal for three, misses. Rebound Monin. Monin walks on that, yeah, didn't even dribble the ball. Took 2 steps. Pick that pivot up, set it back down. That's a travel. And the Thunder get the ball. Brower bringing the ball up the court for the Thunder, guarded by Teal. Brower dribbles down the middle, off the backboard, and in. Rattles around a little bit, but it falls in. AC/DC 4-0 run here starting the third quarter. Grindy dribbling to the hoop, kicks it out to Gakey. Gakey over to Buckman. Buckman to the corner to Monin. That looks like a 3-point shot. Nope, missed anyway. Brower dribbling to the hoop, cuts through the defenders. Blocking foul called on Grindy. Didn't look like she got into a legal guarding position there. Blocking foul is called. Brower is going to go to the line to shoot 2. Again, Josie Brower, a 5'6" 8th grader. First shot on the way, no good. You'll see this afternoon, early afternoon games, we have a lot of young, good players for each of these teams. Josie for her second one up and good. Josie Brower with 8 points on the day as an 8th grader. Buckman kick over the corner to Teal. Teal up to Grindy. Grindy back to Teal. Teal see if she can get a 3 to drop. No, off the front of the rim. Rebound by Vanderpool. Kicked out to Mucky. Mucky crosses over. Gets to the left wing over there. Keeps going to the hoop. Kicks out. Gets tipped by Teal. Teal steals it. Going the other way. Chased by Brower. Ball stolen by Vanderpool, but then there's a grabbed ball. Held ball. Possession arrow for the Mustangs. Mustangs retain possession. 27 on the shot clock. 5:20 left in the game clock. Mustangs lead 31-23. Have not scored in this third quarter yet. Buckman in the corner. Guarded by Brower. Kick to Teal. Then to Grindy to the left side. Guarded by Mucky. Grindy kicks out to Gakey. Gakey for 3. Misses. Mucky rebound. Looks like the Thunder are stacking it in, making them make threes from the outside and beating them that way. Mucky gets the ball on the three-point line, left wing. Mackenzie Mucky kicks over to Josie Brower. Brower over to Vanderpool at the top of the key, then back over to Handsome. Handsome under to Mucky, just a little wide on that pass. He would have had a wide open drop step layup. Stolen by Grindy though. Grindy pulls it back out on the right wing. No one's guarding her. Kicks it over to Buckman. Buckman kicks the corner to Teal. Teal pump fakes, dribbles in. He's a short floater, up and in. Timeout called here by Coach Dan Jewett. And we're gonna have a full timeout here. First point scored in this third quarter for the Tri-Valley Mustangs. Your score 33 Mustangs, 23 Thunder. We'll be back in a short minute. And we are back here at the Dakota State University Trojans Field House on the campus of Dakota State University for this DSU Girls Classic 2021. Brower with the ball here, bringing it up for the Thunder. Brower passes over to Van Zuyden. Van Zuyden passes it to Olsen, and Olsen off of her hands and out of bounds. Results in a turnover for the Thunder. Mustangs with the ball. Teal bringing the ball up the court, center court here. Passing over to Buckman, sorry. Buckman getting a screen by Gakey. Kicking it out to Teal. Teal pump fakes. Tries to dribble, almost loses it. Gets it back, pass over to Gakey. Gakey passes it over to Hastings, but tipped out of bounds by Mucky. Mustangs will have the ball out of bounds for an inbound play. Gakey throws it way across to Buckman. Monin sets a screen for Buckman. Dribbles through, nice floater, and just nothing. Doesn't touch anything. I don't even think that was tipped. Just didn't get enough on it to hit anything. Mucky with the rebound, bringing it up the court for the Thunder. Thunder passes it over to Olsen. Van Zuyden with a screen. Pass to Van Zuyden, pass to Mucky. Looking underneath. Pivot, dribble. Throw it up off the glass and in. Why not? Mackenzie Mucky, the 5'11" senior for the Thunder. Good player, good body control. Kind of has thrown up a few questionable shots today, but that one a very good one. Missed shot there. It's going to stay with the Mustangs on this play. Ball hit the rim on that one, so we got a reset on the shot clock. Ball thrown over to Buckman. Buckman dribbles. Nice floater there, just short again. Two times in a row she's tried that floater. It hasn't hit anything. Mucky back in the game with her 3 fouls. Comes in, throws a shot up, just wild, and throws it up. Rebound by Monin. Monin dribbling down the court. Comes in the middle lane. Takes way too many steps there and is called for a travel. Coach Jewett just not liking her decision there. Wanted her to kick it out, had a bunch of options. She decided to do it herself, and Jewett not liking that. Brower with the ball, bringing it down the court. Guarded by Teal. Passes it to Mucky. Goes down the middle. Spin move, throws it up and off the glass and in. Gets the hoop and the harm there for Mackenzie Mucky. She likes that turn to her left, throw it up off the glass and bank it in. Foul called on number 32, Gakey, her 3rd foul this evening. Mackenzie Mucky now, after this shot, will have 12 points with that made free throw. Then coming into the game for the Thunder, number 15, Lexi Vanderpool, a 6'1" junior. Teal bringing the ball up the court. Screen being set here by Monin. Teal takes a dribble, pass over to Gakey. Gakey for 3. Looks like it's good and hit front iron. Rebounded by Hastings. Back out to Monin. Monin pass over to Grindy. Over to Monin. Back over to Hastings. Into Gakey. Teal, look, pump fakes. Dribbles out a little bit. Ball's tipped away. Pass to Gakey. Ball up for three, and good. First three that they've made in the second half. It's been a while. Points being added to the scoreboard. Vanderpool kicks out to Brower. Rebound Mucky. Can't save it, though. Out of bounds on Mucky. The scoreboard currently is not correct. It should say 36-28. They only counted that last one as a 2-point bucket. We'll see if that gets corrected anytime here soon. Teal passes to Gakey. Gakey in the corner again for three. That's two now in a row for Gakey in 2 possessions, bringing the lead back to 10 for the Tri-Valley Mustangs. Brower at the top, passes over to Handsome. Handsome back to Brower. Brower with the long three, looks good, deep iron. Rebound for Teal. Pass up to Grindy. Grindy goes up, gets fouled by Brower for shooting, and she will get 2 shots. They corrected the scoreboard there. That's correct. 39 now to 28. That's correct. As Gakey did shoot a 3 2 possessions ago. Grindy with the free throw here, up and good. On the front end there, Lauren Grindy, 5 points on the evening for the 5'5" freshman for the Mustangs. Second shot on the way. Up and in. Hits back iron, falls in. Mucky to inbound. Brower bringing it up, running the offense for the Thunder. The 5'6", 8th grader. Mucky dribbling to the right. Got through, pass it to Vanderpool. She takes the dribble, pass it back out to Mucky. Mucky looking for a 3. Looks good, and it is good. Mucky with 15 points on the game for her team. Teal picks up the ball. Passes it to Gakey. Gakey to the corner to Grindy. Grindy back to Gakey. Back inside to Pearson. And then a foul is going to be called here on Van Zuden. Van Zuden grabbed the arm of Pearson on that play. And the Mustangs will have the ball underneath for an inbounds play and a reset on the shot clock. You follow football at all. The Los Angeles Rams and the Green Bay Packers are currently playing. The score is 3-3. And the first quarter is just about to end in that game. Back to the action here. Grindy pump fakes, passes out. Thought someone was going to be there. No one was out there. Hastings was in the area, but she wasn't. Then a steal here by Brower. And then going up for a shot, Brower is fouled in the process by, I believe, number 3, Tabor Teal. And that is correct. Tabor Teal now here with her second foul. Not much foul trouble in this game. Mucky had 2 for the Thunder to start this second half. She's been pretty clean this second half, hasn't had an issue with that. First free throw up and good for Brower. Bringing her total to 9 points for the 8th grader. Second shot on the way here. Shot up, back iron, rolls in. 10 points now. Buckman with the ball coming up the court, being chased down by Brower. Kick over to Gakey. Gakey takes a dribble, throws it up. Nice floater by Gakey. Score 43-33 with 42 seconds left in this third quarter. Brower kicks over to Mucky. Mucky looking around, passing over to Brower. Brower passes to Brower. Brower skips it to Mucky. Mucky wide open. 3 little deep here on this one. Rebound by Gakey, and then a foul on Isabella Brower, the 5'3" sophomore. 26.8 seconds left in this quarter. Shot clock turned off. Tri-Valley Mustangs will more than likely hold for the final shot. But now we got a tangle up here, and we've got a held ball that is called. And possession arrow is in favor of the Thunder. possession arrow was flipped a little quick over there, so it looked like the ball was going to go to the Mustangs, but it is in fact the Thunder's ball here. Brower at the top, pass to Mucky. Mucky probably going to dribble here, dribble drive. Nope, pass back out. Back to Mucky by the wing. She dribbles, spin move. And she must have picked up the foot, slid it, one of the two there. Travel called with 5.9 seconds left in this third quarter. Mustangs ball. Teal with it, bring it up the court. 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. She's going to kick it out and just pass, throw it away. Handsome got the steal there. They'll credit her with a steal in the book. But that ends the quarter with the Mustangs up 43 and the Thunder 33. We'll be back in 60 seconds. And we're back here at the Dakota State University Trojans Fieldhouse in the campus of Dakota State University in Madison, South Dakota. Back for fourth quarter action between the Tri-Valley Mustangs and the AC/DC Thunder. Buckman kicks it over to Gakey. Gakey to Grindy. Grindy kicks it back out to Gakey. Gakey, that's been her spot right there. Just a bit long. Monin with the rebound and blocked by Mucky. Now Mucky dribbles up the court, going all the way to the hoop. A little out of control. Mucky catches it. Goes up. Ball's blocked, goes out of bounds, and stays with the Thunder. Thunder ball out of bounds. Brower to throw it in. Brower fakes a pass. Can't find anybody, throws it up. Mucky gets it. Guarded by Buckman. Then stolen by Teal. Teal dribbling up the court. Being chased by Brower, though. Brower's right behind her. Tips the ball out of bounds. Allows the Thunder to set up their defense here in this fourth period. Buckman for three in the corner, rebound by Gakey though. Teal, dribble. Monin's trying to set a screen. Teal kicks out to Grindy. Grindy drives to the hoop. Gets tipped twice. Teal gets the ball stolen from her, then she holds her. Teal grabs Brower after Brower stole the ball there. Didn't allow her to get a wide open fast break layup. Went for the ball, got her arm. Foul called. Thunder ball. Mucky comes out of the game for the Thunder. Handsome inbounds to Brower. Brower passes to Vanderpool. Bad pass. Tipped by Monin out of bounds. Thunder will keep the ball. 30 seconds on the shot clock. Handsome to inbounds. Vanderpool running the baseline, catches the ball in the baseline. Dribble, goes up. Contact, but no call. Teal with the rebound. Goes up the court, passes over to Buckman. Buckman dribbles to the left wing, kicks to the corner to Gakey. Gakey dribbling to the hoop, kicks to Monin. Monin over to Buckman on the left wing. She throws it up and in the hoop. Three-pointer for Buckman. Buckman now with 10 on the day. Mucky over to Brower. Brower back to Mucky at the top. Vanderpool setting a screen for Mucky. Mucky pulls up, shoots a three. Deep iron. Rebound Handsome. Handsome kicks it out to Brower. Brower over to the other Brower. Josie Brower dribbling to the hoop, dribbling to the hoop. Kicks out to, nope, looked the kick out to Mucky, passed it to Brower. Brower dribbling, passes it to Vanderpool. Vanderpool to, ooh, almost a good pass to Mucky, tipped the ball. And tipped by Vanderpool, but then tipped right back by Gakey out of bounds. Ball will stay with the Thunder. Ball to be inbounded by Handsome to Olsen. Olsen back up to Handsome. Handsome on the right wing, guarded by Teal. Good pressure on Teal. Teal had some good pressure there. Looked like she might have had her hand on the ball. Bud got wrapped up in the arms of Handsome. And that'll be Tabor Teal's 4th foul for the game. Handsome passes to Mucky. Mucky dribbles baseline. Mucky tries to work around. Monin must have stuck out her knee a little bit, caused some contact, and Mucky will go to the line for 2. First shot on the way here for Mucky. Up and good, nothing but net. Mucky again, 16 points on the day for the 5'11" senior leading her Thunder team. Second shot up and good, 17 for Mucky, Mackenzie Mucky. Buckman dribbling the ball up on the right wing, passes a crazy pass to Monin, somehow sneaks through. Monin goes up, gets fouled in the process. And she will shoot 2. You see Buckman coming over and smiling at her, surprised maybe how the ball got through to her, and she didn't turn it over. Monin with the ball here for her first attempt. First shot up and no good, off back iron. Second shot on the way for Monin. Ball's up, back rim. Rebound by Gakey. Gakey's been pretty big on the offensive board. And then she throws an errant pass to the backcourt. No, she saves it. Grindy to Tabor. Can Tabor Teal hit one? No. Rebound Buckman. Buckman kicks out to Teal. Can Teal hit one this time? Yes, there it is. First 3 for the game for Teal. She needed that one to get her confidence up. She's 0 for 6 from the 3. Make that 1 for 7 now with 9 points. 3 of 12 from the field for Teal. She needed that shot to give her some confidence for the rest of this game. Mustangs up 49-35 in this final period here. We will stay here with this action. Scoring leaders for each team. Gakey with 13, Mucky with 17. Rebounding leaders, Gakey is also the rebounding leader for the Mustangs, while Vanderpool has 7. Gakey has 9. Assist leader, Teal has 5 assists for the Mustangs, and Mucky has 3. Allison Mucky for the Thunder. Turnovers, Tri-Valley currently leads 13-11 in the turnover column. Back to the action here, number 25, Handsome to inbounds the ball to Brower. Tri-Valley coming out with the full court zone press. Mucky in the middle gets the ball. Handsome runs up the right side with the ball. Tries to throw a cross-court pass, which isn't the best in his zone coverage. Grindy goes up and tries to shoot an awkward shot. Misses it. Rebound by Handsome. Bring up the court by Brower. Josie Brower here. Dribbling the ball up the court. Grindy guarding her. Olsen throws it under to Brower. Just 2 bad possessions here for the Thunder. Throwing past people. Nice foul call by the official there. Brower slightly bumped her with her chest, forcing her off balance. Teal going to the line for 2. Brower with her 4th foul in the game. That could prove to be a concern for their team. She'll come out more than likely here. Tabor Teal with her first free throw. Good. Giving her 10 points on the day. Nope, Olsen and Handsome coming out. Vanderpool and Van Zudem into the game. Second one up and good as well. Josie Brower still in the game here with her 4 fouls for the Thunder. Mucky now dribbling the ball across the division line. Vanderpool on the 3-point line, not looking to shoot with the ball over her head there. Brower fakes, dribbles, falls, loses the ball. Somehow Gakey gets the ball, throws it out to Teal. Teal going coast to coast, pulls up, pulls it back, kicks it out to Gakey. Gakey over to Buckman, excuse me. Buckman over to Teal. Teal for three, short. Rebound by Gakey, up and good. Gakey's got to be getting close to getting 10 rebounds on the day. We had a shot clock issue there. Shot clock wasn't reset. Ball inbounded to Brower. Brower pass up to Mucky. Mucky, skip pass over to Brower. Brower back to Josie Brower. Brower to Vanderpool. Vanderpool didn't look like she was quite ready for that. Pass to Van Zudem. Van Zudem up, bounces off the rim and off. Rebound by Monin. Monin to Buckman. Buckman kicks it over to Gakey. Gakey been pretty hot from the three. Off front iron. Back out to Gakey. Offensive rebound Gakey. Teal on the right wing. Kicks it over to Buckman. Buckman for three. And good. Tri-Valley Mustangs right now shooting 9 of 29 for about 29% from the three-point line. Little fall on the ground, push it out to Mucky here in the front court. Mucky to Van Zudem. Van Zudem almost threw the pass away. From at the top. Mucky on the wing. Dribbles in to pass to Vanderpool. Vanderpool looking around, pass back out to Mucky. Mucky for three and in. Nothing but the bottom of the net on that one. Teal dribbling the ball up the court here. Gets a screen by Monin. Passes up to Buckman. Buckman over to Grindy. Grindy in the corner. Drives baseline. Throws it to Monin right by the elbow. Elbow shot. Nice and nothing but net there. Mucky in the back court. Dribbling up. Passes it to Brower. Brower stops. Passes back to Mucky. Mucky 1, 2, and in. Mucky with 22 points on the game. Over half of her team's points this afternoon, excuse me. Teal on the right corner, or right wing, pass to Grindy. Buckman on the left wing with the ball. The ball is tipped. And the ball's tipped out of bounds by Van Zudem. Hastings comes back in. Gakey takes a rest while Van Zudem and Vanderpool come out. Handsome and Svatos comes back in. Haven't seen Svatos for a while now. The 5'10" freshman. Teal on the right wing. Dribbles it out, passes it to Grindy. Grindy being guarded by Handsome. Passes to Teal on the right. Hastings for three in the corner. No good. Rebound by Monin. She puts it back in and one. Count the basket. One shot following on the way. Substitutes coming in here. We've got Oberg coming in for Teal. So more than likely be the last time Teal comes into the game. Monin with her extra attempt. We got a lane violation there by number 14, Svatos. Monin will shoot another one. One shoots the ball up, almost banks it in. Too hard, rebounded by Oberg though. Oberg kicked it out to Buckman. Buckman back to Oberg. Oberg back to Buckman. Buckman, long three, and good, nothing but net. Brower dribbling the ball up the court here. Isabella Brower. Guarded by Buckman. Throws over to Svatos. Svatos throws it under to Brower. Brower ball is held by both her and Monin. And with that held ball, Monin will be exiting the game, and Pearson will come into the game for her. Buckman out of the game as well, and Peters comes in for the first time. Bree Peters, a 5'9" sophomore for Tri-Valley. Mackenzie Mucky leaves the game for AC/DC. That'll be the end of her night with 20 points to end, 22 points to end the evening, excuse me. Over to Peters. Peters pass to Oberg. Oberg shoots it, misses it. She Hanson with the rebound, passes up to Brower. Brower shoots a layup just short. Rebound still on the ground, fighting for it. No one has it. And a ball is called. A jump held ball is called as the ball goes through the hoop. Held ball possession arrow stays with the Thunder. Brower checks out. New faces here. Mafira Irving comes in, an 8th grader. Claire Johnson comes in also. Johnson with the ball. Passes over to Irving. Irving back to Svatos. Svatos to Handsome. Pass to Olsen. Olsen back up to Irving. Irving over to Johnson. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Throws it up. Gets fouled in the process. Johnson on the line here for 2. Little confusion over the scores table. And now the score horn is going off. Button must have got stuck or something over at the scores table because the horn was just held, seemed like it was held down, and the scorekeeper was like, I'm not pushing any buttons here. Claire Johnson with the shot made the first go around here. Second one on the way. Up and off. Rebounded by Hastings. Hastings kicks out to Oberg. Oberg dribbling up the court. Crosses over, kicks it out to Grindy. Grindy passes back to Oberg. Oberg over to Peters. Now Grindy drives, kicks out. Bad pass, thrown out of bounds essentially. Oberg tried to save it, could not. Turnover, Mustangs. 13.3 seconds left in this game. Irving dribbling the ball up the court for the Thunder. Passes it over to Olivia Tiger, I believe. Cannot find her number in the score sheet here. And Irving shoots the final shot of the game to end the game here. The final, Tri-Valley Mustangs 63, AC/DC Thunder 41. Some quick stats here for each team. Tri-Valley Mustangs field goal percentage 37% to the Thunder 29%. 3-point percentage Mustangs 32%, Thunder 21. Free throw percentage is about the same, 70 and 71. Rebounds 42 for the Mustangs with 18 offensive rebounds, and 34 for the Thunder with 11 offensive rebounds. Turnovers 14 to 15, pretty similar there. And assists 14 for the Mustangs and 9 for the Thunder. Scoring leaders, Buckman for Tri-Valley ended up with 16, was the highest scorer, as well as Gakey with 15 following her, and 11 rebounds for her to get a double-double. For the Thunder, leading the team in scoring was Mackenzie Muckey with 22, followed by Josie Brower with 10, and Lexi Vanderpool with 4 points and 7 rebounds. Again, you're watching the Tri-Valley Mustangs versus the Andy Central Dakota Christian Thunder, the third game this afternoon. Coming up next will be the Garrettson Blue Dragons versus the Warner Monarchs. And the start time is going to be roughly 10 minutes from now, so right around 4:35, 4:36. Tune back in about, we'll be back in here on about 7 minutes. You're here at the DSU Classic at Dakota State University Trojan Fieldhouse in Madison, South Dakota. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Dakota State University Trojan Fieldhouse here on the campus of Dakota State University for the DSU Girls Classic of 2021. We'll turn it over to the PA announcer for the starting lineups.
The Dakota State Athletic Department is pleased to welcome you to the DSU Fieldhouse for the annual Girls Basketball Classic. This contest is being conducted under the guidance and regulation of the South Dakota School Activities Association for the enjoyment and education benefits of high school students. Good sportsmanship is essential for the success of these programs. Remember, you do not have to be an athlete to be a good sport. The matchup will feature the Blue Dragons of Garrison High School, yes, against the Monarchs at Warner High School, the home team of school. Before we announce the starting lineups, a gentle reminder for the health and safety of our fans attending the game tonight. Everyone in the building must have their face covering on. If you do not wear your face covering, you may be asked to leave. Thank you for attending, and please enjoy the game. And now let's meet today's starting lineups for both teams. First, the visiting team, the Garrison Blue Dragons. Junior, number 5, Jalen Benson. Senior, number 15, Peyton Howe. Junior, number 23, Lily Ranshaw. Senior, number 24, Lauren Peace. And senior, number 25, Lizzie Olson. The Garrison Blue Dragons are coached by Matt Shank, and he is assisted by Beth Howe. Now for the home team, the Warner Monarchs. Freshman, number 10, Ava Nilsson. Junior, number 12, Jennifer Allen. Senior, number 20, Holly Judd. Sophomore, number 24, Kendall Anderson. And senior, number 32, Summer Senecchia. The Warner Monarchs are coached by Stuart Bull, and he's assisted by Tina Winter, Ashley Tanner, Abby Nelson, and Chad Vedder. Your officials for this game are Kurt Skelstead, Brad Bonhoff, and Herbie Kerner. Let's play some basketball.
Garrison Blue Dragons against the Warner Monarchs. Here, Garrison will control the tip-off. Benson throws the ball to where she thought the girl was, and her girl had left that space. Turnover for the Blue Dragons to start this first quarter. And right back, the Warner Monarchs throw right back to them. 25. Lizzie Olson steps through, shoots up, misses, gets her own rebound, steps up, shoots again, count the basket. And one on the way for Lizzie Olson, the 6-foot senior. Free throw up, missed, but rebound there by Heesh, and then tipped away and retrieved by Nilsson. Nilsson passes up to Jark. Jark with the ball, passes over to Amon. Amon passes to Anderson. Andrew back over to Jark. Amon, excuse me. And then a foul is called underneath on number 25, Olson. First foul for the Blue Dragons. Anderson to inbound. Nilsson with the ball over to Anderson. Back to Anderson. Goes up, shoots, gets her own rebound, back up, misses. Rebound by Rancho. Benson passes over to Heesh. Heesh to Rancho. Rancho back to Rancho on the left wing. Up, in, nothing but net. 5-0 run here for the Dragons to start this first quarter. Aaron pass, Olson up, off the glass, in. Nilsson dribbling the ball up the court for the Monarchs. Back over to Anderson. Anderson over to Jark. Jark to Skipanik. Now back to Jark. Up to Nilsson, back to Jark. Skipanik. Up. Nice little floater over the top of Olsen there for 2. First points in the game for the Monarchs. Hove over to Benson. Benson dribbles up the court. Skip pass over to Ranshu. Ranshu to Heesh. Heesh up to Benson. Benson for 3. Off the front of the iron. Rebounded by Amon. Amon dribbling up the court. Passes over to Anderson. Anderson at the top. Passes over to Nilsson. Nilsson back to Anderson. Anderson to Jark. Jark to Nilsson. Nilsson over to Anderson on the left side. Back to Nilsson. Jark. Nilsson. Back to Jark. Jark for 3. Rebound by Olsen. Excuse me, Heesh. Up to Olsen now. Olsen passes it to Hove, and Hove misses the layup. Rebound by Nilsson. Nilsson passes it and cannot be handled by Jark. Subs coming in for both teams. Number 33, Fisher for the Monarchs. And Long for the Dragons, as well as Bly for the Dragons. Benson dribbles over, hands off to Ranshu. Ranshu passes the ball back to Bly and just throws it high, misses her and goes out of bounds. Skipanik with the inbound here. Passes it to Anderson. Anderson gets the ball stolen from her. Reverse layup up and missed by Bly. Up for Olsen, blocked. Olsen up again off the backboard, misses. Olsen going for the rebound again, and the tied ball. Tied up between Olsen and, trying to see here, between Olsen and 32, Skipanik. Ball stays possession for the Blue Dragons. Shot up for number 12, Long. Missed. Coming up the court by Nilsson. Nilsson to Fisher. Nilsson over to Anderson. Anderson for 3. Short. Rebounded by Benson. Benson passes up. Blocked. Benson passes over to Bly. Bly up to Ranshaw. Ranshaw over to Benson. Benson pulls up. Blocked slightly. Gets her own rebound. Passes it out to Olsen though. Olsen just long. Rebound by Nilsson. Nilsson passes up to Anderson. Anderson taking on the right wing. Back up to Nilsson at the top of the key. Back over to Anderson. Back to Nilsson. Over to Fisher. In the middle to Skipanik. Skipanik free throw line jumper. Miss. Rebound. No rebound. Ball is tipped out of bounds by Long. And is going to stay with the Monarchs. Anderson passes out to Fisher. Fisher at the top to Nilsson. Nilsson back to Anderson. Back to Nilsson. Skipanik. Nilsson over to Anderson. Back to Nilsson at the top. Back to Anderson in the middle, but Skipanik. Skipanik gets her shot blocked. And ball is tipped off of a Garrettson player and goes out of bounds. 15 seconds on the shot clock. 7-2 is your score. The Blue Devils leading the way. Nilsson back to Anderson. Anderson's going to shoot a shot and it's going to get tipped. Benson will take the ball. Passes an errant pass. And Nilsson is going to go up the court and get a foul called on her. Benson errant pass turns into a foul on the other end with a push and results in 2 free throws for Nilsson. Nilsson's first free throw on the way here, coming up. First free throw, Long. Second free throw on the way for Nilsson. The 5'11" freshman for the Warner Monarchs. Second one up, rolls around, falls through. Benson with the ball here. Passes over to Ranshu. Ranshu passes over to Bly. Bly dribbles up, passes to Long. Long pump fakes, kicks it out to Benson. Benson pump fakes. Jump stop, puts it under to Olsen. Olsen loses it, but still manages to get it to hit the rim and fall in. Anderson with the ball now for the Monarchs. Pass over to Markison. Markison up to Nilsson. Nilsson back to Markison. And Coach Stuart Bull will call a timeout for his Warner Monarchs. And we'll stay here for this 30-second timeout. Garrettson shooting 30% from the field, 25 from the three-point line, and has not made a free throw, 0 for 1 with 9 rebounds. Warner shooting 12% from the field, 0 from the three, and 50% from the free throw line. Hopefully the lid comes off the basket for the Warner Monarchs here in this first quarter. Scoring leader is Olsen on the Blue Dragons, has 6, and Skapanik has 2 for the Monarchs. Markson to inbound for the Warner Monarchs. Nilsson at the top, has the ball above her head, dribbles to her left. Picks up her dribble, passes to Anderson, errant pass. Goes out of bounds, and Dragons will take over. Bly to inbound, pass to Lizzie. Shot by Long is Long. Rebound by Bly. Shot by Benson. Looks good, is good. Nothing but net. Nilsson with the ball above her head. Passes it over to Skapanik. Skapanik dribbling up the court. No pressure at all. Lizzie Olsen just hanging back on defense, wanting to dribble it up to her. And Skapanik throws an errant pass, but tipped out of bounds by Long. Ball out of bounds for the Monarchs. Markison to inbounds, a 5'8" freshman. Inbounds to Nielsen, a 5'11" freshman. Over to Anderson, into Skapanik. Dribble, spin, up off the glass, Long. Rebound Bly. Bly kicks it up to Benson. Benson comes up the court, kicks it over to Long on the right side. Long dribbles left-handed inside to the right. Tries to go into traffic instead of taking the easy route, and rebound by Skapanik. Nilsson passes up to Markison and gets it blocked out of bounds by Bly. Logan Bly, the 5'10" sophomore from Garrettson, blocked the ball out of bounds there. Possession stays with the Monarchs. Anderson to inbound for the Monarchs. Passes in to Fisher. Fisher 2 dribbles, goes for it, blocked again by Bly. Bly with 2 blocks on 2 possessions here. As Hove dribbles up the court, passes to Bly. Bly ends up getting a carry called on her. Got her hand underneath, brought it around, carried it. Turnover, Blue Dragons. Throwing for Monarchs. As Markison tries to find someone to throw it into. Can't find. Finally gets the ball to Fisher, and then everyone clears out. Markison dribbles up the court now, being guarded by Long. Markison passes to Anderson. Anderson dribble. Pass to Fisher. Fisher up for 3 and ends up getting fouled by Bly. Hits her on the arm on the shot. 3 free throws on the way for Fisher. Fisher dribbles, squares up. First shot on the way, up and good. Fisher has a chance to double their score with these 3 free throws. Fisher dribbles the ball again, squares up for a shot here. Up, short, and not in. Fisher makes this 3rd free throw. She'll be the lead scorer for the Monarchs for their team at the moment. Squares up, shoots the ball, goes in, nothing but net. Benson gets the ball, drives her on along the right side in the backcourt, crosses over to the middle. Dribbles to the left, passes out to Long. Long dribbles one time, passes it over to Hove. Hove back to Benson. Benson on the left corner and three, nothing but net. Nielsen passes up the court to Fisher. Fisher backs it out, takes her time, sets up the offense. Pass to Anderson. Anderson just goes through her hands. Markison gets the ball though. Grabs it, passes it back to Anderson. Anderson drives to the middle, comes up, throws it off the backboard. Rebounds Skapanik. Skapanik gets a putback and in. Good rebound, offensive rebound by Skapanik there. Hove passes it up to Benson. Benson passes it up to to Fegan. Fegan was just not ready for that pass. Skapanik comes back the other way with the ball. Fisher, now to Skapanik. Now to Nelson, over to Anderson, over to Markison. Markison back to Anderson. Tipped away by Benson. Tipped away by Benson, and then went off of Markison, I believe. And now we have a little conversation about maybe the time left on the clock, if there needs to be anything put back on the clock. Currently the clock says 15.2. And we'll see. They put 3.4 back on the clock, so we're at 18.6. Substitution comes in for the Monarchs. Amon back in the game. Anderson takes a break for 18 seconds. Benson dribbles over, passes to Hove. Back to Benson, drives the lane, goes up, right-handed layup, up and in off the glass. Skapanik to Markison. Markison 3, 2, Nilsson 1. Foul called with 0.2 seconds left in the quarter. Fisher to inbound, has to be a tip in. It's going to end the clock here. Shot is not good. In the first quarter there, the score 17 for the Blue Dragons and 7 for the Monarchs. The Monarchs just having a difficult time getting a good shot up or making shots in this game so far. We'll be back at the Dakota State University Fieldhouse on the campus of Dakota State University in Madison, South Dakota after this quick break. And we're back here at the Dakota State University Fieldhouse in Madison, South Dakota on the campus of Dakota State University for this 2021 DSU Girls Classic Basketball Day. Nielsen with the ball, passes over to Amon. Amon passes it in, back out to Markison. Markison wide open on the three, hits back iron, rebound by Skapanik. Skapanik pivots out, passes over to Fisher. Fisher looks around, doesn't want to take the three. Passes over to Amon. Amon passes over to Markison, ball gets tipped, but Markison was the last one to touch the ball and goes out of bounds off of her. Altman comes into the game for the Blue Dragons. Long shot there by Williams. Williams missed a rebound by Amon. Amon to Nilsson. Nilsson up the court to Fisher. Fisher just holds it up, resets the offense. Now dribbles to the middle of the lane. Wide open layup, hits it off the glass and in. Defender just moved out of the way for Fisher to go and shoot a layup. She's the points scoring leader right now with 4. Writes it over to Ranshew. Ranshew passes it to Olsen. Olsen spins, turns into triple team and tries to shoot. Then it's stolen back by Altman. And then number 10 Nilsson ends up tripping Ranchu on the ensuing play. Coming into the game for the Monarchs, Jark enters back in for Markison. Markison played some good minutes there, good defensive time. Ball inbound, shot in the corner by Ranchu. Rebound by Lizzie Olsen. Olsen goes back up, rebound by Nilsson on the miss. Nilsson passes up to Jark. Jark passes back over to Nilsson. Nilsson wide open, misses a three-point off the front iron, chases in, almost gets her own rebound. Coming up the court is Ranshaw. Three-point shot by Williams, just missed. Ranshaw back up. Excuse me, Heesh back up and in. Skapanik with the ball inbounds. Fisher looking around to pass to Nilsson. Up the court. Doesn't look like the shot clock got reset there. It's already at 20. Nilsson over to Fisher. Fisher to Jark. Jark looking inside to Skapanik. Skapanik one spin to her right, off the glass, and just rolls out. Rebound by Rancho, brought up by Altman. Altman kicks to Heesh. Heesh misses, but Skapanik with the rebound. Oh, and then turns it over. Olsen with it, up and in, and good. Coach Boyle's not too impressed right now. He didn't like the official bailing out on that play. He's talking to him right now about it. Thought his girl may have got fouled in the process there. But Skapanik goes to the bench with 2 fouls, as well as Altman, Heesh, and Williams. Shot no good for Olsen, but rebound by Bly. Kicks to Long misses. Rebound by Altman, or excuse me, by Amin. Ball is tipped out of bounds by Long. Ball stays with the Monarchs. 31 seconds on the shot clock for the Monarchs. 5:27 left in the quarter. Fisher to inbound. Fisher looking to pass. Finds Amin. Excuse me. Finds Nielsen. Nielsen passes over to Markison. Markison drives right. Kicks out to Anderson. Anderson kicks over to Fisher. Fisher pump fake dribble. Kicked out to Markison. Markison looking to pass. Passes over to Jark. Jark passes back to Anderson. Packs to Fisher in the corner for 3. Gets blocked. Benson gets that rebound. Dribbling coast to coast here. No one stopping her. Off the glass and in. Layup good. Nielsen with the ball back to Fisher. Fisher dribbling the ball up the court. Passes to Nielsen, but not a very good pass at all. Fisher, good defense there. Forces Bly to shoot a bad shot. Gets blocked in the process. Going the other way is Jark. Jark going to the hoop, wide open. Blocks the shot. Bly blocks the shot again. That's at least her 3rd block on the day. I'm not sure if that's something that's being tabulated on here, but she at least has 3 blocks. Garrettson as a team has 5 blocks on the game. Anderson underneath the inbound. Right to Fisher, wide open, and a foul is going to be called. Hove got screened. There was no talking by the Garrettson defense. Hove comes over and just smacks her on the arm. Fisher will go to the line shooting 2. Hove currently the point leader with 4, as well as Summer Skapanik with 4 as well. Second shot on the way for Fisher. Up, down, and good. Nothing but net. Fisher leads scores with 5 for her team. 13-point lead for the Blue Devils, 23-10 with 4.5 left in this second quarter. Benson, or excuse me, not Benson. Rebound there for Amin. Amin then out to Fisher, then to Nielsen. Nielsen in the middle in front court. Markison takes a dribble, takes 2, goes up, misses the shot. Rebound by Hove. Hove passes it up to Benson. Benson dribble to the middle, underneath, scoop shot, up and off the glass and in. Timeout here by Coach Stuart Bowl of the Warner Monarchs. His second timeout for the day. It's a full timeout. We'll take a 60-second break here at the Dakota State University Trojan Fieldhouse on the campus of Dakota State University. We're back in the action here. Nilsson passes up to Amon. Amon goes up and shoots, misses off glass. Rebound by Fegan. Fegan now up to Bly. Bly pulls up and shoots a short jumper, hits the front rim and rolls in. 2 points for her. She has 3 on the day now for the 5'10 sophomore. Nilsson passes up to Anderson. Anderson dribble back to the middle over to Amon. Amon back to Nilsson in the corner. Nilsson for 3 in the corner. Hits off back iron, rebound by Olsen. Olsen passes up to Benson. Benson's got a line of sight. No one in front of her. Goes up, gets blocked. Anderson with the rebound, kicks it out to Markison. Markison and Fisher running side by side. Markison pulls up. Short jumper, doesn't get it. Rebound Benson. Benson passes up to Fegan. Fegan up to Olsen. Olsen with the nice grab, misses, gets the rebound, throws it back up off glass and in. Olsen said, I wanted to get an extra rebound for my stats and miss my shot, so she got her own rebound, put it back up and in. Fisher dribbling the left side here in the backcourt, pass up to Nilsson. Nilsson over to Fisher again, over to Anderson on the right side. Amon in the right corner. Over to Markson on the top right key. Nilsson dribbles in, goes and shoots, misses. Rebound by Bly. Bly to Benson. Benson dribbling up left to right in the middle of the court. To Hove, down to Olsen, back up to Benson. Benson for 3, off the rim, rolls out. Amon with the rebound. Amon out to Fisher. Fisher bringing up the court on the left side. Fisher passes back over to Amon. Amon cannot handle the pass, and it goes off her hands and goes out of bounds. Turnover for the Monarchs. Hove goes and takes a rest. And Ranshaw comes back in. Ranshaw passes to Fegan. Fegan down to Olsen. Olsen takes one dribble, comes up, shoots it, misses it. Air ball. Fegan misses it as well. Out of bounds on the Blue Dragons. Ball goes to the Monarchs. Fisher inbounds to Jark. Jark past to Nielsen. Nielsen, watch out behind you. There's a steal by Ranshaw. Ranshaw gets the ball back from Olsen. Ranshaw going coast to coast. Errant pass out of bounds. Tipped out of bounds by Markison. Good recovery by the Monarchs to get back and force and be able to set up their defense. Pass out to Bly. Bly with a wide open 3. Off back iron. Tipped out by Markison. Lauren kicks over to Nilsson. Nilsson goes up, just misses it completely. Markison with the rebound though. Back out to Markison. Passes out to Jark. Jark out to Markison. Lauren Markison. Nilsson pump fakes, drives, shoots. Nice floater there, rattles around and in. Bly with the inbound to Benson. Benson dribbling up the middle of the court, left to right on your radio dial. Ranshaw with a missed shot, rebound by Fegan. Benson passes to Bly. Bly with a long three. Misses. Rebound Fegan again. Pass out to Benson. Benson 1, 2, 3 dribbles off the glass and in for the layup. Jark with the inbound to Markison. Markison back to Jark. Jark dribbling up right to left. Fisher to Nilsson on the left corner. Nilsson dribbling through the middle. Wide open. Body contact on Bly, jumping into Nilsson on that shot. That'll give Bly her second foul on the day. Put Nilsson on the line here. Nilsson has 3 points on the day for the freshman. Shot up and good for Nilsson. Subs coming in. Long returns to play. Olsen and Bly leaving. Nilsson up for her second shot here. Squares up. Releases the ball up, down, in. Benson bringing the ball up the court here. Benson dribbles to the right wing. Passes to Long in the right corner. Long doesn't like what she's got. Dribbles up to the left. Passes it back to Benson in the right corner. Benson drives past the girl in the right corner. Hits off the rim a few times. Rebound by Fegan. Fegan puts it up and in. Good putback bucket by Fegan, the 6'1" senior. Jark dribbling up the right corner. Passes over to Markison. Markison passes over to the other Markison. Rebound, missed shot. Rebound by Fegan. Fegan pass to Benson. And that is the end of your half for the Dragons, the Blue Dragons of Garrettson and the Warner Monarchs. Blue Dragons had 33-14 over the Monarchs here at half. Just some quick stats before we head out for half. Jalen Benson of Garrettson leads scores, as well as Lizzie Olsen. Both have 12 at this moment for the Blue Devils. On the Warner Monarch side, Ava Nilsson and Peyton Fisher lead the way with 5 apiece. At this moment, I'm sorry to tell you, but I will be going to officiate the next few games, so there will be no play-by-play color commentary. They will still have the speakers on, and you can hear what's going on and see what's going on, but you will no longer have any play-by-play commentary. Thanks for joining me this afternoon and listening to my commentary, but have a great rest of your evening watching the game.
So like it still has to be plugged into the like the actual brick for it, but the brick doesn't have to be plugged in. I mean, I do know how to change it.
Check, 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 check. All good? Madison Bulldog basketball is on the air. Today it's the Lady Bulldogs as Madison plays in the Dakota State University Classic here at the Fieldhouse. Their rival down Highway 34, Howard, the Class B Power, takes on the Madison Bulldogs in the 5th game of the day here at Dakota State University. Dale Bartels with you. Crash back in the studio engineering. Welcome to AM 1390 for Madison Lady Bulldog basketball. Game number 5, of course, the first game of the day saw ORR go down to defeat to the Freeman Flyers 66-22. An overtime thriller in the second game, Canastota 48, Arlington 43. Tri-Valley beat Andy Central Dakota Christian 63-41 in the third game of the day. Just saw Garrettson put a 3-point shooting display on as they beat Warner 64-25 this game. And then 10 minutes after this game, it'll be Viborg Hurley, number 6 in South Dakota, against the number 2 team out of Nebraska, Crofton. Had some girls action on the slate today around the state. Bridgewater Emory beat Lennox 51-46 in the Corn Palace Classic. Castlewood beat Dual 70-30. Chester got their second win of the year as they knock off Elkton Lake Benton 47-37. Parkston beat Flandreau in the Corn Palace 54-45. Sioux Falls Christian beat McCook Central Montrose 48-39. Millbank and Del Rapids late in the ball game. Millbank with the lead. Tonight's action will find Esteline Hendricks against Dubrook and Sisseton against Sioux Valley. Some boys action today. DeSmit will play Canastota. Dual and Castlewood. Elkton, Lake Benton, and Chester. Garrettson and Coleman Egan. That's an afternoon set there, a doubleheader. And Dubrook and Esteline. DSU men on FM 103 with presentation. That game should be at halftime or later. Carl Hauser on the call there. Tonight's game officials, the law on the court, are brought to you by the South Dakota Attorney General's Office, Division of Consumer Protection. The officials for tonight's game are Dion Entringer, James Benning, and Andrew Gross. We'll be back to look at tonight's ball game in 1 minute. Yeah, I was wondering if you were going to ask me that. I'm pegging pretty hard. There you go. Dale Bartels with you from the Dakota State University Fieldhouse. It's the DSU Classic for girls. Game number 5, the Madison Lady Bulldogs and the Howard Tigers in a matchup that promises to be entertaining here. We're 4 minutes away from introductions. The Howard Tigers, they're 4-2. Wade Erickson's squad was in the state tournament last year. Remember, they played one game in the state girls tournament and then sent them all home. So they made the trip and got a game in. And they return a solid group from that team. Howard averages 52 points a game. They allow 44. Pretty good defensive club. They have a 1-point loss to McCook Central Montrose and a 13-point loss to a good Coleman Egan squad. They're led by the 5'7" senior Kennedy Kepsel. Kepsel scoring 19 points a game. 5'4" senior Sadie Palmquist, 3 assists a game along with 5 rebounds. The playmaker, 5'8" sophomore Trinity Palmquist, 6 points per game, 6 assists per game. And then here comes the bigs. Howard with size, 6'1" sophomore Kate Connor, 7 points per game, double figure in rebounds with 10 rebounds a game. And her sister, the 6' senior Abby Connor, 10 points a game, 6 rebounds a game. So good size for the Howard Tigers. The Madison Lady Bulldogs are coached by Danelle Kenniger. The Bulldogs come into today's game 3-4. Madison scores 47 points a game while allowing 50. Madison has big wins over Elk Point Jefferson and Custer this year. They're led by the 5'11" sophomore Zoe Gary. She's having a big year, averaging 17 points and 6.5 rebounds per game. 5'9" senior Sophia Vandenbosch scores 9 a game along with 5 rebounds. 5'6" senior Emmy Clark puts 4 points a game in the board. 5'8" senior Juliana Hodges, 5 points per game. And the youngster, the 5'11" freshman Audrey Nelson, 8 points per game. Madison playing today without the big senior. Abby Brooks, the 6'2" senior, on the sidelines today. And bummer with Howard bringing all their size out. Madison's going to be playing without one of their big guns. Game 5 of Dakota State University Girls Classic coming up in 2 minutes on KJM. It's Howard and Madison when we come back. Welcome back to the Dakota State University Fieldhouse. Dale Bartels with you. Crash Engineering back in the studio. And I got to admit something. I was telling Crash this in the pregame. I've worked off and on for KJM for 16 years, and this will be my first Madison ball game. And my first basketball game of this season. Got to scrape a little rust off here as I kind of shut it down after football. But get tired of sitting at home, so let's do some basketball here today. Howard, the Lady Tigers, will be dressed in their blacks. Orange numerals trimmed in white. They are a veteran team. They also bring some depth off the bench. Emma Rudebush, a 5'4" junior, and Riley Rudebush, a 5'8" sophomore, come out off the bench, and they're known for their defense. So Howard with some depth as they do the introductions today. Nice crowd on hand. They're limiting the crowd today. I think the crowd's limited to 265. It's a percentage of the building total. And these two local teams, we've got by far the biggest crowd of the day here. Quite a few Madison students. It's beach night if you want to dress like the students at home, as they're dressed in their beach attire. One of the rare times as I drove, I live in Chester, and one of the rare times as I drove to Madison, honest to goodness, had more snow than Chester. You can tell the difference. Chester had, I don't know, an inch maybe? Who could tell after that wind? But we're ready for basketball here. Pete Entringer, the official. I had Dion down, but it's Pete. So a veteran referee crew here today. Howard will be going left to right on the radio dial. That means the Bulldogs going right to left. Bulldogs dressed in their white with the maroon numerals. And Audrey Nelson will do the jump duties against Kate Connor. And the tip controlled by Madison. They quickly go on the offense. And a shot up, no good. Rebound taken by Howard's Sadie Palmquist. Palmquist tries to start the offense to the left side, and that's going to be broken up by Sophia Vandenbosch and knocked out of bounds. It'll be Howard ball. Actually, the pass, they claim it just went out of bounds. Turnover for the Howard Tigers. And Madison inbounds the ball to Andre Nelson. Nelson bringing it up against pressure. Kennedy Kepsel dogging her. And she breaks the pressure. Triggers the offense to Sophia Vandenbosch out at the top of the key. Now at the free throw line, going against Howard's man-to-man defense. Now she's trapped in the lane. Gives it up to Zoe Gary. Shot off the front of the rim, no good. Rebound taken down by Trinity Palmquist, and she wants to run. Long jumper from the left wing, no good. Rebound taken down by Audrey Nelson. And we're still scoreless. 1 minute in. Madison Discount Liquor Scoreboard, our scoreboard sponsor today. 7:10 to go in this first quarter, just underway. Madison with the ball on the baseline. It's Zoe Gary. Gary out front. She goes to Juliana Hodges, and Hodges is going to travel. So each team with one turnover now. Howard will walk the ball up, and Madison playing man-to-man. At the point for Howard. Jump shot from the elbow, in and out, no good. Rebound followed up, that's no good. And we're going to have a jump ball on the rebound. Shot taken out front by Kennedy Kepsel, no good. The follow-up was Kate Connor, and that was too strong. It'll be Howard ball underneath. They have the jump ball possession, and they'll inbound it all the way out to the front side. Palmquist going to drive in the lane. 5-foot jumper up, that's no good. Rebound by Connor, up and good. Kate Connor with the first bucket of the game. She's got 2 rebounds already. Connor, the 6'1" sophomore. And Howard pressuring again. Madison breaks the pressure. Vandenbosch going to drive it to the right side. Going to try to go underneath the basket, and she boots it into the stands. Turnover against the Lady Bulldogs. Howard will bring it up. Madison retreats and then picks them up at the three-point line. Kepsel tries to drive, has it taken away. Steal by Zoe Gary. Gary goes to the basket, no good on the shot. And she's going to be called for an offensive foul as she knocked over Kepsel. So Gary picks up the first foul of the ball game as she with the steal and took it to the basket. 2-0, Howard with the lead. Kepsel starts the offense to the left. Palmquist. Dribbles now down on the Sadie Palmquist to the top of the key. That's Connor. Into the paint goes Palmquist, and it's stolen by Madison. Zoe Gary with the steal. Layup is good. Audrey Nelson evens this ball game up at 2. As she has a right-hand layup. And we're tied 2-2. Into Connor we go. Up and good. Turnaround jumper by Kate Connor. And it's 4-2 Howard. Madison breaks the pressure. Nelson goes to the basket. Right-hand layup. Up and good. Audrey Nelson with 4. Howard attacks again. They quickly get it up. It's on the left wing. Now out to the top of the key. Trinity Palmquist gets a pick. Doesn't use it. She drives to the basket. Gives it to Connor. Connor up. Shot is short. Rebound again to Connor, and she's going to be fouled on the putback. So Kate Connor follows her missed shot and gets fouled by Audrey Nelson. Nelson's first, team second, and Kate Connor will be shooting too. First shot up and good. 5-4 Howard. Kate Connor with all of Howard's points. Audrey Nelson with the 4 Madison points. Connor gets one more. The 6'1 sophomore shot up, nothing but net. 6-4, pressure again from Howard. Nelson's going to dribble down the sidelines and stop right at half court. Gives it up, now gets it back. Gets a pick, she's going to drive to the right baseline. Looking for some help, out pops Zoe Gary. Gary, lots of pressure on her. She's going to left-hand dribble around that. Gary directing traffic. Three-pointer from Gary, that's off the heel of the rim, and the rebound. Pulled down by Kate Connor for her 4th rebound already of the game. To the left wing, Sadie Palmquist drives. One-handed jump shot from 5 feet is up and good. And she gets fouled. She gets a chance at a 3-point play the old-fashioned way. And the Madison foul will be the first foul on Macy Feedy. Hope I'm saying that name correctly, who's in the ball game. And the free throw up, no good. Rebound pulled down by Juliana Hodges. And up the floor we go. Audrey Nelson with it at the left elbow. She goes to work against Kepsel. Kepsel is going to foul her as she's slapping at the ball. And the first Howard foul will go on Kennedy Kepsel, their star player. Madison ball on the sideline. Madison Discount Liquor scoreboard shows 8-4. Howard with the early lead. 4 minutes, 10 seconds to go first quarter. Feedy with it on the baseline, and she's on the sideline, and offensive foul is going to be called on the pick. So other way we go. Juliana Hodges picks up the 4th team foul on Madison here in the early going. Sadie Palmquist. Kepsel for 3, off the rim and rolls in. Kepsel's first basket of the ball game gives Howard an 11-4 lead. Feedy wants to push the ball, goes to the right baseline, shot up. That hits the side of the bangboard. Kate Connor comes down with her 5th rebound. And Trinity Palmquist tries to go inside to Abby Connor, and that's going to be knocked away, and it'll be a Madison ball after the turnover. Into the ball game for Madison comes Sophia Vandenbosch, and taking a seat will be Caitlin Sewell, who was in the ball game. Feedy brings the ball up, gets it over to Sophia Vandenbosch. Vandenbosch is going to dribble, going down the right side, all the way underneath the basket. Shot is up and no good, but she'll shoot 2. As she's fouled by Trinity Palmquist. She took that basketball all the way from the left sideline, all the way around the top of the key, and down underneath the basket before getting the shot up, and the free throw's up and hits the rim twice and bounces away. So first free throw, no good. Vandenbosch will get another. 5'9" senior. Right-hand shot is up and hits the rim twice and falls away again. Rebound powered down by Kate Connor. Kepsel dishes it off. Right hand running layup is up and good. And Riley Rudebush into the ball game quickly. Scores 2. Feedy has the ball knocked away from her behind as Kennedy Kepsol and Sadie Palmquist converge on her, but it'll stay Madison basketball. 3 minutes. 4 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Howard out to the 13-4 early lead. Madison struggling getting it in, and pass goes in, bounced right back at her by Kate Connor. It'll be Madison trying it again, and they're going to try a different girl now. They bring Zoe Gary out to trigger the inbounds. And she easily gets it to Audrey Nelson. Nelson looking for somebody to pop out. Gary does. Long three from Gary, no good. And Connor clears the glass again. This time, though, it's Abby Connor with the rebound. And Howard brings it up. Kepsel working at the top of the key. Crosses over, goes to the left. 8-foot running jumper is blocked by Feedy. Head man, and the layup is no good. Missed by Nelson. Rebound is up and good. Offensive glass pays off for Zoe Gary, and she'll shoot the foul. Foul on Riley Rudebush. Free throw up and good for Zoe Gary. It's 13-7. Down on the baseline, Howard attacks the man-to-man. Out front to Sadie Palmquist. She gets double teamed there and has it taken away by Zoe Gary. Madison wants to run. Audrey Nelson, right-hand layup, stuffs it into the rim, and the rebound going to be handled by Kennedy Kepsel. Kepsel pushes up the left side, now waits for her teammates to catch up. Gets it over to Sadie Palmquist. Now on the wing to Rudebush. She looks inside. Long three from Kepsel. Hits the rim twice, bounces away off rebound. Powered down by Zoe Gary. Gary being harassed by Palmquist. She's got to give that up. Gets it to Feedy. They cross the timeline. Feedy working against Kepsel. Now goes inside. Hodges puts it back out. 3. Macy Feedy with the 3. The 5'4" sophomore in the scorebook, and it's 13-10. Pass going to be bounced around, and it'll go out of bounds, and I believe it's going to be off Madison as Sophia Vandenbosch dove for it, kind of punched it out of bounds. Madison will make a substitution. Abby Morse into the ball game. I believe she comes in for Hodges. Hodges takes a seat. Howard gets the ball in. Minute 15 to go on the Madison Discount Liquor scoreboard. Shows 13-10. Inside to Connor. Connor up, no good. Rebound pulled down by Macy Feedy. And Feedy crosses the timeline. Now looks for teammates to come and help. Gets it over on the right wing to Abby Morse. Morse dribbles up to the elbow. Gives it off to Audrey Nelson. Nelson for 3. It's good. Audrey Nelson dribbled for some space and then launched it. We're tied at 13. Palmquist inside to Abby Connor. Connor tries to power it up. Shot no good. Rebound controlled by Madison's Sophia Vandenbosch. And long pass ahead is going to be knocked out of bounds. And a foul going to be called on the loose ball play. And it'll be the second foul of the half against Kennedy Kepsel. And they'll quickly get her out of the ball game as Emma Rudebush comes back in. Nelson takes a seat. She's going to take a break for Madison. As into the ball game, Emmy Clark back in. Long 3 up and good. Sophia Vandenbosch with the 3, and Madison's got the lead, and a long pass deflected by Gary and then off Howard's hands and out of bounds. And Madison with the ball in the lead, 15.8 to go. Madison crosses the timeline, and run her down and run her over. Sadie Palmquist, give the nice girl her arm back. Palmquist picks up her first foul, team's 5th. And with 11 seconds to go, inbounds to Zoe Gary. Gary to Sophia Vandenbosch. So Vandenbosch is trapped out front. Gary with it. 25-footer up and off the heel of the rim. No good. And a rebound to Sadie Palmquist. It is the Madison Lady Bulldogs 16, the Howard Tigers 13. 1 quarter in the books. We'll be back in 1 minute.
DSU Admissions is sponsoring Tees for Threes. The loudest fan after a three-pointer will receive a free DSU t-shirt.
(16-13). Madison with the lead in the ball here. Howard shooting 35%. Madison shooting 43%. That's been the difference in the ball game thus far. 16-13. Audrey Nelson with the ball. She's the leading scorer. 7 in the first quarter. She goes inside to Hodges. Hodges gets a shot up. No good. Rebound pulled down by Emmy Clark. Clark gets it out to Nelson. Nelson shot up and no good. And the rebound controlled by Kennedy Kepsel, who's back in the game for Howard. Kepsel headmans it to head to Sadie Palmquist. She drives the right side, gives it up to Connor. Connor in the paint, up and good. She bangs it home. Abby Connor's first points of the ball game. And it's 16-15, Madison leads. In the paint to Zoe Gary. Now back out on 3 from Emmy Clark. That's short off the front of the rim. And a rebound controlled by Kate Connor. Now a blocking foul going to be called against Madison as Howard pushes it up the floor. And I believe it's going to be called on Sophia Vandenbosch. Her first, team's 5th. Howard takes it out underneath. Gets it into Trinity Palmquist. Trinity drives the right baseline. Kicks it to Connor, up and good with the left hand. And which Connor is it? It's the older one, Abby Connor, with her second bucket of the quarter. What'd they talk about in the quarter break? Let's see if we can't get Abby the ball. And she's got the first 4 points, and Howard retakes the lead, 17-16. Steal by Sadie Palmquist. 5th turnover of the ball game for Madison. Howard's got 6, and whoa, got to put the brake lights on. Sadie Palmquist brought the ball up the floor and then stopped, and she got done runned over as Sophia Vandenbosch didn't see her stop there. Now Sophia will have to go take a seat as she picks up her second foul, team 6th. Long 3 from Kepsel on the inbounds play. That's no good. Rebound comes down to Madison's Juliana Hodges. Darn girls with long hair, you got to wait till the hair swishes to read the number. You don't need to read her number, though. Jump shot up by Nelson. That's no good. And a foul on the rebound. Kepsel controlled the rebound, and she gets fouled, and she's going to get to shoot free throws. Foul against Juliana Hodges. Her second foul. She'll take a seat into the ball game for Madison. Abby Morse, the 5'8" junior, back in. Kepsel will shoot the front end of the 1-and-1. And a shot up and no good. Rebound pulled down by Zoe Gary. Madison headmans it down by 1, trying to get the ball to Macy Thiede onto the basket. And the pass from Audrey Nelson a little bit too strong. Howard gonna push it up the floor back at him. Kepsel Over to the right wing to Trinity Palmquist. Inside to Connor. That shot no good. Rebound to Emmy Clark. Clark gets the ball to Feedy. Feedy to Abby Morse. Morse on the right wing. Lots of pressure from Howard. They're out in Madison's face. Long three up from Emmy Clark. That's no good. And a rebound controlled by Trinity Palmquist. Palmquist wants to run, take us to the basket, up and hits twice and no good. And the rebound bounces around, and then Zoe Gary comes down with it. And Coach Danelle Kenniger says we need a timeout. It's 17-16. Howard with the lead. We'll be back in 30. Dale Bartels with you here at the DSU Classic. Crash back in the studio. Hey, Crash, during timeouts here, they put the football game up on the board. Green Bay 32, the Rams 18. Looks like Green Bay is going to go to the NFC Championship game. Boo. The frozen tundra of Lambeau Field. 17-16. Madison trails by one. It's their ball, and they get it into Audrey Nelson. She'll bring it up. Being pestered by Sadie Palmquist. Nelson breaks the timeline, now dribbles down to the left wing. Feedy pops out with it. Around the horn they go to Emmy Clark. Clark freezes it out front. Now Feedy comes and gets it. Working hard inside. Abby Morse wants the ball, and they get it to her. Out front to Nelson. Nelson going to drive the right wing. She's guarded by Palmquist. Palmquist traps her in the corner. Nelson looking. Finally finds somebody to go to. No, Morris has it. Now out to Nelson. Shot clock violation. As Nelson's 20-foot jumper does not beat the shot clock. And it'll be a turnover against the Madison Lady Bulldogs. Into the ballgame for Madison. Here's Carly Lutz, 5'7" freshman, making her first appearance of the ballgame. And she'll take Emmy Clark's spot. 17-16. Points have been hard to come by. Madison has not scored in this quarter. Down on the baseline, Connor. 8-foot jumper, no good. Rebound. Bounces off of Riley Lively's hands, who's in the ballgame for Howard and out of bounds. It'll be Madison's ball as Feedy triggers the inbounds to Zoe Gary. Now they find Audrey Nelson. Nelson, 5'11" freshman. She just looks comfortable. One of those, I bet she plays a lot of basketball, and now a turnover is just going to go off of Zoe Gary's knee and out of bounds, and it'll be Howard basketball. The Connors are going to trade off now into the ballgame. Connor the younger, Kate Connor, the 6'1" sophomore, replaces her 6-foot senior sister. Long jumper from Capsule. That's off the heel of the rim, and the rebound will be run down by Zoe Gary. Her 4th rebound of the half. Nelson brings it up. Going to go right to the middle of the floor. Kick it over to Abby Morse. Morse, dribble. Gets it back to Nelson on the right wing. Nelson going to dribble around, finds Feedy. Feedy going to go to the basket. 8-foot jumper up off the rim and in. As it hit bangboard, rim, bangboard, and in. Macy Feedy now with 5 points off the bench, and Howard's going to attack as Kepsel goes to the basket, takes the feed, and gets fouled. She'll shoot 2. Kennedy Kepsel averaging 19 points a game. She only has 3 here in the first half. First one up and no good, in and out. Macy Feedy picked up the foul, her second. So Kennedy Capsule, 5'7" senior, she'll get another. This one up and good. So Kepsel 1 for 3 at the line today, and we're tied at 18. Good ball game. A little sloppy on the turnovers, but a darn competitive ball game. Madison gets it across the timeline to Megan Schoenberger, who's in the ball game. Long three from Nelson. The bank is open. Bank is good. Her second three of the ball game. Madison up 21-18 in the Madison Discount Liquor scoreboard as we go under 3 minutes to go here in this first half. Shot goes up and the whistle blows. Foul on Madison. Don't forget the Wilbur Ellis halftime show coming up. At the line for the Howard Tigers, it'll be Trinity Palmquist. She'll shoot 2. And first one rolls all around the rim and drops in. The 5'8" sophomore, her first points of the game. Foul was on Caitlin Sewell. Trinity Palmquist will get another. This one up and nothing but net. So Howard, 21-20, Madison leads with the ball. Audrey Nelson brings it up, crosses the timeline. She directs the offense. They're going to overload the left side. And on the right side, that's Abby Brooks. No, it's not. It is Megan Schoenberger. Carly Lutz with it. And to the basket goes Megan Schoenberger, and the shot's blocked and knocked out of bounds by Trinity Palmquist. Zoe Gary inbounds it to Schoenberger. Schoenberger tries to go out front, and it's going to be stolen. Sadie Palmquist with a steal, and then she kicks it into the Madison student body as she tries to run it down. It'll be interesting to see what the official scorers put. I'm not going to put down any turnover because it didn't really change nothing. You could really put a turnover in each team if you wanted to get totally technical there. Although I don't think Sadie Palmquist ever really controlled the ball. So Madison's got to go the length of the floor. They get it inbounds to Schoenberger. And shot clock violation as the timers agreed to me. Possession never changed, and Madison will run out of shot clock. 2:20 to go in the first half. Howard with the ball down by 1. Trinity Palmquist sets the offense up. And to the hole goes Riley Rudebush. And she gets the ball inside. And she's fouled. 10th foul on Madison. Howard will be shooting 2 the rest of the way. And it'll be the second foul on Caitlin Sewell. Free throw up and no good by Kate Connor. She goes from 2 for 2 to 2 for 3. Connor with 6 points in the first quarter has not scored here in the second quarter. As points have been hard to come by here in this second quarter. 21-20, Madison leads. Second free throw up and totally good. We're tied up at 21. Nelson works against Sadie Palmquist. Gets a screen from Megan Schoenberger and breaks the pressure. Inside pass, tried to ram it in to Zoe Gary. And now we got a scrum on the floor. And it's going to be a jump ball. And it'll stay Madison basketball. Madison brings Macy Feedy back in the ball game. She'll take the place of Schoenberg. Schoenberg, a couple nice minutes there. Madison triggers the inbound play to Feedy, and then Feedy throws it right to Riley Rudebush. 10th turnover of the half for Madison. Tied up 21-21. Howard going to work. Out front with Sadie Palmquist. Dribbles to the left elbow. Gets trapped there. Skips it over to Kennedy Kepsel. Kepsel looking at her big girls inside. Now decides to pull it out. Shot clock at 15. Kepsel going to drive to the hole. And the shot up too strong, but an offensive rebound by Kate Connor. And then Connor's going to travel as she tried to create some space underneath. It's just a jam under there. And Howard's going to go big. as they bring Abby Connor back in. She'll take the place of Riley Lively. So Howard's big again as Audrey Nelson working against Sadie Palmquist. Oh man, Palmquist is just a pest. The little 5'4" senior against the 5'11" freshman, and that is a dogfight. Zoe Gary wants to start the offense to the left. She says, all right, I'll go to the right, as she goes over to Abby Morse. Morse to Lutz, who's at the top of the key now, and to Nelson. A lot of patience here. Good, a good shot up in there. Going to get paid off with a foul. As a nice pass into Zoe Gary. Gary took it to the hole and gets knocked down, and she'll shoot 2. Foul called against Kate Connor, her first. And the 5'11" sophomore, Zoe Gary's first shot up and good. Gary now 2 for 2 at the line in the ball game. She's got 4 points here in this first half, 57.7 seconds to go. And the Madison Discount Liquor scoreboard is going to show Madison leading by 1, 22-21 after the missed free throw. But the rebound bounces around and is going to stay Madison ball. Abby Morris will trigger the inbounds as Madison stacks 4 on the free throw line. Gets it into Audrey Nelson. The 5'11" freshman goes to work, gets it to Zoe Gary. Gary, 8-foot awkward jumper, up and no good, and Abby Connor is going to clear the boards for Howard. Howard wants to push. They get it to Riley Rudebush, and she dribbles inside and has it stolen by Carly Lutz. Turnover puts Madison back in charge of the ball. Audrey Nelson with it on the left wing. She stops out front. Feedy pops out. Pass inside. Nice pass and the bucket and the foul. Zoe Gary with the finish. And she'll shoot the free throw, as it'll be the second foul on Riley Rudebush. Free throw up and good. Zoe Gary now is 7 in the ball game, and the lead has grown to 4 with 20 seconds to go. Sadie Palmquist dribbles to the right side, looks for the Connors inside. She finds Kate Connor, and now drive, layup, good for Riley Rudebush. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, turnover. One too many passes. Howard doesn't get a shot up. So we've played one half of this 5th game in the DSU Classic. It's the Madison Lady Bulldogs 25, the Howard Lady Tigers 23. Entertaining half. We'll be back with the Wilbur Ellis halftime show in 2 minutes. Welcome back. You caught me doing stats here. It's a Wilbur Ellis halftime show brought to you by Wilbur Ellis in Chester. Contact your local field experts today to help you grow smart, increase productivity, and reduce loss. Wilbur Ellis, where they never stop looking ahead. Madison Lady Bulldogs 25, the Howard Tigers 23. Back and forth ball game. Howard jumped out to an early lead. Madison caught him and passed him. But I think the biggest lead in the ball game is maybe 5. Let's do the scoring here. Audrey Nelson leads the Lady Bulldogs. She's got 10 in the first half. 7 for Zoe Gary, 5 for Macy Feedy, and 3 for Sophia Vandenbosch. That adds up to 25. For the Howard Tigers, they're led in scoring by Kate Connor with 7 points. 4 for Abby Connor, 4 for Riley Rudebush, and 4 for Kennedy Capsule. That's down a long ways from her 19 points a game. Look for her to go off here in the second half. Sadie Palmquist with 2 and Trinity Palmquist with 2. That's Howard's 23. We'll be back to look at rebounding and shooting in 2 minutes. Welcome back to the Wilbur Ellis halftime show. Dale Bartels with you here at the DSU Fieldhouse, and Crash Engineering back in the studio. The Lady Bulldogs on top of Howard 25-23 in a Class A versus B matchup. Rebounding, Madison hoping to hold their own, missing their 6'2" center who's out for a couple games. And they kind of did. Madison with 16 rebounds in the first half. The Howard Tigers with 20. Howard led by the leading rebounder in the ballgame thus far, Kate Connor, the 6'1" sophomore, 9 rebounds in the first half. Abby Connor, the 6' senior, with 3. 3 for Kennedy Capsule, 2 for Sadie Palmquist, 2 rebounds for Trinity Palmquist, 1 for Riley Rudebush. That adds up to 20. Howard, 6 for 10 at the free throw line for 60%. 8 turnovers in the ball game. I would guess for Howard, the way they want to push the ball a little bit, they'll take 8 turnovers. Madison with 11 turnovers in the first half. Their 16 rebounds led by Zoe Gary. Gary with 5. 2 for Emmy Clark, 2 for Sophia Vandenbosch, 2 for Julianne Hodges. A rebound for Audrey Nelson and a rebound for Macy Thiede. They were 4 for 10 from the free throw line, 40%. Howard at home Tuesday night, 7-1 Hanson Beavers coming to town. So Howard with a stiff test on Tuesday evening. Hanson ranked in the state. Howard wants to be ranked. That means they're going to have to do something here the second half and handle Hanson on Tuesday. Madison plays Monday as Beersford will come to town. Madison and Beersford, and that game will also be on AM 1390. 7:10 pre-game, 7:30 the tip. Carl Hauser with the call. Tuesday night, Madison Bulldogs men will play Sisseton in Sisseton. 7:25 pregame, 7:45 tip. That game also on AM 1390. So that's the Madison basketball early next week. Monday the girls, Tuesday the boys here on AM 1390. We'll be back for second half action. 25-23, Madison leads. We'll see you in 1 minute. This has been the Wilbur Ellis halftime show. Wilbur Ellis, specializing in dry and liquid fertilizers, DeKalb and Asgrow seeds, and custom application of fertilizers. Contact Wilbur Ellis at 489-2171. Wilbur Ellis, where they never stop looking ahead. Told you this is my first Madison game. I've been missing our good friends at GSN Insurance. They sponsor the free throws. GSN Insurance, call Scott or Nancy Gusso at GSN Insurance of Madison. 25-23, and we're underway. Third quarter action. Howard will go right to left on your radio dial. They'll start with the ball down by 2. They work the right side with Trinity Palmquist. Going to drive the baseline, looking for a Connor girl to throw it to. No, she has it taken away by Zoe Gary. 9 turnovers in the ball game for Howard. Madison with the ball in the lead now, going against the Howard Tigers man-to-man defense. Hodges with the ball out front, gets it to Emmy Clark. Clark tries to go inside, and the steal is made, and then girls collide, and the referees watch and then say jump ball. Oh my. Put the pads on, ladies. That was rugged. Ends up Madison ball. Hodges inbounds it. It gets over to Sophia Vandenbosch. Long 3 from Zoe Gary. No good, but follow up by Emmy Clark. She misses, but the rebound is controlled by Audrey Nelson. Shot no good, but she gets fouled, and Audrey Nelson will shoot 2. Nelson, the leading scorer in the ball game, makes the free throw, now has 11. Foul for Howard against the older Connor, Abby Connor, her first foul of the ball game. Second free throw up, and it's a miss that went in as it went off the rim, the bang board, and then in. Lead goes to 4. Sadie Palmquist gets it to Trinity Palmquist. Out front, Trinity Palmquist falls down and then kind of just launches the ball out of bounds. Back-to-back turnovers And this floor seems to be leaning to the right as Madison gets the ball again. They'll get it in to the young freshman, Audrey Nelson. Nelson over in the left wing to Hodges. Hodges inside now to Nelson. Nelson for three. That's off the front of the rim. The rebound is going to be run down by Trinity Palmquist. Palmquist wants to push. Pushes it to the right side, kicks it back. Kepsel for three. That's off the heel of the rim. And the rebound bounces over to Sophia Vandenbosch. Vandenbosch brings it down the right side. Long skip pass to Nelson. Nelson goes to the hole, throws up an awkward shot, misses that. Follows her own shot. And then she gets fouled, and they're going to send her to the line again. Audrey Nelson, 2 for 2 from the line. She's got 12 points in the ball game. She's now 3 for 3 from the line. Boy, she just looks solid there. Macy Thiede into the ball game for Madison. Takes the place of Emmy Clark. Second free throw up and count it. Lead grows to 6. Madison Discount Liquor scoreboard, 6:20 to go in the third quarter. 29-23, Madison over Howard. And to the basket goes Trinity Palmquist. A shot is blocked, but she got part of the head. So Trinity Palmquist will shoot 2. And it'll be the second foul on Zoe Gary. Free throw up and good. And I believe it's Trinity Palmquist. Yes, it is. Her 3 for 3 from the line. She'll get another. This one no good. Rebound pulled down by Vandenbosch. The lead is at 5, 29-24. Zoe Gary works with it out at the top of the key. She's guarded by Palmquist. Takes it inside, and she's going to run her over. She rams into Abby Connor, knocks her down, and the referee says that's too rough. And it'll be Zoe Gary's third foul. And she's going to go take a seat. Howard pushes it up. Inside it goes to Connor. Going to be taken away. And in the scramble for the loose ball, it'll be a foul on Madison. It'll be on Julianne Hodges, her third. Madison getting a little bit of foul trouble here. Hodges will come out. She'll be replaced by Caitlin Sewell. Sewell comes in. She's already got 2 fouls. And Sadie Palmquist will take it out for Howard. She gets it in to Abby Connor. Connor gives it back to Palmquist, working against the Madison man-to-man. Kepsel wants to go to work. The left-hand layup is up and no good, followed by Connor. And then Connor short on this shot, and then a jump ball on the rebound. And the jump ball will go to Howard. Madison going deep on the bench. Here's Carly Lutz into the ball game. She'll replace Sewell. And layup on the inbounds play. They go into Kate Connor. Nice inbounds play. She makes the shot and gets fouled. So Kate Connor will get one more free throw. Foul, the first one on Abby Morris. Free throw up and no good, and a battle for the rebound, and it's going to be a foul on Abby Connor. 29-26, Madison with the lead and the ball. Going against the Howard full court pressure. They get it in to Abby Morris. Morris dribbles across and then travels. Did a pivot, trying to get the ball over to Sophia Vandenbosch, and then the other foot just had to move. Didn't say it was pretty, I just said it was close. 29-26. And 3 for Kepsel. That's off the front of the rim. Put your safety glasses on in the rebound. Rebound pulled down by Trinity Palmquist, and then she gets kneed. And it'll be on Sophia Vandenbosch, her third foul. Inbounds goes to Connor. Around the horn they go. Long three from Trinity Palmquist. Count it. Nothing but net. Trinity Palmquist calmly drains it. Palmquist now with 6 in the ball game. And Madison, long three up from the long range from Sophia Vandenbosch. Rebound is going to be controlled by Abby Connor, and then Connor's fouled. Madison's starting to slap a little bit here. And it'll be the 3rd foul on Macy Feedy. And with the foul trouble now, Coach Kenniger going to take a timeout. It'll be a full one. 29-29, we're all tied up. We'll be back in 1 minute. Yeah. Men and women, you can't get an offensive foul if you're inside there. Madison Discount Liquor scoreboard shows 29-29 with 5:01 to go in the 3rd quarter. Hey, Crash, are you doing a good job making me sound good with a mask on? I do have to say this much. There's a ball knocked away by Audrey Nelson. It'll stay Howard ball. In South Dakota, I've never seen this many people with masks on. I think the whole crowd has masks on. It's kind of amazing requirement here at DSU. To the hole goes Trinity Palmquist. The shot's strong. And then Palmquist and Feedy battle for the inbound, or for the loose ball. And the referees get together and they say Feedy was standing out of line when she touched the ball, so it'll stay Howard basketball. And now the referees are going to confer some more. And they want a new shot clock is what they want. They're signaling to the scorekeeper. Come on, if I know it, you guys got to know it too. There, they reset the 35-second shot clock. It'll be Howard ball underneath. Inbounds goes to Palmquist. Into Connor. Shot up and no good. And then a rebound is going to end up with a jump ball. And the jump ball will go to Madison. So we're tied up 29-29. Madison going against the full court pressure. Audrey Nelson. Dribble. Now she gives it up to Sophia Vandenbosch. Vandenbosch breaks the timeline. And she tries to throw it off of, loses control. Tried to bounce it off Palmquist, but she stepped out of bounds as she tried to bounce it. Turnover to Howard. Here comes Kennedy Kepsel. Kepsel's got to be hungry. She's got 4 points in the ball game. Averages 19, and now she's waiting for a screen inside, and they're going to call a foul on the screen. And the foul will be called on Abby Connor. Her 3rd. Substitutions coming in for Madison. Back in comes Emmy Clark and Julianne Hodges. So 2 starters back into the ball game. And oh my, tough pass, tried to go to Nelson. Nelson trying to catch it one-handed, had it go off her hand and back out of bounds. So they instantly give it back to Howard, and Howard will get the ball into Sadie Palmquist. Palmquist at the top of the circle. Gonna dribble down to the right side and run a little offset. Kepsel with a 3. Bodies hit the floor, and the referees say, hey, somebody got fouled. We know who got fouled. Riley Lively got knocked down. And she'll go to the line, and the foul will be the 4th on Macy Feedy. She instantly goes to the bench, replaced by Sophia Vandenbosch, who comes in with 3. And a 1-on-1 up and no good by Lively. Rebound controlled by Nelson. Nelson working on the right side and goes inside with it to Sophia Vandenbosch. Back to Nelson for three. It's good. Audrey Nelson with 7. Well, she's got 16 in the ball game. 32-29. Madison with the lead, and now a travel. Turnover is going to give Madison the ball right back. Hard to get momentum in this ball game, but Madison with a little momentum right now. The lead and the ball, 32-29. They get the ball into Emmy Clark. Clark working against pressure. Gets it over to Vandenbosch. Vandenbosch dribbles across. She's going to go to the basket. Looking at Carly Lutz working hard inside, and it's going to be taken away by Howard. Howard wants to run as Sadie Palmquist pushes it to Trinity Palmquist. Palmquist goes to the basket, and somebody gets in her way illegally. And the foul will be the 8th foul on Madison, and it's going to be the 4th on Julianne Hodges. So to the GSN Insurance free throw line. With the miss goes Trinity Palmquist. Shooting 2, she'll get another. Palmquist with 6 points in the game. Now 3 for 5 from the free throw line. Madison up by 3, stays at 3. Shot no good, rebound. Hauled down by Kate Connor, who now has 10 rebounds in the game. She puts a shot up and it's blocked out of bounds. It'll stay Howard basketball. Howard underneath their own basket, gets it into Kepsel. Kepsel working at the top of the key. Now going to dribble down to the right side. She's guarded by Emmy Clark. And Kepsel goes to the basket. Shot is no good. Clark with the rebound. Clark's going to push up the left side. Now she stops out there, powers it inside to Sophia Vandenbosch, and Vandenbosch goes to the hole, and she's going to shoot 2. Good things happen when you take the ball to the basket here. It'll be the 2nd foul on Sadie Palmquist, and to the GSN Insurance free throw line goes Sophia Vandenbosch. Free throw up and good. She missed her first 2, so that's encouraging. GSN Insurance brought to you by GSN Insurance. No account too big or too small. We like them all. 2nd free throw up and good. Vandenbosch with 5 now in the ball game, and the lead stands at 5. 3 minutes to go, 3rd quarter. This game far from over. Long 3 from Riley Rudebush. No good. Rudebush out front after Kate Connor gets the rebound, dishes her right off to her. Kepsel wants to go to work, gets it to Sadie Palmquist. Palmquist drives in. Kepsel for 3 off the front of the rim, and the rebound ends up on the floor and booted out of bounds by Abby Morse. It'll stay Howard ball. Boy, every rebound's contested here. Inbounds it goes to Connor. Connor's pass is going to be intercepted by Emmy Clark for a turnover. Clark pushes it up to Abby Morse. Morse with it on the right wing, tries to bounce, pass it inside. That's going to be handled by Carly Lutz, and then Lutz is going to be fouled. Woo, this game is getting rugged. Foul will be on one of the Connors. It's going to be on Kate Connor. Her 3rd, team 6th. Madison will be in the bonus on the next Howard fall. Sophia Vandenbosch goes inside to Aubrey Nelson. Nelson kicks it out to Abby Morse. Morse skip pass across to Emmy Clark. Clark into Lutz. Lutz tries to go to the basket, and the ball's going to be taken away. And it's taken away by Kepsel. Kepsel goes to the basket, no good, but there's going to be a foul on the shot. Good hustle by Kepsel, just couldn't finish, but she'll get paid off with 2 free throws, as it'll be the 2nd foul against Audrey Nelson, who hustled after Kennedy Kepsel. Kepsel 1 for 3, now 2 for 4. 5 points in the ball game. She'll shoot another. Kate Connor going to take a quick break. Riley Lively back into the ball game. Kennedy Kepsel, right-hand free throw up and good. Looks like she's calmed down a little bit. She's got 6 in the game now. 34-31. The lead's at 3. As Emmy Clark brings the ball across, gets it over to Audrey Nelson. Now back to the left side to Vandenbosch. Vandenbosch going to drive into the lane. Out for a 3 from Clark. It's up and short. Rebound pulled down by Sophia Vandenbosch. Tries to go to the basket inside and dribbles it off her foot. And out into the Madison student body. And the referee is going to give it back to Madison. And okay, take away the turnover. As Abby Morse gets the ball in and they instantly give it up. And I'll leave that turnover there. That one counts. Kepsel wants to go to the basket. Drives and stops at the elbow, and a running jumper up and good. Trinity Palmquist, tough shot. The lead is at 1. Madison ahead. 1:10 to go in this third quarter. Emmy Clark gets it to Nelson. Nelson for 3. That's off the bang board and hauled in by Kennedy Kepsel for Howard. Kepsel wants to push it up the middle. Stops, pops, 17-footer up and good. Kennedy Kepsel's feeling it, and Howard has retaken the lead. And now Howard's going to foul on the press. And Madison will be shooting the bonus. Foul on Sadie Palmquist, her 3rd, 7th team, and at the free throw line goes Sophia Vandenbosch. Vandenbosch 2 for 4, but she made her last 2 comfortably. For Howard, Emma Rudebush into the game, the 5'4" junior, comes in for Palmquist. Free throw up off the back of the rim, no good. And the rebound is going to go off Abby Moore's hand and out of bounds. So Howard with the lead in the ball, and the Madison Discount Liquor scoreboard shows 49 seconds to play. Howard up by 1. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Long 3 from Rudebush. That's short off the rim. Rebound. Scrambled, and Vandenbosch pulls it. Up the floor goes Madison. They want to push. Lutz gets it to Vandenbosch for 3 from the top of the key. Count it. 37-35. Madison regains the lead. 15 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Out front, Kepsel running the time off. When will she go? Now she starts it with Trinity Palmquist on the left side. Skip pass to Kepsel. Kepsel's going to have to move from the free throw line. Off the bang board, no good. It is the Madison Lady Bulldogs 37 and the Howard Tigers 35. We've played 3 quarters. I'm going to calm down here. We'll send it back to Crash and be back in 1 minute. So Madison up 37-35 as we go to the fourth quarter. Howard will start with the basketball. Kepsel gets it to Trinity Palmquist. Trinity Palmquist wants to drive, kicks it out to Abby Connor, who came away from the basket. Kepsel with it now on the left wing. Drive, right-hand layup is short off the rim. Follow up by Connor, up and good. Kate Connor into double figures now. She's got 11, and we're tied up. Don't go anywhere. This game is going to come down to one bucket as Audrey Nelson works long three from Feedy, and that is going to be a jump ball as it wedges between the bang board and the rim. Now, boys' games, they all fight to run out there and knock it down. Now, they're going to get a boy out of the crowd. Boys, they fight to knock those out. The girls, most girls can't do it. Although I do have a South Carolina story from back in my Premier Center days when they practiced, when they were in the regional. 3 South Carolina girls dunking during practice. It was awesome. I've never seen that before, and they had 3 of them. Inbounds, Madison with the ball. We're all tied up. Zoe Gary with it on the left wing. She dribbles around, gives it up to Audrey Nelson. Nelson with 16 in the ball game. Once more, takes a 3. That's going to be blocked by Kate Connor. And a long 3 up from Nelson, in and out, no good, but a follow-up by Caitlin Sewell as she pulled down the rebound. And a foul going to be called. Was it on the rebound or was it on the shot? And it will be the 4th foul called on Abby Connor for Howard. And at the free throw line to shoot the bonus, I believe, will be Zoe Gary. Gary 3 for 4 from the line today. And this one up and good. Gary 5'11", sophomore. Boy, Madison's got some good young big girls in Gary and Nelson. Second free throw up and good. Zoe Gary now with 9 in the ball game. Madison's lead stands at 2. Out front, Kepsel wants to drive, kicks it over to Sadie Palmquist. Now to Riley Lively. Lively's shot is too strong, but the rebound pulled down by Kate Connor. Basket up and good by Sadie Palmquist. I believe. Long. Bank. Audrey Nelson from 17 off the glass. She's got 18 in the ballgame. Madison lead goes back to 2. Wild drive by Kepsel, no good. But the rebound by Kate Connor. And the big sophomore is going to get to shoot 2. Foul will be the first against Carly Lutz. First free throw up and off the rim and in. 41-40. Madison's lead at 1. Connor will get another. Kate with 12 points in the ball game, now has 13, and we're tied. Headman up to Audrey Nelson. Nelson dishes it off to Lutz. Lutz up and good. Fast break, and the 5'7" freshman puts Madison back in the lead. Kepsel goes to the basket. Wild shot again. Rebound comes down to Audrey Nelson, and she'll slow it down. 5:40 to go. Madison Discount Liquor scoreboard. Up, layup, good. Caitlin Sewell off the dish from Nelson. And Madison finding points in kind of weird places here. They're up by 4, 45-41, and Howard takes a timeout. We'll be back in 1 minute. Welcome back as Howard gets the ball in after their timeout. 45-41, Madison with the lead. Kepsel dishes it to Sadie Palmquist. Madison only shooting Howard only shooting 28%. To the basket goes Trinity Palmquist, shot no good. And Kate Connor with her 15th rebound of the ball game, and that shot no good. Nelson with the rebound. And then she throws it away, but Sadie Palmquist can't run it down. It'll stay Madison basketball. 5:03 to go here in the fourth quarter. The lead's at 4. Feedy gets it in to Zoe Gary. Gary dribbles over to the left side, picks up a couple screens, now dishes it back to Nelson at the top of the key. Nelson's going to drive. Right-hand layup up and good. Somebody better guard her. The lead is at 6. Palmquist into Connor. Now out front to Trinity Palmquist. Back into Connor. Connor up with the right-hand basket and the foul. Kate Connor, she has 15 in the ball game, trying to single-handedly do this for Howard. 15 points, 15 rebounds for Kate Connor, the 6'1 sophomore, having a strong game. Third foul on Caitlin Sewell. Free throw up and comes out. Rebound Paul down by Zoe Gary. Gary brings the ball up the left side. Madison up by 4. 4 minutes, 20 seconds. Gary takes kind of an ill-advised shot from the left baseline. Shot no good. Rebound run down by Rudebush, and she'll get it over to Trinity Palmquist. Palmquist trying to feed Connor inside. Ball bounces out to Kennedy Kepsel. Kepsel drives into the paint, dishes it back out to Trinity Palmquist. Palmquist going to work the left side. 13 on the shot clock, now to 10. Rudebush jumps to take the shot, and she gets run at by Carly Lutz, and she pulls it back down, and that's a travel. So turnover gives Madison the ball, up by 4. Howard still pressing. Audrey Nelson working the right side. Back and forth she goes, gets it across. Feedy she's gonna push it to the basket. Puts up a 12-footer. That's no good. Connor clears the glass again and dishes it back to Kepsel. Kepsel gonna drive the right side. Nobody stops her. Layup no good. And rebound. Powerful one by Zoe Gary. As Gary gives Madison back the ball, up by 4. Zoe Gary for 3, top of the key, count it. Oh, the sophomore has no conscience. She's got 12 in the ball game. The lead is at 7. Biggest lead of the ball game for Madison. Trinity Palmquist. Kepsel looks at the 3, now drives to the free throw line. She'll shoot from there, rolls around and drops in. Kepsel now in double figures with 10. And Howard, Coach Wade Erickson said we were going to take a short timeout to talk about it here. 50-45 on the Madison Discount Liquor scoreboard, and it shows 2:52 to go in the ball game. Turnovers, 18 for Madison, 14 for Howard. Nelson leads with 21 points. Oh, I know what's wrong there. I didn't count one of her threes. I had her for 1 point less. So Nelson leads scorers with 21. So leads at 5. Madison with the ball. And taking it out will be Sophia Vandenbosch. Howard with their pressure. Madison gets it into Zoe Gary. Now back to Vandenbosch, and here comes Audrey Nelson. She gets it to Gary. Now back to Nelson. Long 3 from Gary. Oh, count it. Zoe Gary is on fire. 53-45. The lead is at 8. Sadie Palmquist dishes it over to Trinity Palmquist. She drives and dishes And with the finish, it's Kate Connor. 53-47. Audrey Nelson gets it across the timeline by throwing it to Sophia Vandenbosch. Vandenbosch tries to drive through the lane, and she's going to be fouled by Kennedy Kepsel. And on Kepsel, that'll be her third, and it'll put Madison at the free throw line again. Call Scott or Nancy Gusso today at GSN Insurance of Madison. 1-1. First one up and good by Sophia Vandenbosch. Vandenbosch now is 3 for 6 from the line. She'll get another. The lead's at 7. Time starting to be a factor. Second free throw up and good. Sophia Vandenbosch now in double figures with 10 points in the ball game. Sadie Palmquist dribbles across, gives it up to Trinity Palmquist. Trinity, Kepsel for 3. That's off the side of the bang board, and a rebound. Pulled down by Julianne Hodges, who's back in the ball game. And ill-advised pass. Sophia Vandenbosch, cross-court pass to Coach Kenniger. Might have been good in theory, bad in practice, and now Madison. Coach Kenniger says, you're going to throw me the ball, I'm going to take a timeout. 1:49 to go in the ball game, and they're going to take a 30. 55-47, Madison up by 8. Howard with the ball. Madison shooting 39%, Howard 28. Good defense this evening from Madison. Coming up will be the Mustang Seed post-game show. We'll go through the statistics and the scoring leaders. Coach Kenniger is going to come up and talk to us. That'll be sponsored by Mustang Seeds following this ball game. Number 5 of 6 here at the DSU Classic. The feature game will finish the evening. I'm going to find that one here. Viborg Hurley against Crofton, Nebraska, 2 ranked teams. So Howard with the ball, down 8. They need points. Palmquist gives it to Emma Rudebush. Rudebush has it stolen away from her, taken away by Carly Lutz. Lutz going to take it to, she hands it off, tries to hand it off, and then she gets fouled. Foul will be called on Howard's Sadie Palmquist, her 4th. And 2 free throws coming up for Carly Lutz. Lutz and Sewell scored 2 buckets, a bucket apiece during the Madison run when they took the lead. First points they've scored in the game. Carly Lutz now has added a free throw, and the lead stands at 9. The 5'7" freshman's second free throw up and good. She's got 4 points all in this quarter. The lead's at 10. Howard's going to push. Sadie Palmquist, Kepsel out front. Kepsel looking at the 3, goes inside to Connor. Connor off with the left hand and good. Kate Connor leads at 8. Big pressure from Howard. Now Madison gets it across. Sophia Vandenbosch is going to be fouled as she crosses the timeline. 19 points for Kate Connor. And the foul will be the 4th foul on Kennedy Kepsel. And shooting 2 at the free throw line will be Sophia Vandenbosch. And the 5'9" senior misses the first one. The lead's at 8, 1:17 to go. GSN Insurance free throw for Vandenbosch is up and good. She now has 11 in the ball game. Long pass to Kepsel, baseline jumper up and short, rebound to Julianne Hodges. And Hodges has it knocked away by Palmquist, and it'll stay Madison ball. 1:08 to go in the Madison Discount Liquor scoreboard. The lead's at 9. Nelson going to dribble it up. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Has it bounce off of Sophia Vandenbosch's head. Vandenbosch goes and gets it. Howard's trouble is everyone that's chasing the ball has 4 fouls, and they don't want to pick up their 5th. There's a girl that'll go pick up a foul. Macy Thiede. Boy, she aggressive, but that's going to be her 5th, I believe. And at the line again will be Carly Lutz. So Thedius fouled out. And a free throw up and too strong from Carly Lutz. Got the wrong team there. Fouls on Emma Rudebush. How's that? Her first. And she missed a second free throw, and then there's going to be a rebound to Howard, and then a collision foul is going to send Kate Connor to the free throw line. So Connor, boy, what she got, 18 rebounds? Now she's going to get 2 free throws. She already has 19 points. The 6'1 sophomore having a ball game. Howard brings in Canyon Kidd. 5'5 sophomores. They're doing some bench clearing. Free throw up and good from Connor. Now she has 20 in the ball game. 58-50. Free throw no good. And rebound run down by Trinity Palmquist. Palmquist with the shot. That's going to be rebounded by Vandenbosch. And Vandenbosch is going to be fouled. And the foul will be on Canyon Kidd, who comes in the ballgame. Make sure she picks up a foul so she shows up in the stats. And free throw up and good from Sophia Vandenbosch. She now has 12 in the ballgame. She'll get another free throw. 59-50, 60-50 as she makes the second. 10-point lead. Kepsel going to shoot the long three, and that's off the heel of the rim. Rebound run down by Trinity Palmquist. Palmquist with the follow shot, and the rebound is going to be off of Kate Connor's hands, and it'll be Madison basketball with 35 to go. Audrey Nelson gets the ball in to Carly Lutz and gets it back to Nelson. And Nelson's going to be fouled by Emma Rudebush. Nelson will go to the line. Nelson a perfect 4 for 4 from the free throw line today. She'll shoot 2 more here. And I jinxed her as she bricks it off to the left side. 60-50. And she bricks them both. Kind of rushed those two. Trinity Palmquist pushes it up. Inside it goes to Connor. Connor kicks it back out to Kepsel. Kepsel's shot is blocked. Rebound run down by Caitlin Sewell. And Sewell will get it over to Zoe Gary. And Madison is going to win this ball game as they're in the jiggle of the jello in the refrigerator time. As Audrey Nelson will dribble it. And the Madison Lady Bulldogs with kind of a surprising win as they handle the Class B Power Howard Tigers 60-50 here in the 5th game of the DSU, Dakota State University Women's Classic. Nice win for the Madison Bulldogs as they even their record at 4-4. Howard Tigers will drop to 4-3 with the loss. So 60-50, the Madison Lady Bulldogs with the win. We'll be back with the Mustang Seeds postgame show in 3 minutes. Welcome back to the Dakota State University Fieldhouse, where the Madison Lady Bulldogs put a 10-point victory over the Howard Tigers, 60-50. This is the Mustang Seed postgame show, brought to you by Mustang Seeds, a family-owned company with a reputation of excellent service and proven performance for over 55 years. Madison 60, Howard 50. Madison led by 3 ladies in double figure scoring, led by the 5'11 freshman, Audrey Nelson, with 21 in the ball game. Zoe Gary, the big sophomore, followed with 15, and then the senior leadership of Sophia Vandenbosch kicked in for 13. 5 for Macy Thede off the bench, 4 for Carly Lutz off the bench, all those in the big fourth quarter, and 2 points for Caitlin Sewell. So Madison, only 6 girls scored, but when you get 3 in double figures, that will work. For the Howard Tigers, they were led in scoring by Kate Connor, the 6'1 sophomore, 20 points in tonight's ball game. Kennedy Kepsel, the Howard leader, with 10 points in the ball game, far from her 19-point-a-game average. 8 for Trinity Palmquist, and 4 points apiece for Sadie Palmquist, Riley Rudebush, and Abby Connor, with 4 in the game. Shooting-wise, Madison was 17 for 44 for 38% from the field. Howard 18 for 61, 29%. Good defensive effort. 18 for 27 from the free throw line for Madison. They shot a lot of free throws. And Howard a disappointing 12 for 23 from the line. And it's all smiles for Coach Danelle Kenniger. Danelle, I talked to you in the pregame about you were going up against this Class B power who's right down the road, and you seldom play them, and they come in with all their big girls, and your big girls out, and they out-rebounded you 43-39. They got you by 4 rebounds. Coach Kenniger,
They have us on the height.
a lot. Coach Kenniger, congratulations. Tell me about this big win.
Hey, thanks, Dale. You know, our girls play with a lot of heart the whole time, and we knew this was basically a home game for us. And with Abby being out, we had a lot of girls really step up. And this is going to be a big win because they're going to get a lot of points because they're going to win a lot of their games. They're a very good B school, and this will be good for us down the road as far as region placing.
I was really impressed with your youngsters. Audrey Nelson, 5'11 freshman. I didn't know about Zoe Gary, the 5'11 sophomore. Tell me about those two.
Oh, those two, you know, they live and breathe and die for the game, and they put a lot of time and effort in during the summer and the off season. And every time they step foot on that court, they want to get better. You know, they're a fun group of kids.
Well, it's just obvious to me. Audrey Nelson puts a lot of time in the gym. She just looks so at ease out there.
Yeah, you know, with Zoe getting in foul trouble, Audrey did a great job of stepping it up for the offensive end for us. Zoe averages close to 17 points a game, and she usually doesn't sit on the bench for me, but we rolled that third quarter out with her on the bench and had a lot of girls do a great job.
Well, what really impressed me was when Carly Lutz and Caitlin Sewell score maybe the 2 biggest baskets in the game when you pulled away.
That Caitlin Sewell did a great job for us, and she had a couple key rebounds in that second half for us too. And Carly, just a freshman, hasn't seen much court time at all, but she kind of knew this game. She might see the court a little bit, and man, she worked hard the whole time out there and did a great job transitioning down the court, and then knocked down some free throws for us too.
Coach, congratulations. I know you're in a really busy basketball stretch here for you guys. Tell me about the rest of this week.
We got Beersford at home on Monday night, so that'll be a great game for us. And then we travel to Sioux Falls Christian on Friday and play one of the best teams in the state.
Well, you're Madison. You're supposed to play the best teams in the state.
I'm going to tell you what, our conference is tough, and that's great for us because we're only getting better by playing those good teams. And as the season progresses, that'll help us in the region.
Coach Danelle Kenniger with a young Madison Ball Club who just evened their record tonight at 4-4. Congratulations, Coach.
Thanks, Bart. Thanks. Take care.
Enjoy your evening now.
I will.
We'll send it back to Crash in the studio. We'll be back with a few final thoughts in 2 minutes. Which one? Green Bay was way ahead. I think so. So the Madison Lady Bulldogs with the 10-point victory, 60-50 over Howard. Big night for Howard's Kate Connor tonight, the 6'1 sophomore. Put big numbers up for the Tigers, 20 points and 17 rebounds for Kate Connor tonight. But stepping up and playing the Class A, sometimes the Bees teams just don't handle it very well, and Howard just did not shoot tonight. Got to credit Madison's defense for that. Madison took Kennedy Kempsel away and comes up with the win. Howard will be home Tuesday evening. They take on the Hanson Beavers. Hanson 7-1. Howard with a big test Tuesday night. Madison will be home Monday with Beersford. That game will be on AM 1390, 7:10 pregame, 7:30 tip. Join Carl Hauser with the call on that one. And the Madison Bulldog boys will go to Sisseton Tuesday. That game also on AM 1390, 7:25 pregame, 7:45 scheduled tip time. This has been the Mustang Seeds postgame show. Maximum potential yields with valuable service and products. Mustang Seeds, a proven leader for over 55 years. Madison 60, Howard 50. 4, Crash back in the studio. This has been Dale Bartels for KJM Sports. I wish you well. Until next time, enjoy the rest of your weekend. We now return to our regularly scheduled programming on Dakota's Best, AM 1390. How was that for my first game of the year? How'd that interview sound? All right. Thank you, Crash. I'm not used to doing the damn free throw sponsor. Oh well. They'll live. I don't like that sponsor. That's hard to get in. That's kind of like that Case IH red zone in football. I don't like that one either. Ooh, the crowd emptied out for this game. All right. Thank you, Crash. I don't know when I see you again. I probably do a Howard game or something coming up. All right. Thank you.
These athletes recognize that every ball is in good faith, and that they must abide by the decisions of the officials. Spectators can support their high school interscholastic program by refraining from derogatory remarks or cheers. We hope you will enjoy the game and support your athletes in a positive and sportsmanship manner. This match will feature the Cougars of High High School against the Warriors of Crofton High School. Before we announce the starting lineups, a gentle reminder for the health and safety of our fans attending the game tonight. Everyone in the building must have their face covering on. If you do not wear a face covering, you may be asked to leave. Thank you for attending, and please enjoy the game. And now let's meet tonight's starting lineups of both teams. First for the Library Cougars. Senior, number 1, Cindy Moss. Senior, number 4, Nevaeh Ronke. Sophomore, number 12, Coral Mason. Sophomore, number 14, Danae Mock. And junior, number 30, Alana Mock. The Vibrant Early Cougars are coached by Molly Mason, and she's assisted by Kyle Novak. Now for the Crofton Warriors. Junior, number 3, Alexis Walters. Junior, number 4, Jaden Jordan.
Hello.
Junior, number 5, Ella Gregg. Senior, number 10, Haley Emron. And senior, number 44, Lacey Spraffel. The Crofton Warriors are coached by Aaron Luzing, and he is assisted by Tiffany Fanning and Maggie Moon. Your officials for this game are Pete Entringer, James Benning, and Andrew Gross. Let's play some basketball.
Hello. Hello. All right. I think that's good, right? Sorry about that. Some technical difficulties here. And we started our last game of the night of the Viborg Hurley Cougars versus Crofton Warriors out of Nebraska. Here we are in the first period. Here, 7 minutes and 30 seconds left here. Crofton will be in their white uniforms. Viborg Hurley's in their black and orange. And they go rebound by Viborg. Viborg now working the ball here on the top of the key, swings it back down, past the post, out of bounds, ball to Crofton. This is a very anticipated matchup as both teams are ranked very highly in their each respective state. I believe Crofton is number 2 in Nebraska, Viborg also in the top 5 here in South Dakota. So Viborg's wearing a little bit of 2-3 zone. Crofton working the ball around, skips it across. Won it from 3, off, rebound. Viborg. The dribble drive, open from the middle key, Off, and looks like we got a foul against Crofton. Be a foul on number 10, Kaylee Einrim. Viborg now checking the ball in underneath her own basket. Spins, throws it up, off, and bounces it around. Rebound by Crofton. Crofton now pushing it. Got some numbers, 3-on-2. Nice pass. And draws the foul. Nice find there. Number 5 puts it up, and she is fouled, and she's going to go to the line to shoot 2. The foul is on number 1, Sydney Voss for Viborg. Dribbles, puts it up. Misses the first one. There you go with her second attempt. Misses the second one. That was number 5, Ella Raggi. Viborg here working the ball. Crofton working a man-to-man defense. Good pass in the post and couldn't handle it. Out of bounds. Turnover ball here for Crofton now. Here we go, 6 minutes left in this first quarter here. Both teams struggling to find a basket. Crofton now here still working with the basketball. Good defense by Viborg. Dribbles, drives, gonna dribble. Throws it up and gonna be a blocking foul called. Good aggressive take to the basket, and she draws the foul, so she'll be going to the line for 2 shots. I believe they called the foul number 4 for Viborg, Nevaeh Ronke. And makes the first one, number 3 for Crofton. Alexis Folkers makes the first one for the first points of the game. Makes the second one. First couple points there of the game, 2-0. Crofton now working a press and got a little too aggressive there. Oh, my fault. Looks like they're going to call the foul on Viborg. Crofton with the full court press there, causing a turnover. Now they have the ball again. Crofton, good pass in the post and finishes it. And one, going to the line for the old-fashioned three-point play. Number 44 with a good finish there, Lacey Sprackle. Going to the line, shooting up. Fouls on number 4 for Viborg, Nevaeh Ronke. Couple substitutions for Crofton. Again, looks like they're setting back up into their full court press. Viborg passing it. Good, did a good job breaking the press. Now got still working their trap. A little too much contact there from number 34 for Crofton. That's Ellie Tramp, a freshman. Viborg now inbound basketball on their sideline. Crofton doing a great job with their trap defense. Viborg trying to find some. Shot clock's at 20 and looks like they're going to call traveling. Ball back to Crofton. Crofton now here. Again, trying to split that 2-3 zone defense off. Good rebound there by Viborg. Viborg here now pushing a little bit on a fast break. Gonna dribble a baseline, gonna bring it back out, trying to find numbers. Good spin in the good little drop step there by number 12 for Viborg. Coral Mason, good established position down low, good drop step and nice inside finish. And it's tipped away and stolen. Good active hands there for Viborg, and oh man, dribbled it off their own foot. Ball will stay here from Crofton. Did a great job on defense, causing a turnover, and got a little too excited. I think it dribbled off one of their teammates' foots and went out of bounds. Crofton again now setting up their offense. Swinging the ball around, trying to find an open player. Dribbles baseline. Off gets on. Nope, rebound Viborg. A nice attempt at a layup there off the front of the rim. Rebound Viborg. Viborg now again pushes it up. Good dish down inside. And it was tipped out of bounds. Ball stays here for Viborg. Viborg working their offense. Good pass down the post, and be a jump ball, and the possession arrow is pointing towards Crofton. Crofton here working their basketball around. Good find in the post, number 5. Throws it back out. Good crossover. Picks up her dribble. Dribbles baseline. Swings it back out. Good defense. Viborg being aggressive. Good backdoor cut left. Hand off. Rebound Viborg. Got a timeout called by Viborg, a 30-second timeout. Two minutes and 37 seconds left in the first period. The score is 2-5. Both teams playing really aggressive on defense. Shazam, number 30 for Viborg. Puts up the long range 3 and makes it. That's Delana Mock. Crofton puts it up off the rim, gets her own rebound. And looks like we're gonna be tied up. A big jump ball, possession arrow now towards Viborg. Had a good attempt again, got her own rebound, jump ball. Viborg now passing the ball in again. Looks like Crofton's gonna continue their full court press. Try to get a steal, nothing. Viborg now good, finds open player, makes the left-handed layup, number 12 for Viborg. Good finish there, Coral Mason. Crofton spins, finds mid-range jumper, off, rebound Viborg. Good defense, leads the fast break, throws it ahead, and tipped out of bounds. Tried the Hail Mary there. Trying to be like Aaron Rodgers, find the open receiver there, and it looks like it went out of bounds. Let her a little too much. Crofton now with the basketball. Minute 30 left here in the first period. Crofton here working their offense. Got a foul called on Crofton. Looks like it's been number 32 for Crofton. Caitlin Gunther. Be her first foul of the night. Viborg now going to set up their inbounds play underneath their own basket. Good find. She's going to dribble, spin, left-handed layup. Makes it. Good post work there. Good footwork. Good finish with the left hand for number 1, Sydney Voss. Another left-handed layup, and she makes it. Number 32 for Crofton. Caitlin Gunther, she says, you make a left-handed layup, I'll make a left-handed layup. Viborg again beating their press. Doing a great job. Ooh, took her eyes off the basketball. Dropped the pass. Crofton now pressing it. Good Euro step. Finish. Ooh, man, that was fancy there. Number 34, Ellie Tramp. A freshman. Nice footwork there and good finish in traffic. Pass down low again, tipped away, stolen by Crofton. Crofton's got 15 seconds, pushing the ball up here on fast break. Good find down low. Good pass, good dish, number 44. Lacey Sprackle finishes it for the easy layup. Time's winding down, and they're gonna get a shot up a little after the whistle, a little short. And that's the end of the first period. Started off a big defensive battle. Both offenses kind of coming alive there at the last couple of minutes. Scores 11-9. Action really starting to pick up here. This is the last game of the Dakota State University Classic. The 2021 shootout here at Dakota State University at the DSU Fieldhouse. Had some really great action here throughout the day. In this highly anticipated matchup here, Viborg versus Crofton. Looking to finish out a great afternoon here in Madison, South Dakota. Crofton, they're coached by Aaron Losing, and Viborg Hurley's coached by Molly Mason. And the possession arrow is pointed to Crofton, so they will start with the basketball. Crofton now working their offense. Good attempt off, rebound by Viborg. And Viborg is called for the offensive foul. I think she post defender there, hooked the defender. Gonna get called for the foul. That'll be first foul, number 12 there for Viborg. Coral Mason gets called for the offensive foul. Crofton working their offense. Looks like Viborg Hurley still running their 2-3 zone. Good pass down low and misses the layup, and she is pushed from behind. Now fouls on number 30, Delana Mock. Number 44, Lacey Sprackle, going to the line for 2 shots. and makes the attempt. Crofton here still being really aggressive with their press. Viborg does a great job of beating the press. Good find. Oh, just barely misses it. But she got fouled and she'll go to the line for 2 shots. Number 4 for Viborg going to the line, Nevaeh Ronke. Makes the first one. The foul was called on number 10, Katie Enram, her second foul. Number 14 for Crofton checking in, Blair Jordan. Crofton pushing up in fast break, found, and ooh, too many steps there. Number 5 gets called for the travel for Crofton. Got a little too excited when she had the basketball. And Crofton working their press. Gets the steal. Crofton now working to try to get a basket and stolen back by Viborg. Now they got numbers. Looking to push it in fast break. She's going to try a Euro step. Oh, man. With the nice left-handed finish, number 12, Coral Mason. Again, looking like an NBA player right there, a WNBA player with the Euro step. Good footwork, good left-handed finish, really down to the fundamentals. Crofton passes down the post. Number 5 turns face, blocked. No, no, no. Brooklyn Fiskus says not tonight. Viborg here dribbling it. Finds and I don't know. It looks like they called travel. She kind of spun as soon as she caught it, so it looks like the ref said she took too many steps. So Crofton's basketball, here we go. With 6 minutes left here in the first half. Crofton here working against that zone. Thought about the 3, thought about it again, didn't like it. Continue to dribble it around. Gonna attack the basket, left-handed scoop. Off, rebound, Viborg. Try to get that ice cream scoop from Baskin Robbins there, just wasn't good enough. Crofton really aggressive on defense. It's fun to watch. Poked away. Picked up by Viborg. She puts it up and she's fouled. She is going to go to the line for 2 shots. Number 4 for Viborg, second attempt, off, rebound Crofton. Crofton now pressing the basketball up. Have the ball at the top of the key, gonna dribble drive, pull it back out, swing it to the opposite wing. Gonna dribble it down to the low corner. Oh, good pass, good find, good finish. What a pass there. Nice pass and nice finish there. Number 5, Ella Raggi with a good finish. Number 4 puts it up. She gets it to go in for Viborg. Nevaeh Ronke, back-to-back baskets. Action really starting to pick up. Both teams get more aggressive on the offensive end. Good spin move. Oh man, went in and out. It was a good aggressive attack there. There we go. Now Viborg working, slowing down their offense a little bit, trying to find an open shot. Pass down low. Number 1 turns, blocked. Viborg again, Crofton aggressive on defense. Viborg trying to control the basketball. Pump fake, dribble drive, right-handed, off, rebound, Crofton. And Crofton pushes it. Looks like they're going to have a foul before the shot. I think they called it on number 12, Allie Dahl. Viborg. So we're in the bonus now. Crofton is going to go to the line for, I believe it's a 1-and-1. Here you go to the line for her second attempt. Makes it, number 5. Number 5 for Crofton. Ellie Raggy, her 4th point of the night. 17-15, halfway through this second period. Crofton being again aggressive with their press defense. Viborg dribbles, beats it. Oh, we got the trap going on. Viborg turns, face turns. A lot of contact, no foul, blocked away by Crofton. Crofton now here on the fast break, got numbers, gonna try to Euro step. And they're gonna say it was I believe they're gonna say it was a jump ball. So ball B here for Viborg. That was a pretty crazy, ooh, and tipped away by Crofton. Last couple plays have been a little interesting. There we go, Crofton now being really aggressive. They're really fun to watch with this trap, that full court trap that they run. Viborg been doing a decent job beating it. Lazy pass there, picked up by Crofton and fouled. Crofton causing a turnover, then Viborg got a little too handsy and is called for the foul there. And Crofton's in the bonus, so now every time they're fouled, they're going to go to the line. Gonna go with the first shot of the 1-on-1. Makes it. Here we go, second shot of the 1-on-1. I believe it's number 32. Caitlin Gunther makes the second one. She's got 4 points in the night as well. Viborg now working to beat the press. Ball's tipped away by Crofton. Ball stay here for Viborg. And they're going to call a blocking foul. 44, Lacey Sprackle. Number 14 for Viborg on the line to shoot 2, Danae Mock. Makes it. Man, that was a good sound right there, just straight through the net. Second attempt good as well. Number 14 for Viborg, Danae Mock. With her first 2 points of the night. Crofton here now working against Viborg's zone. Trying to skip across and stolen away by Viborg. Good play in the passing lanes there. Dribbles down, pulls it back out. Good backdoor cut by 12, finds the post. And good finish, number 1, Sydney Voss. Crofton. Ooh, good defense by 10. Tipped away. Out of bounds. Ball stay here with Crofton. Crofton passing underneath their own basket. And a little too much body on the catch there. Fouls on number 14 for Viborg. Danae Mock, number 10. Kaylee Inram going to go to the line for, looks like it's going to be a 1-on-1. hit every part of the rim, but it still goes down. Here we go at the line for her second attempt. Puts it up and off. Rebound, Viborg. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left. 19-20. Close ball game. Both teams are in the bonus. Spins. Ooh. Out of bounds. Looks like she really didn't know who she was going to throw to there and caught number 4 off guard there for Viborg. Couple substitutions here for both teams. Viborg here, and Crofton here working the ball. Again, trying to beat this press. Finds Crofton. Thought about 3, dribble drives. And good defense by Viborg. Good hustle. Oh man, what a play. Is she gonna finish it? Oh man, great hustle there by Viborg, number 12. Coral Mason. Number 11 there for Viborg was able to try to get an attempt. Estelle Lee got knocked out of bounds. Ball stays here for Viborg. They pass it in, tipped away by Crofton. So now Viborg will pass it out from their own sideline now. They get the ball in. Calling out a play, looking to set up a play here. Crofton doing a great job trapping. And 1 too many steps. Yeah, that was, everyone in the crowd was screaming for that one. And Crofton now here with the basketball. Crofton gets it across half court. And mid-range jumper. Woo! Straight cash there for number 44, Lacey Sprockle. Didn't even think about it, just pulled up, made the mid-range jumper. Like to see the mid-range game. Good job beating the press. Good, finds a post player. She turns faces. Oh. Called the offensive foul there on number 4. She turned, I guess, a little too aggressively into the Crofton defender. She is called for the charge. Her 3rd foul of the night. There we go, under a minute now. Crofton seeing what they can do here. Last couple possessions. Ooh, wants it from 3. Shazam! Number 10, Kaylee Inram with the 3-pointer in the corner. Viborg here picks up her dribble and throws away Crofton. Good aggressive. They're going to make the layup. Number 5 with the steal and the finish. Ella Raggi. Timeout. Viborg. Just want to make sure they can finish this last 30 seconds strong. You see a lot of good teams. They really try to focus on starting fast in the second half, but really trying to finish strong here in this first half. Keeping the game close as Crofton's able to pull out to an 8-point lead right now. Viborg here just trying to really work to control the basketball. They will have the ball underneath their own, underneath the opposite basket, excuse me. Gets the ball in. Crofton again looks like they're in their half-court press. And Viborg still has it. Got to get across half-court and make it. And stolen by Crofton. Good pass. Number 3 going dribble drive. Contact. Good rebound by Viborg. And she's fouled. Number 30 for Viborg with the good rebound. She'll go to the line for a 1-and-1. That'll be number 30, Delana Mock. Here we go, her first attempt for the 1-and-1. Makes it. There's fouls called on number 3, Alexis Folkers of Crofton. And Long misses the second attempt. Under 10 seconds. Crofton gonna get the last shot here. 3-pointer. Oh, off. Good attempt there at the basket at the end there, and it is off. Going into halftime, the score is 20-27. Good matchup, both teams playing aggressive on defense. And we got 27-20 going into our halftime. Thank you for joining us here in Madison, South Dakota for the Dakota State Shootout. This is the last game of the night. The Viborg Hurley Cougars versus the Crofton, Nebraska Warriors. And here we go, back with second half action of the last game here at the Dakota State Shootout. And then quick pass in the post and fouled. Number 44 for Crofton going to go to the line. Lacey Sprackle. Makes the first one. Foul's called on number 30, Delana Mock. She's got 10 points in the night. Second attempt up. Makes it. Puts it straight through. Viborg beats the press. Working the ball, throws it to the corner. Pass down low post, and foul's called to number 5, Ella Raggi. Viborg will have the ball underneath their basket, working their inbounds play. Throws it back up to the top, and almost out of bounds there. Viborg will continue to hold it, possession. Oh, wants a three off the rebound. Rebound, Viborg puts it up. Off. Good hustle, good rebound, good attempt. Ball to Crofton here. Crofton now going to work the basketball back up to the top of the key. Trying to find a way to beat the zone. Good pass through and cut. Swings it back up to the wing. Finds it here on the block. Spin move, left-handed. Gets her own rebound, and she is fouled. Good hustle there by number 4, Lacey Sprackle. She is going to go to the line for 2 shots. The foul is called number 30, Delana Mock. First attempt, good. Second attempt. Substitution here for Viborg. Second attempt here for Crofton. Makes it. Both teams shooting pretty good from the free throw line. Here we go, Viborg trying to beat the press. Good, got it beat now, waiting for that trap to come. Spin move. Dribbles to the keys, brings it back out. Sending it back up here. Oh, good pass high low, number 1. Catches it, finishes it. Sydney Voss with a great seal. Able to catch the ball and finish the layup. Crofton, reverse layup off. Rebound, Viborg. Viborg now wants to attack. Ooh, tipped away by Crofton. Well, Viborg continue to have possession. Ball is kicked. Ball stay here for Viborg. There we go, Viborg here attacking. Number 1 dribbles, drives, puts it up, off. Good attempt there for Sydney Voss. Crofton now pressing it, got numbers. Good find down low. And she finishes it. Good pass to number 44, Lacey Sprackle. Good catch and finish. Little contact there, but she was able to get the basket. Crofton here, aggressive with their trap. And they get a 10-second call. Crofton here with causing the turnover. Viborg took a little too long to get across half court. So it'll be Crofton's basketball. There we go, Crofton with the basketball. Good skip back to the top of the key. Crofton now ball in the corner. One of the 3 didn't like it. And good skip again. Finds the post. Number 4, good drop step. Good finish there. Number 44, Sprackle with 17 points on the night. Crofton steals it. A little too far underneath the basket. She missed it. 44 mid-range. Ooh, in and out. I thought that one was going to go down. We got a blocking foul called on Crofton. Viborg. Looks like they call the foul number 3, Alexis Folkers of Crofton. Viborg here with the basketball. Good find, number 12. Coral Mason with the finish. Little confusion, stolen by Viborg. Number 14, Danae Mock got the steal. Rest of her teammates didn't know she had the ball, and she makes her own mid-range jumper. Not gonna lie, even I was a little confused with that action right there. Crofton now working on offense. Viborg on defense. Crofton travels. Getting number 44 back in the game, Lacey Sprackle. Viborg now with a couple turnovers, causing a couple turnovers, couple baskets. See if they can continue to get this momentum going their way. Good skip pass across. Number 10 wants it from 3. Short rebound. Rebound picked up by Crofton. Crofton now here on fast break. Good left-handed layup. Ooh, man. Good finish with the left hand. She makes it. She's going to go to the line for the old-fashioned three-point play. Number 14, Blair Jordan. What a great finish there. A lot of contact. Was able to still finish and there she goes. Finishes the three-point play and one. Oh, man. Nope. Taking it away. Looks like they had a lane violation. Didn't count. Crofton with the steal and the press. Crofton now going to attack. Dribbles, drives, and she's fouled. Number 3, again, aggressive take by Alexis Folkers. And she is fouled. She's going to go line for 2 shots. Fouls on number 1, Sydney Voss. Here you go for her second attempt. Makes it. Crofton's still up in their press. Almost turned into a three-quarter, half-court type of trap. And stolen away by Crofton. Viborg gotta work to slow down the game a little bit. Take a deep breath. Crofton on offense now. Oh, they're gonna tap the 3. Don't take a lot of them, but 34 drills it. Shazam. Ellie Tramp. Tell Crofton doesn't shoot a lot of threes. Like to attack. Stolen away by Crofton. In and out of the hands of Viborg. Crofton now attack. Finishes it. Little fancy footwork there. But she is going to go line for her opportunity at a three-point play. Looks like we're going to have a full timeout taken by Viborg Hurley's coach. 3 minutes left in this third period. 26-43. Mason is the leading scorer for Viborg. Number 12, leading scorer for the Warriors is number 44, Lacey Sprackle. Misses it. Rebound blocked away by Viborg. Viborg now with the basketball. Viborg from 3 in the corner. Off. Rebound by Viborg. Puts it back up. Goes in. Number 4. Nevaeh Ronke with a good finish. Ooh, man. Number 10 for Crofton. Kaylee Enrim with a tough finish. Almost looked like she was going to get blocked, and she was able to still finish it. Crofton still trapping. Viborg gets it across. Spins into the middle of the key, and she is fouled. Number 1, Sydney Voss. Good spin into the key. Draws the foul, goes to the line to shoot 2 shots. Fouls on number 34, Ellie Tramp. Makes the first one. Second attempt coming. Makes the second. And Crofton now pressing the basketball up. Good skip pass across. Gonna dribble baseline, reverse layup. Ooh, man. That was a good finish there as well. Number 10, Kaylee Enrim. Couple tough finishes and almost stolen away by Crofton. Viborg still controls it. Tip still picked up there by Viborg. She's gonna dribble drive. Good attempt off, rebound by Crofton. She's gonna get trapped, and there you go. Crofton's on a fast break, 4 and 2. Again, didn't like the 3, don't take a lot of them, and out of bounds, ball to Viborg. Foul on Crofton. Viborg will still have the basketball. I believe their 10-second time has reset. Still working to try to beat that press. Here comes the trap. Viborg still got it. Coach wanted to steal on that one. Stolen away by Crofton. There you go, Crofton here, number 10, left-handed finish. I think back-to-back base baskets there for Kaylee Einrim. There you go, Viborg beats the press. Gonna be aggressive, gonna go finish it. There you go. Number 4, Nevaeh Ronke. Good tough finish there in the post. Stolen away by Viborg. There you go, Viborg trying to create some defense. And stolen away by Crofton again. Crofton now here gonna push the basketball up the court. Good dish. And she's fouled from behind. Good pass. Unselfish play there, and then number 44 is fouled, and she'll go to the line for 2 shots. And makes the first. Couple substitutions for both teams. And makes the second one. And out of bounds. Ball stay here with a turnover ball for Crofton here. Clock under 30 seconds. Got a jump ball, and ball go to Viborg. This will be Viborg's basketball. 23 seconds left here. Shot clock is off. Can get this last shot if they want it. Crofton still working their 3-quarter press. Waiting to trap and stolen away by Crofton. 13 seconds. She gonna dribble drive and she makes it. Number 10. Kaylee Enrime makes the basket. She is fouled. She'll go to the line for her and one opportunity. She's got 12 points on the night. Well, those 12, probably all those 12 came in the last almost 2 minutes. Makes the free throw. Crofton really shooting the lights out from the free throw line. Viborg, shot clock winding down. She puts it up. Off. Good attempt. And into the third period. Scores 32-54. Both teams, looks like both teams are shooting 46% from the field. Turnovers has been kind of the difference here. Viborg, Crofton able to create a couple more turnovers. Here we go, 4th period action, last game of the night. Last period of this last game. And Crofton here with the basketball. There you go, Crofton here working the ball around. Got the ball in the wing. Throws the ball to the corner. Gets the top, wants it from 3. Shazam! Alexis Folkers makes it from the top of the key with a deep 3-pointer. Here you go, Viborg. There you go, good breaking the press. Number 12 is going to be aggressive. Left-handed layup, good finish. Number 12, Coral Mason. There we go, beating the press. Get a chance at an easy basket. Let's see if Viborg can make a run here. Wow, great play right there by Crofton. Number 44 with the dish. Good find. Viborg. Oh, there you see. There you go. They beat the press as well. Good finish by Nevaeh Ronke. There we go. Crofton now tipped away. Crofton on offense. Viborg again trying to make something happen. Trying to make a late run here in the 4th period. Get momentum swinging their way. Crofton dribbles, left-handed layup, scooped in by number 3, Alexis Folkers. Looks like we got a 30-second timeout here by Crofton. Ronke now leads the Viborg with 10 points. Sprackle now with 19 for Crofton, the 2 leading scores for each team. There you go, Viborg passing the ball in. And good down, Ronke. Number 4 for Viborg's fouled. She'll go to the line for 2 shots. Number 5 for Crofton is called for the foul, Ella Raggi. First attempt, and is off. Second shot is off, and rebounded by Crofton. Crofton now here, gonna push it up. Stolen away by Viborg, and she is fouled. So Viborg will have the basketball here on their sideline, looking to pass it in. After the foul is called on Crofton's number 5, Ella Raggi, her 4th. Pass down low, tipped away, stolen by Crofton. And tipped away off. Lacey Sprackle couldn't get to the finish there. Viborg now pushing the ball back on offense. She is fouled. Sydney Voss with a dribble to the key, puts it up, and she is fouled shooting. She'll go to the line for 2 shots. Foul's called on number 32, Caitlin Gunther, her 2nd of the night. Sydney Voss makes the first one. She's got 9 points on the. And makes the second one. And she's with 10 points. And Crofton here. Scores 61-38. 5 minutes, 20 seconds left. She puts it up, and she is fouled. Number 34, Gunther. No, excuse me, Ellie Tramp. She was fouled on the shot. She'll go to the line for 2 shots. Foul's called on number 10, Shelby Lyons. First attempt, good. Number 11 checked it in for Viborg, Estelle Lee. There we go, 5 minutes, 17 seconds. Crofton here with their second free throw. 14, misses it, rebound by Viborg. Viborg now pressing the ball up the court. Looking to set up their offense. Again, good high-low pass. And misses it. Good attempt, good pass. Just didn't go down. Crofton now pushing the basketball up the court. Pulls it back up here, top of the key. Looking to set up their offense. Looks like Viborg still in their 2-3 zone, getting a little more extended, a little more aggressive. And she is blocked. Ball will stay here for Crofton. Viborg with the good defense there, blocked the ball out of bounds. Crofton now passed the ball underneath their own basket. Good find inside of the key. Off, rebound by Viborg. Good skip pass up top. Crofton with a good transition defense. Ooh, nice attempt. Off, rebound by Crofton. Stolen by Viborg. Maybe a little too many passes there for Crofton. Viborg now with the basketball. Picks up her dribble, trying to find an open Cougar. And tipped away. She picks it up. Crofton pushing the basketball up the court. And travel. Viborg with the basketball. Again, Viborg's in their black uniforms, Crofton in their white. Viborg from 3. Off, Good hustle. Oh, good hustle there. Out of bounds, Crofton's basketball. Crofton's basketball here, working on offense, setting up their offense here against the zone. Finishes it. Lacey Sprockle with the tough finish. Good play design there. Got a chance at open basket. Makes the layup. She's fouled in the attempt. She'll go to the line for the and one opportunity. Viborg here. And in the bonus, so Viborg will go to the line for a 1-on-1. Second attempt, and it is good. Tipped away. Oh, not tipped away. Be over and back there. Viborg's basketball. Good job causing the turnover. Well, Viborg here puts it up off the backboard. Rebound by Crofton. Well, Crofton now swing the ball back into the wing. Ooh, man, swish. Mid-range there, looking nice from number 44, Lacey Sprockle. Crofton doing a great job passing the basketball around there in the zone. Viborg dribbles, drives, and looks like we have a blocking foul called on number 4, Jaden Jordan. And Crofton doing a mass substitution. Makes the first one. Second attempt on the way. And makes the second one. Crofton working it around. Good defense by Viborg. Tipped away. Picked up by Viborg. Viborg here, not going to dribble down the court. And no, the ball going to be stolen by Crofton. Tipped away, stolen back by Viborg. Top of the key, three-pointer off, and good hustle. Rebound picked up by Crofton. Crofton here now, under 2 minutes to play. Thought about the three, didn't like it. Good find in the middle of the key. She's going to turn and face, stolen away by Viborg. Viborg wants a three. Shazam, number 32, Rachel Christensen with the three-pointer. Crofton for three, misses it. Rebound by Crofton. Going to be a jump ball. And ball will go to Viborg. About a minute left here in this ball game. It's been a great night of basketball here in Madison, South Dakota. As we have our last game, Viborg versus Crofton. Good pass there, number 10 finishes the layup. Shelby Lyons. And Crofton here gets the ball in. 47-66. Good find here in the key. Crofton again working to swing the basketball around. He throws it up and off. And that's the basketball game. We got 66 for Crofton. Viborg Hurley 47. A great basketball match there. Thank you for joining us tonight. Again, great games, great action. Thank you for paying attention and watching the Dakota State University Shootout, the University Classic at the DSU Fieldhouse. Hope you guys have a safe night and are off to a great start of your year.